All right, the stream should be up on both Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. We're here for the release day of Civilization VII. So this is going to be my first look at Civ 7. I haven't looked at any of the reviews. I've heard some people in chat and in Discord having complaints about it. I don't know what the complaints are, but I'm going to play it and I'll give you my own honest opinion. I'm not being paid to play the game. In fact, I'm paying to play the game. So I'll let you know what I think about it. Honestly, I will say, as far as my history of Civilization, I played thousands of hours of Civilization. And how it's worked for me is like, I'll really quickly, I've talked about this when we've played RimWorld before, but when like Civ 5 came out, I played Civ 5 and I was like, man, this is just not as good as Civ 4 when it came out. And so then after Civ 5 got a couple updates, got a couple DLCs, I went back to it and I'm like, wow, now this is like, they didn't give you the game for free? No, they did not. They're like, I was like, oh, okay, now it feels better. And eventually I ended up liking 5 better than 4. And then 6 came out and I was like, oh man, 6, it's just not as good as 5. And then 6 got some updates and some upgrades and some DLC. I was like, oh, now this one's actually really good. It's probably as good as 5. So I kind of expect that same cycle for this, but we'll see. I'll be completely honest with you. Yeah, we'll see. Which is not a great business model, of course. That's just how it has been. So I don't know if that's how this one will be. But like I said, I'll play it. I'll give you my honest opinion. How's it going? King, welcome in. Truth Wizard, Kip, welcome in. Is this the game with the tiles? Yes. All right, let us begin. Let me turn the volume down because I have not opened this or anything yet. Game with tiles? Yes. Yes, it does have tiles. I assume it does. All the other ones do. What's the greatest game franchise of all time? So when you look at greatest game franchise of all time, you have to think, do you mean like which one was most influential? Which one set standards and stuff?
Past
oh,
is
hang on.
more than what we leave behind.
Civ has lore? No. Most profitable? No, I don't look at most profitable as greatest franchise of all time. Although some might look at it. Most profitable is...
We celebrate our triumphs.
Smash Bros? I don't think so.
Our regrets.
I love Smash Brothers. I don't think it's the most successful franchise of all time. My god, it's Liu Kang. Sean, they've been 31 months. Thank you, Sean. I think it has to be something like Pokemon, right?
Every age has its secrets.
Mario or Pokemon.
In each layer of history, we can rediscover hope.
Something like that. Who said innovative? Well, you're just making other things up. That wasn't the question. Didn't change the gaming space. How many people did Pokemon get into gaming that would have never got into gaming? Through Pokemon, its franchise, its impact on society, and like Pokemon Go, it's got to be up there. What is this, Twitter? Yeah.
The lessons of one age augur the next.
I mean, just because you don't like it or something, you can't deny that Pokemon has been an incredibly important franchise in the gaming scape. I mean, if you want to go into like the easy answers, like let's do a PC gamer magazine article, you have to put number 1 as like Pong or Tetris. But that's not a real world answer.
We must learn from our past.
You love Pokemon, but you don't think
The future
the franchise
is waiting.
I mean, it's just, if you just take all the data, I think the franchise has to be in the contention of one of the greatest, right? I like, for my personal, I don't think it is, but that was a pretty cool cinematic. Someone asked if there's lore to this. No, not really. That's why, like, Harriet Tubman can lead the Aztec Empire to nuke Gandhi or something, right? So, get Napoleon for free! No. Alright, cool. That was pretty cool looking. Gandhi is not nice. New game. Alright. We're gonna do a lot of reading. No way Call of Duty even does a joke. But yeah, so what I would say, if you're really gonna look through greatest game franchise of all time, if you were looking through it objectively, I think you would take different criteria and then you would really actually rate it. So like, you might take profit, how many generations it's gone through, not just game generations, but of people, number of people that have like played it, impact on society, replication and other things. Like, there's a lot of criteria in my head, so I can see a lot of these being contenders for that like 10 list. That's how I would do it anyway. It's just a conversation. I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, I mentioned like Mario as well, like for instance, right? And you gotta say things like Final Fantasy because of its impact on like RPGs, especially introducing like English speaking, like American as well, into that kind of game space. Like, there's a lot of things you could put in there. I think that would be a cool conversation to have like a stream on, but we'd have to really look like Minecraft, right? Minecraft is huge, very influential, one of the best selling games of all time, right? You can't leave stuff like that out, but that would be a cool conversation. Dark Souls, I mean, FromSoft has a good track record. All right, we're gonna read all this. We're gonna read a lot today. Warrior Queen, Zhao, Amina. So economic and militaristic, plus one resource capacity in cities. We don't know what all this means yet. Honestly, not popular at all in Europe. Really, that's interesting. Plus 1 gold per age, reach a resource assigned to cities. Plus 5 combat strength on all units in plains and deserts. Mementos, have no idea what that is. Unlock the Songhai in the exploration mode. Unlocks Buganda in the modern exploration age, modern age. Next level unlock. You can level these guys up to make them stronger. Interesting. Ashoka, World Conqueror. Plus 1 production for every 5 excess happiness in cities. It's kind of cool. The happier your city, the faster they build stuff. Or produce stuff, I guess you would say. 10% production in settlements not founded by you. Oh. So if he conquers a city, that city makes things faster. Cool. Yeah, we'll look through those too, but we're gonna be reading a lot. I apologize, or maybe you're welcome. I'm not sure which one. Declaring a formal war against grants a celebration plus 10 combat strength against districts for all units. That's pretty cool. Game has some sort of meta progression system, which is interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Some of them have different clothes which make them act differently toward people. Ashoka, World Renouncer, plus 1 food in cities for every 5 excess happiness. 10% food in settlements during celebration. All buildings gain plus 1 happiness. Interesting. So if he covers one of his nipples, beware. He's out for blood. Both nipples out. He's ready for a party, apparently. Have some extra food. It's time to suckle. Good to know. I can remember this. Augustus. Plus 2 production in the capital for every town. Can purchase culture buildings in towns. 50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. Okay. What did he just say? The first American. Benjamin Franklin. Plus 1 science per age of production building. 50% production toward construction buildings. Plus 1 science per age from active endeavors. Okay. Catherine the Great. So great about it. +2 culture per age on display great works buildings with great work slots. Gain 1 additional slot. Cities settled in tundra gain science equal to 25% of their culture. Makes sense, I suppose. She's a Kislevite after all. What are these quotes you're adding? There's a quote now that's just, it's time to suckle. Porp, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Porp. Charlemagne. I didn't know who all they added to the game at all. I haven't been keeping track of this. So, Catherine the Magnificent has a France and an English version, for example. Oh, yeah. There are some alternates in Civ 6, yeah. Charlemagne, military and science buildings receive a happiness adjacency for quarters and 2 free cav units once unlocked when entering a celebration. +5 combat strength for cav units during a celebration. Charlemagne. Confucius. The things I say. 25% growth rate in cities. +2 science for specialists. I'm going to be really curious what they've done about building tall versus building wide. For anyone that doesn't know what building tall means, it pretty much, it generally means having a few like huge cities that you really put all your resources in to build way more advanced. It doesn't have to be like one city, but its hallmark is generally less cities. Whereas building wide is having a lot of territory, a lot of cities. Building tall in Civ 6 wasn't as much of a thing as in previous ones, and that was a little unfortunate, so. Frederick Baroque. Gain a great work when you capture a settlement for the first time. Gain an infantry unit when you construct a culture building. That's interesting. The Oblique. Fried Rich. Army commander start with a merit commendation. We don't know. I don't know what some of these things mean. Harriet Tubman. 100% influence toward initiating espionage actions. And 5 war support on all wars declared against you. You just ignore movement penalties from vegetation. Interesting. Yeah, in Civ 6, the difference is like 8 cities versus 10 cities. Yeah, it's kind of gone, you know, in a little bit of a way. Hatshepsut. God's wife of Amun. +1 culture for every imported resource. 15% production toward constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to navigable rivers. I'm having flashbacks of Cleopatra. When I was playing Civ 6, Cleopatra for some reason was always, like, every turn she was hitting me up for things. It would, like, she would just, like, waver back and forth. Hatshepsut. Miko, the High Shaman of Amaratsu. +2 happiness per age of happiness building, 50% production toward construction of happiness building, 20% culture, but minus 10% science. These effects are doubled while in celebration. Okay. I'm guessing there will be culture, victory, etc. Queen of Wa. Gain a unique endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance. 25% science, +4 science per age of every leader, friendly or helpful with, can support endeavors. Okay, so she wants to ally everyone of Wa. No, that's misleading. Not that kind of. Anyway, she wants to befriend everyone and maybe like science victory or something. We love Cleopatra in Civ 6. What difficulty? We haven't even got that far. Yeah, I haven't even looked through it. Gain 2 wildcard tribute points after the first civic in every age. So those are back. Okay. +1 sight for all units. Gain a unique endeavor called Trade Maps that allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored areas. Oh, that's kind of cool. Not pronouncing. Amaterasu. Amaterasu? I don't know. I've never seen Naruto. I know that's a real thing as well. It's not just Naruto. Anyway. Isabella. Gain 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder. Oh, this is double the natural wonder as in a distant land. 100% tile yields. Can we click on these? Crap. No, you can't. Where was I? 100% tile yield for natural wonders. 50% gold towards purchasing naval units. -1 gold maintenance for naval units. That's pretty cool. So she wants to go out and explore, find natural wonders. You get some money just for finding them. And then if you own that area, you get bonuses. So that's kind of cool. Jose. When gaining rewards from narrative events, I don't know what that is. Gain additional 20 culture and gold per age. Additional narrative events. Lafayette. Oh my god. Lafayette has a million things. Shout out. Hey, how's it going, Quest? Welcome in, welcome in. The Queen of Wa. Lafayette has a million places named after him in the United States for good reason, but there is like a million places named after him. Started playing at 1 p.m. and it's 2:30 a.m. now. Uh-oh. Gains a unique endeavor called Reform, which grants an additional social policy slot. Support this endeavor. Also, +1 combat strength for every tradition, but not policy from the government. Happiness per age and settlements. These effects are doubled in distant land. Okay. Yeah, Lafayette has a pretty cool history. Machiavelli, huh? +3 influence per age. Gain 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action proposals are accepted, or 100 gold when you are rejected. Well, that's interesting. No, I think I'll just choose whoever I want. Ignores relationship requirement for declaring formal wars. Can levy troops from city-states who are not suzerain. This is pretty cool, actually. Knowing nothing. David. So many towns have their own Lafayette Street. Yeah, like, I'm not kidding. There's thousands of things named after him in the U.S. This is kind of cool. Like, you can request things, and if people deny you, you still get money. What's up with the blue hairs? So I did a charity event in November, and one of the stretch goals was that I had to dye my hair. I was supposed to dye it in December, but I'm just now getting around to it. So it's for Rimworld charity. That seems strong. That seems pretty strong, yeah. You could even just, I'm guessing, ask people that hate you for stuff, and they're like, no, and you get $100. So the Earthshaker. He came to America to help us win the revolution, then went back to France, helped them, and they're a really incredible figure. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He has a really cool history and stories around Lafayette. There's a good reason he has so much named after him, for sure. Yeah, really cool. All the buildings receive +1 food adjacent for mountains. Specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness maintenance. Was he in Civ 6? I couldn't remember. Was he added later? Remember. Machiavelli seems pretty cool, though. Tecumseh. There was a movie. You guys remember? There was like a made-for-TV, maybe, movie from like the early 90s. It was called Tecumseh. I watched that like 6 times as a kid because when I was a kid, I was like, there was a while that I was really into Native American stuff because it turned out that like we had like a 0.8% Cherokee as like my great aunt or something. So, and we also used to go up to the Smoky Mountains and Cherokee and places like that, you know? Did you remember that one? Yeah. +1 food and production per age and settlement for every city-state you are suzerain of. +1 combat strength for all units for every city-state you're suzerain of. That's kind of cool. You get stronger the more little allies you have. So. Trung Trek. Militaristic scientific. Okay. Gain 3 free levels on your first army commander. 20% commander experience. 10% science in cities in tropical. This is doubled while in a formal war you declare. Okay. I don't have Napoleon. It said I had to link my account. I didn't know coming into this that I'd have to do that. So we'll have him tomorrow, I guess. Xerxes, King of Kings, Crusher of Rebellions. +3 combat strength for units that are attacking in neutral or enemy territory. Ooh, that seems strong. Gain 100 culture and gold per age when you capture a settlement for the first time. Ooh, that seems good. +10% gold in all settlements. This is doubled in settlements not founded by you. Oh, +1 settlement limit per age. He sounds like a great conquest person. Which, you know, is I guess, obviously. Then we have Xerxes, the Archaemenid. +1 trade route limit with all other leaders. Gain 50 culture and 100 gold per age when you create a trade route or road. +1 culture and gold per age on your new buildings. That's so Xerxes seems pretty cool, both of them. So, sure, what came out? Sparta. Yeah, we might run into some Spartans. We gotta be careful. Okay, let's see what mementos are. They're currently locked. Holy crap. I don't know if I'm gonna read all these yet, but we'll get an idea of what they are. It drives Sling Bullet. +1 military attribute point. It reads catch. To unlock, reach level 2 on the foundation path. It has meta progression, like quite a bit of it. It's an interesting thing to do in Civ. It just depends on the person, I suppose, right? Whatever you like. Style, maybe a science victory. Science victory is usually the easier victory. No, Alexander, don't worry. There'll be 1,000 DLCs. Have a district system? No idea. You know what? Let's randomize. And then we'll just lean into whatever we hit. We're going to try everything eventually. Let's not even worry about reading back through. Let's just read whatever we get. Okay. Ages and civilization. Start at the dawn of history. Start in exploration age. Start in modern age. Start at dawn. Okay. What type of game is Civ? Civ is a 4X grand strategy game. Choose age civilization. Oh, right. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is going to be more like Humankind. Humankind was a Civ-like game where your leader was separate from the civilization that they're building. So if you want Benjamin Franklin to lead Egypt, you can do that. So this is a problem with random. We don't know which of these we should lead into. So with NVIDIA, I did. I turned VSync on. Wait, I have VSync on. Well, is it not? Keep an eye on it. Just randomize again. Okay, let's read them though. Kingdom of Natural Well, +2 gold and resources, 30% production toward construction of the Great Steely. Unique units and buildings. Naval unit +4 combat strength has 1 charge to create a naval trade route. Nice. Unique trade ship cannot be pillaged, +10 trade route range. Nice. Guess we'll just random all of it. I got nuked by Gandhi shirt. +2 gold and +1 culture for adjacent wonders and other ability. Egypt. Production on navigable rivers. 30% production toward construction of pyramids. Medjay. Egyptian unique infantry unit has no maintenance. Oh, that sounds kind of good. Can't choose. I have no mementos unlocked anyway, so what does it matter? This is literally the first time going in, so I have none of that unlocked, so it doesn't matter. Unique infantry unit has no maintenance, +3 combat strength in friendly territory, double when stationed in settlement you own. Nice. A great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities with a necropolis in the specific jati. I don't know how that's pronounced. Received as random. Each jati can only be received once. Cost increases. Necropolis. Egyptian unique quarter created by constructing the mastaba and mortuary temple. Gains 100 gold on standard speed when any wonder is completed. Mastaba. Culture and gold. Mortuary temple. Gold and happiness. We're going a little bit faster through these because we don't know which one we're going to get anyway. 3 influence per turn on the palace. 30% production toward constructing the oracle. Greece. They get the hoplite again. They get a great person. Special great person. Acropolis. Happiness and culture. Culture and influence. Makes sense. The Han. Capital and new towns gain additional population with their first growth event. Okay, so it gets a little bit higher first. Pick random. I think I will, yeah. 30% production toward constructing Weijing Palace. Oh, we got a Chukanu, rather. The repeating crossbows. Perfect. Perfect for the Han. Shi Dafu. Great person with a charge, great wall, 2 culture and 1 happiness, adjacent great wall segments. Come here. They're usually really good at like food production stuff, right? Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Oh, that's kind of cool. Production towards construction of Angkor Wat, rather. Yeah, they have a special cav unit. They have a unique merchant. And they have extra food stuff. Yep. Okay, what do you have here? Production towards stupas. They have elephant cav. They have a unique settler. Civilian unit capable of founding new towns adds extra happiness to the town. Okay, all about happiness and science and culture. The Maya, Halcyon science. My unique range units can see through vegetation and ignore movement penalties from terrain. The Jaguar Slayer, another unique scout, actually. Okay, happiness, culture, science. The Goose Society of the Mississippian. Cool, so we're starting out with a... We're gonna go random. We're just gonna relate into whatever. All abilities 3+1 food, JC for resources. Mississippian unique range with burning arrows. Unique merchants. And a golden food building. All right, Persia. Don't have a scroll for Persia. Goose. Infantry units receive +3 combat strength when attacking. 30% production toward constructing the gate of all nations. Persian unique infantry unit to the immortal. Nice. Persian unique army commander. And then culture gold. Last one, Rome. The 12 tables, +1 culture on districts. 30% production towards starting the Colosseum. They have legionnaire. Let's see. Roman unique infantry. Yep. Legions. Unique army commander. Forum. The Basilica. The Temple of Jupiter. All right, screw it. We're just gonna lean into whatever we get. Difficulty. What are the difficulties this time? Deity still exists. Should we just start on Deity and lose and see how much they cheat? We're going to do a unique crossover in Diablo 2. Yes. Yes. It's also a really good unit in Age of Empire 4. Obviously, it's a real thing, too. They changed the difficulty levels. Scribe, Governor, Viceroy, Sovereign, Immortal, and Deity. Deity is usually a curve top. It usually is, yeah. But this way, we get to try several times. Or if we want to learn more, we could put it down 1. At least, if you had ordered the right version, a specific versions are out. Continents Plus, select the type of map for the game. Continents, Archipelago, Fractal, Shuffle, Terra Incognita. Continents Plus, let's see what that is. Map size small. Let's see what the standard size map is. So we could put it at one of these difficulties just to be able to learn more. We probably should for the first one. I kind of want to go Deity. We'll get to that eventually. We'll just, let's learn stuff. Let's see what the advanced options are. Game speed. We'll see what the standard. Continent Plus. Does it tell you? Does it, like, I know some of these from the other one. Is this blind playthrough? Yes. Map size standard. Age length standard. All right. Let's just go. Screw it. Standard is the biggest map size. Yeah, that's kind of weird. So at least if you don't do the like early pre-order type thing, I think it comes out for everyone else on the 11th. Yeah.
A great dais rises from the earth.
Who am I?
Heralding a new day.
Mississippi.
What the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
So I'm the Cusco leader of Mississippi. Okay. That's our random pick. It was just random. So, what is his specials? I don't remember what they were having. I guess we'll just have to go in and look. The Mississippian, though, we get Burning Arrow. Tier 1 Mississippian unique range unit. Increases bombard strength, +3 combat strength against siege units. Applies the burning status to 2 tiles. Unique merchant, civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. Gain 25 gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route. Then an extra building. +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. Mississippian unique improvement, ageless. Does not remove warehouse bonus on a tile. Must be placed on flat terrain. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what his specials were. It's kind of weird it doesn't say it here. Poison specifically made for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Welcome to Civ 7. Lead your people to greatness. Before you embark on your journey to create an empire that stands the test of time, take a look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment of the series. Once you begin the game, you will see tutorials that will teach you how to play and expert advisors who will guide your decisions. The Civilopedia will also be available at any time, where you can refer to any of the game's concepts or learn the history behind them. Mixer, they give the 10 months. Thank you, Mixer. Port, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, Mixer. I played Europa Universalis for like 3 hours. Ages. History is built in layers. A game of Civilization VII consists of multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, but at the end of every age, you will choose a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units at your disposal. The legacy you create with each civilization will carry into subsequent ages. Game is backseating. Legacy paths and victories. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Every age presents 4 such paths: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Whether you focus solely on the path of diversify your efforts, the progress you will make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you will have the opportunity to perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. How's it going? Mort, welcome in. First time catching the stream. Love the Emerald stream. Ben Kamar, thank you for watching. Been waiting for the stream? Yeah, it should be interesting. It's been a while since I played any Civ. I think the last time I played Civ 6 was like a year and a half ago. Change is on the horizon. Every game of Civilization 7 is its own journey, and as you will see from the following tutorials and advisor messages, there are countless ways to build an empire that stands the test of time. To make the most of your journey, try to remain open to these ideas and be willing to adapt when necessary. Good luck. Remember, you can always open the Civilopedia for more information, and you can revisit this guide at any time via the pause menu. Havrick, thank you for the 19 months, Havrick. All right, let's see what this looks like here. See how I'm feeling about this. I don't know if I like how the new tiles look. It's going to take some getting used to. I think a lot of it is just going to be like what I have in my head from the previous installment, you know? So can we see what our special stuff is? The dawn of civilization. Here your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness and write down your own version of history. Greetings. Is it Cootie? Pachacudi? Pachacudi? Can't remember how you pronounce his name. I think I've only read his name. The new vision from the Mississippian people. Ready to put down roots in these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Select them now. We are like really on. Pachacudi. Pachacudi. First city. Your first settlement is sure to thrive in your resources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Order your founder to establish your capital city. Click the Found Settlement Action button located in the unit panel. So yeah, it really starts you out with like a tutorial thing, hands-off tutorial. I'm gonna call them patches. Found settlement. Okay, I think I might be blocking some of the UI. Let me move before we get too into this. There's not really a great place for me to move. We'll wait. We'll see what happens. Let's get into it a little bit, and then I'll know more of where to put it. All right, I guess we're founding right here by this river. It doesn't really give us the option. In the future, I'm sure we'll be able to move around and look around. Behold, Kokia. Found and mispronounced a lot of stuff. The cultural center of the Mississippian people. This city and all your future settlements provide your civilization with specific yields. Food to feed your people and grow your populace. The music. Pachacudi? Pachacudi. I was right the first time. Food to feed your people. Production to construct special buildings and train units. Science to propel your people into the future and progress great things. I gotta say, like, on the Civilization games, this is one of my favorite things, is like the different music per civilization and different ages. Nice. Over the enter button, I might move myself around. We'll see. Let's get started and see where all the UI elements are, and then we'll move. Science to propel, okay. Turn them down a little bit. Settlement generates an amount of production every game turn. This production can be used for many things, like constructing important new buildings or training powerful military units. A city should always be producing something. Select choose production to begin. The city's production panel contains the projects that can currently begin. Currently, you have the option of producing two different types of units. The scout unit can navigate quickly, or difficult terrain rather, to explore the world, revealing it quickly. The warrior is a military unit that can attack hostile enemies or defend your city from an invasion. Select one to begin. We are going to make a scout. Excellent. Training will begin at once. In Civilization, players take turns to make their decisions before advancing. Since there is nothing else to address at this time, select next turn. Yeah, but I want to check out the map here. Mississippi. This music was made by some of the folks that helped design the cultural aspect of the Mississippians. It's pretty cool. The world. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. This is represented by the pattern tile near the edges of your view. Exploring the land beyond is key for your civilization's survival and prosperity. When a unit moves toward the extent of its vision, the land beyond is revealed to them. Your recently trained scout stands ready to explore the world. A light blue outline represents the extent it can move in a single turn. Right-click a destination, move it. So all this is very standard, but we'll stay on the wheels for now. And let's new narrator as well, yeah. No more Sean. Let's go west. Looks interesting that way. Unit's movement speed is the maximum number of tiles you can travel in a turn. Most units have a movement speed of 2, but some can move further. Wow, only 2. Just finished the Itakin and Jaime videos. Also good Subnautica streams. Thank you. I'm glad you watched all. I'm glad you enjoyed all that. Keep in mind that certain map features like rough terrain or water can consume the unit's remaining moves, ending its movement for the turn. Okay. Technology. New technologies emerge when people put their minds to solving great problems. Whichever tech you pursue next will determine the tools you have at your disposal. Build your civilization. What path will you choose first? Okay. What technologies you research will determine the tools you have at your disposal, like buildings and military units. as well as the ability to construct incredible wonders of the world. Hovering your mouse cursor on a technology will show you the detailed description of what it unlocks. Once you've decided what to begin, click on the technology to begin researching. We can research sailing, animal husbandry, or pottery. It does have the advisors back, I think, is what it's showing there, or it at least shows you what that's toward. So, you know what? What do we have nearby? What do we have nearby? We got food. Can we also? Yeah, we can view the whole tree too. Ask the stars which way to go. You can also go in here and see like what you want to head toward in case you want to go toward irrigation first or whatever. Chat not displayed in stream. Oh, I didn't turn the Twitch chat back on stream. I can have Twitch chat on, but anyway, I forgot to turn that back on after the blind playthrough. Let me turn that on for YouTube. You guys know what I'm replying to. There you go. All right, cool. So let's grab animal husbandry. What's happened here? Technological advancement. Research takes time to complete. That amount of time is equal to the science required divided by the science your civilization generates per turn. Animal husbandry has a science score of 84. Since we currently generate 10 science per turn, we can expect research to complete in 8 turns. Increasing the science per turn allows you to research new techs faster. Getting ahead of the competition is a wise strategy for success. Since the training of your first unit is completed, you are free to choose a new production. You now have the ability to construct a building in your city as well. Buildings provide additional yields and effects to the city where they reside. You have the choice to start a building or start building a granary now, or you can train a second unit. Either choice is good. I usually train a second one of these first. What does ageless mean in this one? Food building, ageless. Building in all ages can be purchased in towns. Okay, so even if we go up in ages, this building will still give us benefit. Okay. Oh, Civ 7 is good. How was Signalis? Signalis is really good. Yeah, I had no complaints about Signalis. It was actually a really cool game. Really like Signalis. The whole playthrough is up on YouTube if you want. I've also added it to the exclamation played list. You know what? I'll do what I normally do. We'll do a second scout. Technology tree is a comprehensive view of all the technologies available through the entire age. The path connecting each technology indicates the prerequisite required in order to research future techs. Use the tree as a guide to find the quickest path to a specific tech or tech mastery. So I'm also still not sure what... Oh, your leader screen. This is your leader screen where you can review choices you made about your leader in Civ. There are 4 panels: diplomatic actions, independent powers you've encountered, your government, and your unique abilities determined by your leader in Civ. You can return to this menu at any time by selecting your leader portrait. Here we go. Earthshaker. So we randomized all this. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency for mountains. Okay, so we want to get mountains. Special adjacent to mountains pay no happiness. So that's one of the big things for him, I guess. We need to try to build by mountains. What was the question? Same question as Alita. You've never played Civ before. Is there one in the series that is generally considered best, either for a beginner or most popular, least dated by today's standards or whatever? Either Civ 5 or Civ 6 would be a good starting point, honestly. And they both go on sale quite a bit, so I grab whichever one is on sale. 5 or 6. Okay. So... yeah, mountains. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, he's already set to move. Yeah, we haven't done anything else this turn. Thanks to the amount of food your city has generated, it has grown in population. Select to grow city to continue, okay? When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yield it offers. When your settlement's people move to this tile, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield types may better suit your strategy. Choose where you would like to expand first. That's kind of interesting. Let's expand toward the mountain. You can also check, there's a website, I'm not affiliated with it. There's a website called Is There Any Deal, If you go to istthereanydeal.com, you can search for games and it will show you where it's currently the cheapest, what DRM like if it's a Steam key or not, the cheapest it's been ever and where it's been the cheapest per platform. So you can even like see how good of a deal things are. So for instance, if you see something on Steam that's 50% off and you go there and it's like, oh, this goes on sale for 80% off all the time, you might still want to wait even though it's a good deal, you know? Be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at some point. I would probably want to play through the first one first. I have no plans at the moment. Maybe someday though. Exploration has revealed a campfire, one of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. Okay. Lenses. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, settler, continents, none. Hex grid, you can leave that on or off. Resources on or off. Yields, so, okay. Oh no, they got rid of the... Did anyone else actually like the mode? I kind of liked it. In Civ 6, there was a, like, almost a tabletop game, board game mode, where it would zoom out and everything was, like, kind of, like, cartoony shapes or whatever. I don't know how to explain it. They were, like, literal game tiles. I kind of like that mode. Oh, well. It's not in this one, apparently. The rural map. They got rid of it. You can never make it useful. I just thought it was kind of cool. I used to play with it occasionally just because I liked it. An aging recluse has opened their homestead to orphans. He is ailing, but the children seem able to sustain the land. Plus 30 culture and plus 50 happiness toward the next celebration. Bring the children back. Board game mode, your wife, you play exclusively in that mode. I like that. Yeah, I thought it looked pretty cool. Fusion mode or something. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it, but... Captain, it's all right. I already know I can do that, but it's going to be okay. I think I'll just play how I want to play. It's going to be all right. Anyway, we can exploit children, or we can be happy. You know what? We'll let them be happy. The children yearn for the fields. Now, let's let them be happy this time. We're leaning into our leader. All right. What do we find there? We found some gold. Okay. Step away from the children. Command units. All right. Let's explore kind of in a circle here. Why not both? All right. Our other scout is done. Let's go ahead and make the granary. Constructing a new building, you must choose a placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot, represented by the dark green color, or you may annex a new urban district tile, represented in light green color, by placing it there. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population and their improvements. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but will replace the improvement. Red tiles, such as resources or mountains, cannot be built upon. Okay, so we wouldn't want to put it there. No matter where we put it, we get the 2 food. It also tells you the bonus when you hover over, I guess, right? So convert to an urban tile. Bonuses from this tile, +1 food, and adjacency +1 food from the northwest. This one is plus... Yeah, same sort of thing. So I guess we'll keep building up towards the mountain. Could also put it there. Yeah, I'm guessing there's going to be some things that get bonuses by putting it in there, but I don't know yet. So we're just going to wing it. I'm okay with not doing things super efficiently to begin with. The city center. Yeah, I gotta remember to think of it that way as well, huh? Any more marble runs? Gail, your 1/500 chance. Every week that we hit sub gold, there's a marble run. Yeah. Find units. All right. Independent villages. You've encountered a stranger from the village of Gungnai. I don't know. They appear to be friendly. The village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but could also prove a threat to your civilization. Finding the location of Gungnai would be wise. Independent villages can have different attitudes towards others, friendly, neutral, or hostile. Once you have found a village, you can use influence to begin diplomatic actions, such as befriend independent to improve your relations. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we have this other scout, and with this one, we're just going to go in the other direction. Vintage story. Yeah, if you win marbles, you can choose whatever you want. Whatever you want. Morning, Bailey. Warlords building fewer cities and making them further apart. Maybe. We'll see. I'm hoping it gives you like more options between which way you want to do it in this one. Expand your city. Add specialist. Select a tile. Oh, we can expand again already, right? Because we had population growth. I think this tile will give you a mine. That's pretty cool. This tile will give you a clay pit. So is there a hotkey to... There's got to be a hotkey to pin this. Does anyone know it offhand? Shift, isn't it? Control, Alt, isn't it? Video on absolutely breaking Civ 7. No, I don't want to watch anyone's content on Civ 7 at the moment. I want to just experience it on my own. I mean, well, you know, experience it without any influence from anything else. So, there's no pin anymore. How am I supposed to hover over the clay pit to get more information? That's unfortunate. This tile will give you a woodcutter. Okay, that gets us closer to a triple food. It's kind of interesting. Closer to sheep. Been trying to figure out how to pin tooltips. Yeah. Consider backseating. Oh, is there an option? No. Well, we can couch co-op it. I was replying to Matthias. I don't want to go off anyone's like review or whatever. I want to not have like preconceived notions of what the game should be like. Also, there's a difference between like communally like thinking out things and talking about things and whatnot than like do this, place that there, do this. There's a pretty big difference. So just yeah, like the pin thing, right? Like that's not a big deal. All right, so I'm just gonna go with like past experience, and I'm gonna get woodcutter, hopefully for production. Marble run sometime if you win. Be prepared to play Tibia. What is Tibia? I know that name, but I don't know remember what it is. Music is awesome. Have you had any performance issues? I hope I don't either. Let's just keep going this way. It's a bone in your arm. Hey, our first civic. Each civic unlocks new social policies, as well as unique effects that benefit your civilization. Once you've decided what to study first, click on the civic to begin. Earthworks. Okay, this allows for our special building for our faction, which gives 1 gold, 1 food for each adjacent resource. Ageless, so it has a benefit all throughout all the ages. Is this different from Civ 1 and 2? I fear that Civilization is much different these days than 1 or 2, yeah. 10% production toward construction of buildings, so that's kind of nice in general. Economic advisor. Okay, military wants us to do this one. Discipline. +1 scout movement and sight. That's pretty nice. Did you start at the first era? Yes. Access fortified district. That must be conquered. +3 combat. Okay. Army commander unlocks army commander. Gain a free army commander. Cool. Mysticism. This is cultural. Priesthood. +2 gold in all settlements. Altar. Base shield +2 happiness. +1 happiness for each adjacent wonder. Unlocks founding a pantheon. So we could go ahead and get our starter religion. So let's do that. Why the blue hair? Did I lose some challenge? No, we raised $127,000 for charity, and this was part of it. One of the things I had to do. All right, we'll start with that. I'll double check the scout too. I meant to come back to that. Yeah, thank you. You need to establish a government before you can enact social policies. Each form of government has its own unique effects. Choose your government now. Classical Republic. Extra culture for 10 turns. 50% production towards constructing wonders for 10 turns. Science for 10 turns. Production towards training infantry units for 10 turns. That one seems pretty good. For charity, we raised... I was just one of like 35 people. It was for Doctors Without Borders. 30% production toward training infantry units. 20% food for 10 turns. 30% production toward constructing buildings for 10 turns. Oh, man. Hey, I hate to say it. But I think we're going to become an oligarchy just for now. Just for now. Just a little bit of an oligarchy, okay? All right? Our people are hungry. And the richest people definitely want to give more food to people. That's how I see it. All right, let's do it. Social policies now available. Under your new government, you may enact a social policy. Complete civics throughout the age to earn more policies to enact. Choose your first social policy. Your people are open to a policy change. These are available. Charismatic leader, +2 culture on the palace, or tool making, +1 production, 1 science on the palace. There we go. Yeah, thank you, R-Squared. I can't We can't moderate something that we can't read, so just to be clear, it's not like... Anyway. Alright, sounds good. Getting a little too real, I'm out. You can adapt your civilization strategies by swapping social policies. If you want to swap a policy, you will need to research a civic. So that's pretty similar to Civ 6 and that. Pretty much the same. Let's go on, Crazy Nerd. Red Sky, welcome in. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's make... I'm going to move my camera over to the intern section, so I'm not blocking some of this. So hang on. Let me move that. I'm already over there a little bit. Let me go ahead and go the rest of the way. I wasn't sure where the AI elements were, but we'll get this done there. Okay, I moved over on Twitch. Let me move it over on YouTube. Camera. Where's the YouTube camera? There it is. There we go. Now I'm only blocking like the intern thing, so that should be a little bit better. All right, let's take a look at this because units have different abilities and stuff. Crazy Nerd Artist, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Nerd Artist. Very much appreciated. So you can set them to alert. So that's like before where you put the, you basically don't have the unit pop up as needing controlled unless an enemy approaches. You can put them to sleep so that they just stay where they are without the pop-up until you want to do something with them. You can delete the units. We have move. We have lookout, increase sight range +1. Okay. And then search, increase sight range +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within twice this range. So let's see if they can use that after they move. Livestream, do you need multiple instances for OBS? There's multiple different ways to use it. For me, I have 2 OBS going, but there are plugins and things. The reason I'm doing 2 OBS is because I do 4K on one and 1080 on the other. It's just easier this way. All right, so we're gonna move this way. That's rough. So let's go up here. Oh, we found someone. Is that as barbarians? I don't know. I think this is the new equivalent of barbarians. Hostile. I believe so. I know how to do it. I know I've played these before. Yeah, I'm good. I've already told people. Thank you though. It's fine right now. It'll be all right. When I go to build something, I'll have it. But I'm someone I'm not like min-maxing right now. I'm just learning 7. I'm someone that typically when I'm learning like this, I don't want all this clutter. I know it's very important. These are on automatically when I go to place things, and when I'm like looking to expand or whatever, I'll turn them on so I can see. But for right now, while we're just out here, I don't see any reason to have 100 more icons on the screen as we went around. I know you're trying to help, so yeah, no worries. Thank you. I do know. So apparently you have to use these first. It does require movement, so requires movement. All right. So with this one, we would be able to use it, right? Because he's still set. So let's see what this is like. Increase sight range +1. Increase sight range +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within 2 or twice this range. All right, let's check it out. Ah, so we have another... We have a wreckage there. Okay. Cool. It's gonna take him a while to get there, but cool. No longer barbarians. Yeah, angsty city-states. That's a good way to put it.
The caged bird watches butterflies.
Yeah, no worries. Don't worry. L. Just going over it again. I know people are tuning in all the time. But yeah, I do know the yield thing, and it is an important thing to have. New narrator. She seems... That's the very first we've heard. Aside from the opening. She seems alright so far. Unlocked by this tag. Okay, the caged bird watches butterflies with envy. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Like any great leader, you may change your mind at any time. Now choose where to focus the efforts of the Mississippian people. Trade is the lifeblood of our people and gold, the foundation of our dream. Okay, so we randomized all that we have. The Mississippians do get bonuses for trade, so that's pretty high up. Security is our only path. Strike swiftly and build our empire to see a new dawn. We didn't roll anything that's get bonuses to military. Of course, we still could do it. Only great monuments of beauty and inspiration can live. So cultural. Okay, we do have some cultural stuff. 30 more euros, play 5 days earlier. Yeah, I think you also get like like the, what is it, like 4 DLC factions or something like that with it. You get more than just the 5 days early, of course, but yeah. I'm not a big fan of it either, even though here I am playing it. Knowledge makes the world. We should be the ones doing the making. You know what? Let's lean into trade. We randomized into trade-based faction thing. Let's just lean into what we all random into. We kill all the other civs, we'll be safe. That's what I usually do. Focus on building your trade empire to achieve greatness throughout the known world. Your economic advisor is here to guide you in this path if you wish. Know that you can change paths at any time. Kind of cool. For me, it is a business expense. That is true. Time is precious, so let me be brief. I'm your economic advisor, and I intend to make you rich. There is a bounty in the world's resources. Let us make certain that we are the ones to reap it. Study Code of Law Civic as soon as possible to unlock the... This is kind of interesting. I played Stellaris. I have played Stellaris. I played it a lot, but it's been like 4 years since I played it, and I understand that the game is a completely different game now. But I did like Stellaris, yeah. Ability to establish trade routes. Trade routes will grant you gold and resources and progress to the Silk Road's economic path. All right, cool. I usually play Civilization like I'm playing Total War. Yes, I do. I'm trying not to this time. You can check your current tracked goals and objectives at a glance in your Civilization journal. That's kind of cool that you can choose a more, like, typically with Civilization, you'll get the icon from each advisor, and you can choose which one you go. You can actually choose, like, your overall advisor and change it at any time, which is kind of cool. Check your overall legacy progress as well as other legacy paths can be viewed in the age progress panel. Click the age progress icon. Okay, so it's telling us some objectives here. Build a wonder. Okay. Rewards, legacy path things. So what is this? Earned by not reaching any milestones in this legacy path. Legacy options for next age. Cultural Dark Age. Missionaries have +1 charge and +1 movement, but -3 happiness in all settlements once you found a religion. Doubled if the settlement does not follow your religion. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Seems like my kind of game. Yeah, I like Stellaris. I haven't played it in a long time, though. It's changed so much since last time I played it. They're going to change Stellaris completely again this year. Cultural Legacy Point. Well, we'll read more into these as we earn them. But that's pretty cool that if you don't go to one of these, it actually crafts your game into another way, right? So, like, there is potential. I'm not saying that's how it is, but there's potential for some of these things to be, like, strong, right? Like, let's have no culture so that we can spread religion more in the next age or something, right? Military. Earned by not reaching any milestones in the legacy path. Militaristic Dark Age. Gain 3 fully packed cav armies with siege, but lose all your existing armies and all of your settlements except your capital. Oh man, have you ever played Caves? I have not. Whoa, that's rough. Gain 1 militaristic legacy point. Next age, gain 1 militaristic ability. Holy crap. You want to make sure you do at least like the first notch, right? Lose everything inside of your capital. Oof. Science. Earned by not reaching. Okay, legacy option for next age. Scientific Dark Age. Gain a random technology boost every 5 turns, but otherwise you have -50% science. Economic Dark Age. Naval commanders gain charge to create a new settlement for every 2 levels earned, but settlers cost 100% more. That one actually seems like the most mild out of any of them. Holy crap. You played 10 minutes of Stellaris and you're like, nope, too complex. Man. All right, that's crazy. That's where's the Civ 6 dramatic ages mode? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. All right, tech. Dark Age isn't forced on you. It's just an option. Oh, okay. So you can choose to go into it. Okay. Alrighty. We are going to go into... We haven't really... well, there's some water there. Let's go ahead and grab pottery. Always a good one. Command units. Let's go ahead and use this ability on you as well. And now we have a heading, so we're going to go there. Cool. Civ 7 is out. It's out for early access. Comes out, if you don't do the pre-order big version or whatever, it's out on the 11th. Okay, we're on our way to a wreckage, and what is this one? A cave. All right, cool. been getting it if you haven't played any of the other games. I just started, so I'll wait to give my opinions on it so far. I would say Civ 5 and Civ 6 are still really great games. So either one of those, whichever one's the most inexpensive, those are great to start with as well. But yeah, I just started, so I don't have a great answer for you yet, unfortunately. I don't want to lead you into it if I can't recommend or not recommend yet, you know? Some archers have managed to survive a conflict that bore no victor. They no longer have a flag, but this is the only life they know. Recruit the archers for 50 gold. That's all of our money. Not really early access. Yeah, I know it's not an EA title, but you do get early access to the game for 5 days. So, I mean, it's still correct. But this, yeah, it's not like, yeah. Let them find their own way, plus 30 science. Yeah, let's get the science script. House 7, we just got started, so yeah, I don't have a big opinion on it yet. Okay. You have 5 extra. That's not all, yeah. So we can use this again. So basically this will take up our turn. Let's go a little bit deeper here. Actually, I can see another wreckage. Let's head towards that. Okay. Warehouse building. A granary has been built. The granary is a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when its correlating improvements, such as farms or mines, are present in the settlement. Okay. Ranged units like the Burning Arrow have the ability to attack from more than one tile away from their target. Additionally, the defender does not have the opportunity to retaliate. It's a wise strategy to order your ranged units to attack first, damaging and weakening the enemy, for sending in your melee units. Yes. Burning Arrows. This is specific to the Mississippian. Tier 1 Mississippian unique. Plus 3 combat strength. Okay. Only takes 4 turns. What's the saw pit here? Production cost 55, so it's going to take 7 turns. Plus 1 production on camps and woodcutters, warehouse. So this we can put over where we just got. There is an enemy up here, but I don't know if they come and attack in this one, so we'll just see. Is there any plans of having the civilization stuff edited? Not this one, at least. Yeah, we'll see. I like the new scouting mechanics. Yeah, that's kind of cool that they have abilities. They're calling it advanced access. That makes sense. All right, let's go ahead and put the sawmill. So we can put the sawmill in the place where the plant already is. Making sure I want to do this. This will build over the woodcutter. Okay, so if we, yeah, it doesn't go with it. It has to build over it. So if we got this, we would gain 2 food, 2 production in that tile. Bonus for the tile, JC bonus, script. Okay. We're not too worried about efficiency in this first playthrough. We'll just do whatever. Civ 7, it's here. Only one that thinks this game is very confusing as of right now. I can see it being confusing if you haven't played the previous ones, right? So, but I think the tutorial mode that we're doing is pretty hands-on, or yeah, pretty on rails a little bit, so which is good, especially for a newer player. Severe drought has left these farmlands dormant, but the farmers, relentless, have devised a plan to irrigate, replenish land, and spirits both. Aid the irrigation, and we get plus 50 food. Stockpile resources for future disasters, plus 75 happiness toward the next celebration. Okay, let's hover over some of this stuff up here. There's our gold, there's our accumulated influence, there's our science, culture, happiness. Settlement limits. -5 happiness in all settlements per settlement over the limit to a maximum of -35. So right now we have 3 cities, 3 settlements, whatever. Age of progress. Currently researching pottery. Currently studying mysticism. Social policies. We're on turn 14. There's the year. There's the encyclopedia thing. So I'm not seeing offhand like a here we go. Global yields breakdown. Expense. That's still the show. I'm not seeing like a meter of like how close we are to a celebration. I'm not sure. Are you able to research more than one thing at a time? No. A lot of humankind influence. I liked humankind overall. Let's click on our city. Let me look at some of this. Production. Okay. Citizen growth. The city currently allows 0 specialists per tile. We have 4 citizens. There's our happiness and happiness per turn. There's our current buildings and our improvements. Here's currently what's impacting everything. And okay. Fair asset of Civ 6, aside from the branded AI to roll active challenge. Was it era score? nervous the soft resets would be worse version. We'll see. Yeah. I can definitely understand some of the worries, but... Alright. I'm just gonna go with the food. Where was that? How do I make that pop back up? Oh, okay, here we go. Let's get the 30 food for the bonus. Celebration is the scroll. Which... This? Or you mean the... back at it? Back at the city. I'm guessing back to the city. Oh, it does say in here. Okay. Currently, oligarchy, blah, blah. Happy to this deck celebration, 17 income. So what does that mean, though? I don't know is the thing. So we can see this. 17 turns left. So this will get us closer to it. But, let's see how this is. Celebration. Celebrations unlock a tradition slot. Okay. Additionally, civs experiencing a celebration can select one of 2 duration-based buffs from government-specific effects. Okay, so I have to mention this. I really think that, in like past games did this, Total War is really good about this, Total Warhammer. Anytime it says a word that is a keyword from in here, it bolds it. They need to have a way to where you can pin the current message or whatever you're pin the menu, and then click on it to go into the Civilopedia. That's what they need. I mean, yes, you can click in here and go to it, but it really needs that. So if they don't do it, I'm sure there'll be a mod for it in no time, but it is a little bit weird. They chose not to make it so that you can just click the keywords to go in here. But anyway, let's see what it does. Can select one of 2 duration-based buffs from government-specific effects. For example, during a celebration, a classical Republic Civ locks an additional slot and then picks between 20% culture for 10 turns or 15% production towards wonders for 10 turns. Each successive celebration costs more happiness than the previous one. All right, let's try that. AdvXL 2 tooltips spoiled you in that way as well. Yeah, they're really good in like Total Warhammer 3, for instance. That'd be a terrific UI improvement or mod. Yeah. All right, let's try out several happiness. So it was 17 turns. Let's click on this. Now it's only 2 turns. All right, nice. Okay, there's the cave. Hey, get off that tile. All right, let's go ahead and use the lookout ability. Found another like barbarian. Okay, not really barbarians in this one. I guess they're pretty equivalent though.
All are made of clay.
All are made of clay. All right, our city is growing. So let's pick up a mine and let's pick that up by the mountain. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work the land called an improvement. Some policies, unique abilities, and even buildings can further improve this. Okay, or improve the yields. Next technology, we are going to go toward trading. So we're going to get sailing next. Let's go on Ashlight. So that's that village. We still haven't found them yet. Let's do another search. Okay. I kind of want to see if this direction is connected anywhere or if it closes off. So let's go ahead and send this scout north on the next turn. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. Even though I like it. Okay. All right, so this scout, let's get this cave. Shepherds have found a cave perfect for aging various cheeses. Locals find their unique musk irresistible. Those in the capital will find them a pure delicacy. Sample the cheese, plus 30 science, plus 20 food, or study the technique, plus 45 culture. Let's get more science. Cheese! Graphics are good, yeah. I like them overall. It's not as crazy as I was expecting, though, somehow. We like cheese! Then we got no ports. Well, something isn't... I'll go into it next time, but here, can I go? So sailing unlocks things like other things that we need too, but Fishquay, galley, embarkation, for instance. So it's going to let like even scouts and stuff cross water. Like typically sailing isn't just like you're going to put down a dock and have a coastal town, which hopefully we'll have that too, but we're going to have military units here soon. We love the Council Day. Hey, a celebration. Congratulations. Because you have maintained your people's happiness well, they decided to have a celebration in your honor. For me? Celebrations are periods of time when your people are more productive. It's up to you where to direct this new energy. Keep an eye on the duration, as celebrations do not last forever. All right. As an oligarchy, these are our options. Extra food for 10 turns or production toward buildings for 10 turns. I think we're about to put some production toward a military unit. So maybe we should just take the food. I don't want to waste it on this. So we'll take the food, which should help with growth, I believe. Your people are open to a policy change as well. So we can have a second. Yep. Let's do culture as well. That's the only thing we had. Defenseless settlement. Our settlement, yeah, okay, is unguarded. Dangerous times, but not unnoticed. The forces of the Troy approach, and we must bear our fangs. Uh-oh. All right. Purchases. We might have waited too long. But the music are unique for each civ. Yes, it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be playing like the Romans and you're going to have Native American music playing. I would be quite shocked. $50 of cheese, $50 well spent. So usually what I do with this is I make like a scout and then a warrior, or 2 scouts and then a warrior, but I did not do it this time. Okay, we found a northern coast here. How's our other scouts doing? Oh, we found these guys. There they are. Befriend independents for 170. Need 170, but only have 160. Independent insight raid 60. Interesting. Found some more jade up north. You're a Vico player playing the Khmer. I have no idea what the music is, but it's good. All right, let's go ahead and use the scout ability. It looks like that's probably a coast, which is good. Yeah, so we're just going to cut this way then. Foreign leaders. You have just met Jose. Good diplomatic relations with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. You give a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours. Use the jade to ally the pigs. I am Jose, poet, painter.
Ako si Jose Rizal. Makata. Pintor. Revolucionario.
Revolutionario. Reveals the capital of either leader. If nearby, your capital will reveal plus 20 relationship. We are going into trade. This costs influence. Let's go ahead and do it. Screw it. We randomly rolled into trade, so. Nice garb for ancient times. Here you can interact with another leader and see information about them, such as their civilization agenda, your relationship with them, and diplomatic actions you can start with them, and other information. To open the screen for a leader, simply select the leader's portrait. A variety of sources can affect your relationship with another leader, including diplomatic actions, world events such as settling too close to their capital, and their unique agenda. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance, and a hostile relationship is more likely to lead to war. Keep in mind that the other leader can also affect your relationship in the same way, so it is prudent to keep an eye on them from time to time. Should look with you. Yes, yeah, I moved it to the right one. Yep, the correct one. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions with another leader by spending influence. These actions can have a variety of effects and generally last for a fixed period of time. They include endeavors, which are helpful to both of you and increase your relationship, sanctions, which are harmful to the other leader and increase your relationships, or espionage, which are generally hidden from the other leader. All diplomatic actions except espionage and sanctions require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. They include support, which is exclusive to endeavors and can grant more powerful effects at the cost of influence. accept, which is the default free option, and reject, which cancels the action at the cost of some influence. So we can do open borders, denounce the military presence of them, open markets, have minor trade with another leader. Accepted, you receive +4 gold per turn. Other leader receives +2. Supported, both leaders receive +6. Lasts for 15 turns. Relationship change if accepted 5. Relationship change if supported 12. There's send aid, farmers market, reconciliation, hinder finances, hinder agriculture, and denounce. There are currently our relations with them. We just met. We have a +20 because we spent some there. Government grants you the choice between these effects during a celebration. Okay. When getting rewards from narrative events, gain additional 20 culture, gold per age as additional narrative events. Okay. Likes the leader doing the most diplomatic endeavors, dislikes the one doing the most sanctions. Okay. He is the Mayan. So we can be friends with him, I guess. All right. Command units. We are going to go make sure this is actually cut off. It is nice, so that's kind of good. And let's start exploring this way with you. What's my experience with the passive games? I have thousands of hours of Civilization games, yeah. All right, we're gonna take you down here. The scout, we're gonna go to this cave, see what we discover there.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
All right, sailing. Let's go on bad bingo, welcome in. Oh no, we're getting attacked by shingles, and they have multiple slingers, so we might end up, looks like we'll end up losing that scout probably. It's unfortunate. We can't embark though now because we just got sailing. Maybe they won't chase us out there. We'll see. Our city can grow again, and we can grab another building. This seems pretty good. We'll get the pasture. Quite a bit of stuff up there, and it's near the mountain as well. Yeah, let's grab that pasture. Favorite Civ game? Why is it Civ 4? Probably 4 or 5, yeah. Resource action has allowed you to improve wool resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities to the city that holds the resource or to your entire civilization. Wool has this effect: +2 production, +2 happiness. Bonus resource, so it can be assigned to any settlement. Remember, buildings cannot be placed atop resources, so growing atop them is always a good idea. Okay. He wants open borders. Yeah, we'll be friends with him. He has a similar outlook to what we randomed into, so that's fine. Hit them with the shampoo. All right, next research. So let's take a look at this. Currency, the bath, market. Okay. Bronze. I think we want to get up to our burning arrows there. That would be kind of nice. Wheel. What's navigation give this time? Okay. Oh, masteries. That's interesting. So, riding. You can master riding. +1 science on science buildings. Gain 1 codex. Steal technological advancement. Gain a technology from the target that you have not researched. The civilization has no eligible. So that gives us like a espionage thing. That's kind of cool. Mastery of masonry. +3 combat strength for fortified districts. +1 production on production buildings. Kind of cool, these little mastery things. You can go down into the more. Where was the stream title? Let's go to Resbin. Okay. Cool. Cool. We got plenty of food right now. Let's go into riding for the science increase. What are those lines? Lines you're talking about? Oh, I didn't notice that up there. There's another camp. Awesome. We love stealing stuff. Earth Civilization wants you to open your borders for 15 turns. In video games, yeah. Okay, let's get a unit. Let's try out our special unit, the Burning Arrow. Stream viewers stopped and blasted the game. I don't even want age finished. Really? Yeah, I didn't read any reviews. People at the beginning of the stream were saying that it was getting review bombed pretty negatively, but I haven't looked. Your coming was foretold. We met another person. My first day, yes. First meeting. We can do a friendly greeting again. Or neutral. You know what? Again, we kind of rolled into a diplomatic role with a random, so we're going to be positive here, and then we'll check what her agendas are. First meeting, shared government. So she has the same kind of government as us. She's into science, culture. She's the Khmer. Okay. Whatever. Who's that? Sean, 9 months. Non-contiguous months. Almost a discontiguous... That's right. Sean, very much appreciated. We did survive this, so that's good. Hopefully we can get down here and get this cave. I'm also into science.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. Right now we have tool making. So +1 reduction in science. Let's get gold in place of culture. You're weird, they play like 7 hours of it max. +2 gold in settlements. Alright, let's go with that. Careers don't like the game, should check back like 9 months. Yeah, I'll let you guys know honestly what I think about it after I played it more, of course, but the shaking of the earth. Suddenly the earth trembles, sending powder drifting down from high places, and the rumble of a distant landslide hinges in the air, or hangs in the air rather. Pachacuti people glance up and then continue their journey without fear. But where does such bravery come from? They are the kin of the stone. Train a merchant. +100 happiness toward the next celebration. So this option will begin a quest. They are the chosen of the sun. So this option will begin a quest. +50 culture. Train 3 infantry. You simply know that life is short. +25. Well, let's go with the merchant. Lean into it. Call them the... Do they have... One said it was more pronounced like cootie. They have cootie marks instead. Cutie? Cute. Anyway. Civics. Current study. Select a civic below to study. Earthworks. We looked at that last time. Public life. City guard. +2 combat strength for divided districts. Oracle. Base shield +2 culture. When gaining rewards from a narrative event, gain additional 10 culture. Economic advisor recommends that one. Survey. +1 scout movement and sight. That seems pretty good. Mysticism. Clan networks. Yeah, let's get the +1 scout. Getting it, the earlier we get it, the better. All right, a pantheon. It's time to choose a pantheon to represent the ethos of your civilization. Once you or another leader has chosen one of the available pantheons, it becomes unavailable for any other player. Most pantheons require an altar building to function. All right. City patron goddess. Another civilization already worships this. Okay. Earth goddess. The altar receives +1 happiness adjacency for mountains and natural wonders. Okay. Fertility rights. 10% growth rate in cities with an altar. That one's already chosen as well. +1 culture on quarters in settlements with an altar. +5 healing for units in rural tile. Interesting. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations in settlements with an altar. +1 gold on camps and woodcutters in settlements with an altar. 10% production towards constructing buildings and cities with an altar. Okay. Production on fishing boats and settlements with an altar. God of the Sun. +1 culture, food, and gold, and happiness. Production and science. It's like 1 to everything. Okay. God of War. 15% production toward training military units, cities with an altar. +1 science on quarters and settlements with an altar. Oral tradition. 10% production toward training settlers and cities with an altar. We're going to want to be doing that pretty soon, actually, I would imagine, so... Probably the etymology of cooties. Altar receives +1 happiness adjacency for coast. Action on clay pits, mines, and quarries. The settlements with an altar. We actually have a lot of mines near our start, right? I'd have to back out of this. We already have 2 mines. And there's several more available. I'm thinking about the settler one, even though we haven't made any settlers yet. One I kind of wanted is already taken. Sure, let's try getting more cities down this one, see how that goes. We'll see. Okay. All right. So we got our burning arrow. The settler takes 3. You can now build an altar. Depending on the pantheon you chose, you may need an altar to receive its effects. An altar also contributes to a base amount of happiness. So the altar takes 6 turns. And that's going to help us get the settler faster in the long run. But I think I'm going to go ahead and train the other settler first anyway. It's only 3 turns. Are you playing with mementos? I have no mementos unlocked. This is my very, like, literally first time playing anything. So they are all locked. We also randomized everything, so I didn't choose who I'm playing as. At the moment, it seems like you can't choose mementos, even if you have them unlocked. If you're random, it looked so. All right, our first archers. Excellent. Scholars have been debating the origins of images adorning the mouth of a cave. Animal shapes are unfamiliar. The handprints next to them are not. Examine the animals for plus 45 science. Contemplate the handprints for 45 culture. Let's go science. I'm pretty sure they are going to kill the scout on the next turn. Not sure there's anything we can do about that. Dead, but at least we got that cave. All right, the burning arrow. Let's go see if this is only melee up here. Yes, I know. My scout is dead. Here's the other scouts. Let's go ahead and use their ability. There's Troy. Befriend independence. You now have enough influence to befriend Troy and become its suzerain. This title may take some time to earn, but it will grant you special bonuses from the experts in the village, visibility of its units, the ability to leverage them, and more. Other leaders can also befriend the village, but you can spend more influence to become suzerain before they can. Or we could just take them over. Let's wait on that. I will say the map scrolling is not the smoothest when you're moving in a small amount. Oddly enough. I say that and then it fixed. Yeah, tradition to get in over their heads and be killed. Yep. So yeah, let's go up here and see what's going on. Range limit, tax box changes depending on the civ eras. I don't know. Your new settler is ready to expand the reach of the Mississippian civilization with a new settlement. As of the first, look for fertile land with good yield and close to water. Diplomatic actions. Okay, she's here. Local festival. +3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders if I spend 60. +2 per turn. She receives +2 per turn. So we get, yeah, let's go, just go with the 0 here. That's fine. My hair's blue, my hair's blue. All right, let's go ahead and get the altar down. Base shield +2 happiness. +1 happiness for each adjacent wonder. Receives additional benefit from Pantheon's antiquity. Happiness building can be purchased in towns. So we could put it in the center here. Or we can put it on its own place. Next to the mountain and get some bonuses. You know what? Screw it. We'll throw it up there. Well, alright, Disney-fied anymore? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like it when Civ 6 first came out, but I will say that things that are stylized like that seem to age a little bit better. In a lot of cases. Is Darkest Dungeon 2 Kingdoms coming soon to the stream? Only if someone... Right now, I have too much other stuff planned. I'll get to it unless someone picks it for marbles. So, if someone picks it for marbles, it'll be soon. If not, I don't know when it'll be. Flood risk. Interesting. No fresh water available. Huh. Flood risk. There's no information about floods. Okay. So I'm not sure yet in this one what like near city, close to a friendly site, strong yields in 3 tiles, abundant resource nearby. I'm not sure how close to it cities in this one compared to like Civ 6. So we'll just go over to this and we'll put one near a coast here. So let's head that way. Hopefully we can be careful here. Let's bring our archers that way just in case. Oh, there's this hill here. I didn't even notice. Okay. Import cities at the lake. Because you thought the lake was the sea, yeah. Trailing in civics. What is the latest style in my empire? It is a question I hear daily. They appear to be ahead of us by several civics. And people are starting to take notice. Perhaps some more culture output is in order. Tell them to shut up. We're winning. We just started. Let's go, Ned. Ugh. I blame Aries. I blame Aries. We sneeze together. Okay. It's kind of cool that they turn their arrow like that. But, can't attack this turn. Because we already moved. Oh no! I was worried about that. Mistakes are made. Gesundheit. So can we move one and shoot or not? I'm not sure. I don't think so. No, because of how long it takes. Okay. I understand. You guys in here, we're gonna have to go a different route to this. Maybe. That's a... I didn't notice that was a cliff. Interesting. We're gonna have to kill our way over there. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm really curious to see the idle animation of other units, other actions. I was winning. I don't know. Plus return happiness to cities for both leaders, or +2 return of influence. We'll do this. We also need to look at if we can spend our gold. Let's take a look at that. Purchase. We can purchase a warrior or another burning arrow. Let's purchase a warrior. Okay. And let's keep moving the scout. We have canoes. Kind of cool. Who's conquering? We're very early. Good so far, though. I'm a little worried about this. We're gonna heal up. And let's go ahead and hit these. Actually, I don't know. They have a lot more. Let's go toward the warriors. Trying to bring them over, unfortunately. They chasing. All right, let's use our ability. Elephants. Cool. All right, bring our warriors over. It's gonna take a little while to get there, though. We got those for the settlers.
The spoken word conquers all thought.
Keyboard and mouse.
But the written word commands it.
Walter Benjamin. Finished Signalis. I did. I finished all of Signalis yesterday. Yeah, Signalis is really good. I had no complaints. I guess the only complaint was inventory management, but you could actually turn that off in the options. I chose not to, so. Entered the facility for the second time. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It's all up on YouTube if you want to check it out. You can go to exclamation played. That'll get you the links to it all, or you can just go to YouTube and click on the live tab. All right, the Mississippians gather baskets in hand to mold the earth according to their vision. As they bear soil and clay to each new mound, they celebrate their growth. The future they lay on their children. Hold a festival for the locals for more culture or more gold. Let's go the culture route. We're behind on that a little bit, so. Miko wants research collaboration. +6 science for both leaders. Yeah, we'll do that one. Science good. Science Sounds good. So far, we haven't ran into anyone that's conquest mindset. So, all right, 27 turns for that. Masonry. What does this unlock for us? Ancient walls. We kind of do want that. That one's 14. All right, we'll go masonry. Turn-based strategy game streamer. True Renaissance man. I play everything. Everything. Whoops. Well, I wasted that turn. Whoops. Our ancient wall is a wall. Yes, actually. Maybe we should start going that way. There is another location. Troy's near here, though, and they're also hostile. Let's pop out here and see if these guys have moved. Might have moved. Never played chess. I played chess. I don't play everything on stream, but I do play pretty much all genres of games. I just like good games. Oh, man, they're bringing more in. City growth. All right. Which way do we want to expand here? This tile will give you a clay pit. We don't have a clay pit yet, so let's grab that. And let's get another burning arrow. Good games are the best. I like good games. Johnny don't play much is racing. Yeah. I mean, I've played some racing games. So one of the things that happened for me is, like, I don't typically like too many sports games. And we had a bounty. We had a bounty one time, like a sponsor segment, for an MLB game. And I had a lot of fun with it. And I was like, whoa, hang on. Turns out if a game is a good game, I will probably like it. Yeah, let's wait on that. Ew, sports ball. Yeah, we'll leave you there. That's cool. It actually changes. So we have them resting, and so they erected a camp. F-Zero. F-Zero is a crazy racing game, yeah. I remember playing the F-Zero on 64. Or was it GameCube? Oh, it was GameCube. Crazy game. I like that the city is built like more of a city than just one big thing, yeah. F-Zero on the hard difficulties was just absolutely nutty. What do we have down here? Mayan Empire? Yeah, the detail on the units is really nice. Like, I'll see that again. Yeah, cool. What a secret you have? Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon. Don't tell anyone.
Yo soy Doña
Isabella.
Monarca de estos reinos y señoríos. La reina acierta de
the tiles with the Roman numerals. Let me double check after this.
Es siempre cierta.
All right. You know what? I'm going to do friendly greeting with everyone. For anyone that wasn't here at the beginning, we randomized into all of our stuff. And so we randomized as someone that wants a lot of trade and diplomacy. So we're going to do that. Okay, so which tiles are you asking about? Is the AI better in this version? I have no idea. We're very early in. I'm playing on standard speed, so turn 33 is like nothing. Queen is always right, no matter what. Oh, these? Those are just the icons. So this is Fog of War. These are just places we haven't been to yet. And that's just the Civilization VII logo. That's it. Nothing special as far as I can tell. Oh man, this is it's not good. These little, like, small city-state things are causing some potential problems here. Okay. Yeah, the AI will absolutely have a bunch of cheats, that's for sure. Okay. Came over from YouTube. Welcome in, Spaghetti. We're gonna make another military unit. Strange, but makes sense combo. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of weird things like that. I was looking at, like, imagining, like, Benjamin Franklin of Rome. Like, It was some weird combinations. There's a Jose settler, and he's coming our direction. I don't really like that very much. Okay, let's use our ability. Okay. I want to get here before him. I kind of wanted them to come into this little spot here, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. All right, we're almost to our second city of Rome. Almost makes sense. I know that was the comment over here that Jose kind of makes sense to be controlling the Mayan Empire in a weird way. Like, not really, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right, hang on. No, they can reach. Okay, okay, it's just a separate button. Yeah, get wrecked. Guy's on fire. How's the combat work? Like that. It's turn-based. Cool.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Okay, let's see what we unlocked here. +1 scout movement and sight range. Yeah, right now that seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and get that. We'll keep the production and science though. Ancient nuke activated. Jose, +6 culture per turn. He's already ahead of us in culture by quite a bit. We can refuse this to kind of hurt him, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. We shoot arrows at them and they die. Good combat system, yeah. It was it. You're free to have whatever opinion about it you want. Yeah, I've just got started. So far, I'm having fun. My apologies that I'm enjoying it so far, but we'll see. I'll wait to give judgment until I've played through a bit. Still very early. All right, select a civic below. I want to go into the trade a little bit. City guard, +3 combat strength for fortified districts. Oracle, culture. +3 combat strength against independent powers. Okay. Food and settlements, happiness. What else does this one give us? +2 influence per turn. That seems good. Ability to build Petra. Merchants. Civilian who established a trade route to import resources from foreign settlements. We definitely want to get the merchants, but that's a lot of turns to wait for now. It's interesting that the economic one wants us to go public life. It's Jose. He's Philippines' national hero, really? I don't know that much about them, actually. Flarnab, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, Flarnab. My apologies that I'm having fun, yeah. It's interesting how many people have come in and be like, this game is terrible. It's like, all right, it might be, but we'll see. T-Fark, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, T-Fark. Direction towards training infantry and ranged units. I think I'm going to go ahead and knock out discipline. Nah, let's get to the traders. Stop liking things. Okay, let's see if we can get to this before Jose gets to it. Do rivers now go through tiles? Yes, you can actually... There are navigable rivers, apparently, according to this. So... Mid does kind of mean bad in these days. I know it's become more and more that way. Mid started out as like, it's average, it's okay, it's okay. But now mid is more like, meh. It's like, it's at best, you know? But. Army commander, oh. Okay. Workers have been eliminated, it seems that way so far. Mid is so mid these days, yeah. Army commander. Promote. Grant a promotion to this unit. Skip turn. Fortify. Build temporary fortifications. Assemble army. Gather adjacent land units to form up on the army commander. Defensive perimeter. Order all military units within command radius to build temporary fortifications. Interesting. Jose want Philippines to become full Spanish state, non-independent. What a weird guy. Scorched Earth. Order all military units within command radius to pillage nearby enemy settlement tiles. Focus fire. Order all ranged units within command radius to fire on a specific target. All units have +2 combat strength for this. Order all infantry and cav units within command radius to attack a specified target. All units have +2 combat. What is this upgrade? Ah, cool. Builders don't seem to be a thing anymore. Yeah, I'm okay with that too. You have like a skill tree for your commander. This is kind of neat. Bash and assault, logistics, maneuver, and leadership. So we currently don't have any points, so we'll wait and read that when we get points. That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and start moving these guys over this way. Are you guys able to shoot this turn? Yep. These guys can't hit. Nothing we can do on this turn with them. Okay. So that's the commander radius, I suppose. Hopefully there's an upgrade in there for like a bigger radius. That's kind of cool that the commanders almost seem like heroes in that way so far, which is interesting. So, yeah, I'm usually not a big fan of heroes in games like this, but we'll see. I know there was commanders and stuff, leaders in the last game, but you know, we'll see how it works out. Uh-oh. Choose a production. Alrighty. The brickyard. +1 production, +1 production on clay pits, mines, and quarries. Warehouse production buildings, ageless. This is going to help us for good. We can replace our other scout. I think I'm going to do that. One that died. More? Just a lot. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. There's another burning arrow. Let's go ahead and use you. Take these guys out. Oh, I see. So the commander gets experience for any... Oh, here we go. Commander units earn experience when one of their nearby units engage in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose powerful promotions that can enhance the combat effectiveness of nearby units or unlock new abilities. Cool. So anything within that... So if we move the commander here... And then we have these guys finish them off, he'll get more experience. Excellent. Whereas Mode Civ 6, they were kind of neat mechanic. Yeah, like the Admiral and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it's how it differs in this one. Okay. We're gonna settle our second settlement next turn. Oh no. We just got attacked from the cliff, but we have enough health. I think we're okay. Whew. Your people have made a new home, providing you with your first town. Like a city, food from the settlement allows you to expand into nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. Okay. You can also spend gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city, though the gold cost is greater the more cities you have in your civilization. Interesting. Yeah, I think I could have, if I had realized it. I could have gotten more experience on that turn, yeah. Expand your town. Okay. Let's go with some food. Start getting our growing going faster. Yeah, let's get our growing going faster since we don't have the same kind of production thing. I guess I need to be careful, though, because those are... Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Okay. Chickasaw. We're going to see some of the names that I knew as it, like, were nearish me as a kid. Oh, look! It automatically has a road to the town. Cool. Alright, so... Let's go ahead and bring our commander here. Bring you here. And... Yeah, we don't have the point yet, but we're close, so we'll get it this turn. Okay. So now we should get experience from any of these that attack. Let's go ahead and use these ones. Alright, a promotion. Let's check these out. Your commander has access to many different promotions organized into several discipline trees. Each promotion unlocks a new ability or skill your commander can use on the battlefield. You choose to diversify the skills of your commander unit, or you can specialize by focusing on a specific discipline tree. You didn't research roads. How's it possible? We'll call that paths. Paths. Steadfast. +2 combat strength for land units within the command radius when defending. Okay. Assault. Units can move after unpacking from this commander. So he has an ability where he like packs up the army and moves with them. That's kind of interesting. The tones of me narrating is better than meetings. I would hope so. Logistics. +1 gold for each unit packed in the commander. Oh, that's interesting as well. 15% production toward training land units when stationed on a district. Mobility. This commander has +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. Ooh. Which one did we go? They changed the names of the difficulties. Which one was it? We went from the second from the highest. What was it called? It's no longer Prince anymore, or whatever it was. What is the name of this one? I don't remember. Deity is still Deity, but we decided to go one under. I don't remember what it's called in this one. They changed some of the names. Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. It's called Mid. Seal. 5% of all yields in a settlement when stationed on it. Oh, cool. Immortal? Immortal, okay. Mission land units within the command radius can be upgraded as if in friendly territory and heal HP when upgraded. Oh, that's also cool. So for anyone that doesn't know, your when you unlock new, like the next upgrade, the next kind of archer, you generally have to bring that unit into friendly territory and then pay to upgrade them. But with this ability, as long as the commander is nearby, they'll be able to upgrade on the field without having to go. So that's kind of cool. Reduction of the commander's recovery time. Okay. Combat strength for this commander when defending. Combat strength for all units attacking when using barrage and with using onslaught. Land units within the commander radius have a +2 flanking bonus when attacking. -2 flank. Enemies have -2 flanking bonus. Okay. Land units within the commander's radius ignore terrain movement restrictions. Land units within the commander's radius suffer no combat penalties attacking embarked. The command radius applies zone of control to enemy land units. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Okay. +2 unit slots and faster reinforcements for the commander. Field medic. Land units within the command radius gain +5 healing on enemy and neutral territory. Wow, look at that. Cool. This city is a town. They need gold to build, so no turn-based. Makes sense. It took a long time to build stuff in a new city that way. Yeah, and then you can turn into a city if you want. Yeah, I think that'll make late game a little bit less tedious, but we'll see. 80% yield and HP from pillaging within the command radius. Survival training. Land units within the command radius gain the commando ability. Terrain combat bonuses are doubled. Infantry units can move and attack through cliffs. What? +2 combat strength for infantry units within the radius when attacking. Combat strength for range units and radius when attacking. 3 combat strength for siege units when attacking. Combat strength for cab units. Infantry and cab units within the command radius have a first strike ability. +5 combat strength when at full health. And if you want a lot of units or if you were more powerful. Yeah, and if you want to like stay home and so this really gives you some options for like a lot of times with some of the Civ games, it felt like you were kind of punished in a way. Not really, but like having to pay upkeep and things for military units that weren't really doing much else other than just sitting there waiting for someone to attack. That's one reason why I almost always went for conquest. Even when I was doing other stuff, I'd always be out attacking, right? So this gives you a little bit more options, it feels like. Especially like the one that gives you gold from them, so you're not paying as much upkeep, kinda, you know? We'll see how it works out, though. 1 fortification, 1 turn faster. +2 combat strength for land units, district with a command radius. 10 HP to fortify districts in the city when stationed. So I think I might do the movement and healing away from home stuff. Maybe. This game easy to get into as a first timer. If you've never played a 4X game, this one so far has had a lot of tutorial stuff. So as long as you follow the tutorials, it seems pretty. It's hard for me to know though, because I played them for so many years. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the movement one. I don't think I'll regret that one. We'll try out different stuff, obviously, but all right, cool. I kind of like that. All right, we're gonna get him some more experience. Let's attack this one. Good. These guys did take some damage, so might end up they might end up being screwed. So can he attack as well? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh my god, what? That's the first time we did a melee attack like that. These guys might be screwed. We'll see. It's alright. Devotees have come to see an idol of their faith. The worshippers, many of whom traveled from afar, rejoice in its presence and are generous with their tithes. One thing I would say, Alpaca, is if you've never played a 4X game before, just start on the easiest difficulty, put the tutorial thing on the highest, and just do whatever you want. Now, it does give you, it'll tell you this, but on every choice you make, there'll be a little icon. Those icons are what advisor of that type thinks is best for you to go for. So if you wanted to go like more military, there'll be a little red icon. And if you're just learning for the first time, you could literally just click on the red thing every time you see it. You'll probably learn quite a bit that way. 50 gold and 50 happiness toward the next celebration. Share their joy with culture. We are behind in culture again. We're still. But I'm going to go with celebration and the money. Speaking of money, let's go over to our new town here. Remember at Chickasaw, or Chickasaw is a town. It will not be able to produce anything instead. Its production is converted into gold. Okay, you'll have to convert Chickasaw to a city in order to produce items here. This town's growth by 50%. All the town's production is converted into gold. Cool. Interesting. Stupid uncultured Americans. Match wits with a Sicilian when death is on the line. Socks and sandals. So we could already buy Burning Arrow over here to help defend this and maybe explore a little bit. We do want to get another scout sometime too, but you know what? Let's see, what all options we have. Well, let's go through this. Projects, none of those. No wonders at the moment. Okay. Convert to the city costs 600. Yeah, screw it. We'll just grab the arrows. I'm doubting they can attack on their first turn here. All right. Yeah, we kind of figured we'd lose those. It's a little unfortunate, but as long as the commander keeps getting experience, that'll be good. I have a lot more up here than I thought. And I'll win this team. The scout's dog yelps. Attracted to a digging spot in the earth. By and by, the dog's busy paws unearth a cache of valuables. Probably hidden for some emergency and then forgotten. Discarded bounty is fair game, plus 50 gold. The secret cache should be reburied. Reveal the location of... Jashi. No, give me that money. Isabella, plus 3 food per turn in towns for both leaders for 60. Yeah, okay. It's weird not playing as militaristic as I usually do. We'll get to one of those playthroughs too. Raging barbarian mode. I'm not sure why there's so many up there. It's crazy. All right. Research initiative. For 12 turns, we can increase our research speed. So there's our first options at wonders. Great Steely. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one. Ageless. Must be placed on flat terrain. I'm going to get another settler, though. Let's go ahead and get to our maximum. Oh, man. What the crap? We are getting surrounded here. Crazy. Okay, we did get another scout. Let's go ahead and scout south. We haven't really been that way. We do have this scout to move back around. Okay. These guys are kind of screwed. I'm going to move them back into friendly territory, but I think the slingers might be able to get them. For all military units within command radius to build temporary fortifications. Okay. Let's see what that does. We're supposed to buy them off. We can buy off Troy. I don't think we can buy these, can we? Oh, we can. Yeah, I kind of forgot. That's a new thing, right? But I think I'm just gonna keep fighting them for now. What's ageless? Ageless means that its effects count through the ages. Like some things will be a good example, I don't know if this is how it's gonna be, but like let's say you have some ancient walls or something like that. It's probably not gonna defend you against like tanks later on, right? It's like now in real life, China's not using the Great Wall, right? But some of these things, I guess, are still usable regardless which age you're in. They'll still give you bonuses, and that might be a bad example, but you understand what I mean. I'm guessing by that. Let's see what the temporary defenses are. Okay. Let's see. Aliens gave your civ plasteel walls. You were in the Stone Age. Yeah. Right. How close are we to another promotion? Oh, we got a ways. I'm curious if they can just directly attack the commander. I think so, right? He has an HP bar. I haven't seen an attack option for him. Interesting. Okay. This scout will go ahead and
You
turn.
ask for what reason I stay on the Green Mountain.
Hey, we found something.
I smile, but do not answer.
Okay, we are making another settler. I think I want to get that down there and make sure that's in our territory before Jose scoops it up. Jose. Yeah, they're attacking the commander. It looks like your relationship with Isabella has changed due to their agenda. Remember, you may not need to directly communicate with another leader for your relationship to strengthen or deteriorate. You can check their profile. Okay. Oh, she's happy. Okay. That works. Okay, let's go ahead and use the scout ability to search nearby. All right. It's not close enough to attack them. Let's go ahead and move you back into this fortification. You guys are healed, so we're gonna move you up. Holy crap, this is not going well over here with these two. We can at least kill this one. Do we have enough to buy another unit? I don't think so. Friggin' guys. She's coming to conquistador us. Maybe. Adam versus everything. At last, that's right. Holy crap, I might have to buy these ones off.
To construct a wall 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Adam versus everything, everywhere, all at once. Even the everything bagel. Happiness measures your people's satisfaction with you. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough excess happiness has been accrued, you will earn a celebration. We know about that. Negative happiness will receive yield penalties. Earn happiness, settle near fresh water. Slot resources that grant happiness and construct happiness buildings and wonders. Or settlement management and ongoing wars can reduce happiness. Okay. The town of Chickasaw has truly begun to establish itself as a home for the Mississippian people. Towns are critical for your economy as their production is converted to gold. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city, though there are trade-offs. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous the town becomes. As a city, it won't bring in as much gold as before. Consider keeping Chickasaw as a town for now. I gotta tell you, like, I like this part so far. It'll be interesting to see how this part is in the late game. Because one of the things I have always disliked in Civilization was having, like, 80 settlements in the late game that you're just, like, clicking, yeah, build the next thing, build the next thing, build it, okay, just automate towards science, whatever, just do whatever. And so late game turns would take for friggin' ever. So having the potential to have, like, a lot of towns, that is, you only develop with gold if you want to, and otherwise they're just feeding to your city, seems pretty nice. We'll see though. Have we seen what slotting the resource is yet? No, not yet. Now, unfortunately, this might get destroyed by these guys, so we might have to pay them off. Where are these guys from? We don't know their village location, huh? Yeah, is there a menu for all, like, we can go to these guys, right? Yeah, I don't think we know where these guys are from. Yeah, I think it's, Gungne Village. No, that's them. They are from Gungne Village. Okay. Gungne, leave me alone. "30 turns!" Alright, you jerks. Coastal. Yeah, let's see what the coastal stuff looks like. Yeah, I think that was our continent name, right? The UR or whatever. Choose a technology. Go currency. We're gonna try to do trading. Settlement under threat. Yes, I am well aware. I don't know if we can do anything about it. Unfortunately. Man, I wasn't expecting the little independent nations to be... They're like barbarians on steroids. They're not really like the independent states in 6 as much. Okay, I can't see what's going on over there. Pull you guys back. Heal. Wait. And we'll push forward when you guys are healed up. Heal. Heal. And units. So, I mean, we can attack this one, but I think we're kind of screwed. If we have enough money, we could move them out of the way first. We don't. Things are expensive over there. I know what map I'm playing on. I'm playing with Continents Plus, I think. I think that's what it was called. Reinforce the army of a selected commander. Remove from the map during what? I just make them travel to the commander? 15 until they stop being paid. Yeah, that's not soon enough, though. Your first game, you got ram jammed by 3 independents and a total of 6 boats. Yeah, they're going to ham, that's for sure. Man. Chickasaw might be screwed. Alright, this scout, we're gonna head this way. Yeah, man. Well, the more you know. You have a long delay. Oh yeah, no worries. Wow, these friggin' jerks. You can like zap guys. It said there was travel times. Travel time. Hey, aren't you guys supposed to be healing up? Yeah, that's pretty rough. They still have that group there. We don't have enough money to buy another unit there. We don't have time to get anyone over there before bad things happen, so... Yeah, you gotta be careful of these little city-states now, or, well, independent powers they're called now. Okay, let's go ahead and do, oh, he's on a boat, so we can't do that. And there is another group coming at us. Hey, a navigable river. Cool. That's our first time going down those. Canoe going down. Look at the dog on the end of the canoe. Excellent. Excellent. Safe during travel, it seems OP. Yeah, I wonder how that works and how long it takes. It probably is based on distance. We'll have to try that out. Obviously, I can't move them right now, but... people in the city are having a good time, though. They're under siege. They're like, oh, yeah. Adios, Chickasaw. Yeah. Holy crap! Gungne. It's still growing. Even despite that. There's extra production, but I don't think it's gonna save us. We're at 114. Yeah, I think they're screwed, right? So these guys are dead on the next turn. There's multiple one there, so let's move back one. They can't even attack this turn. So yeah, I think Chickasaw is gone. All right. Well, now we know for the future how aggressive these things are. +3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. I don't have the influence for that. +2 per turn. Yeah, okay. We'll get more influence out of it. She'll be happier, whatever. Thing kind of confusing you, like trying to attack a city with a commander army filled. You can't attack with the army. You have to deploy the group to attack. Instead, attack as the army combined. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a way to move like a. You don't have to micromanage moving a bunch of units at once anymore. You just move the commander and it unloads. You can think of him as like a army transport, I guess. I can make another army commander. 16 turns. I'm gonna have to make some more units. Kind of cool that we can go down this river. Machiavelli. Found another person.
Niccolò Machiavelli, per servirvi.
Independent powers can be neutral, good, or aggressive. Yeah.
Intendete in qual modo
Aggressive ones are
al servizio vostro.
frustrating. We're gonna go on good terms with everyone that we meet for this playthrough. Army commander is like an APC. Yeah. Yeah. Like a hero APC. That's pretty cool. Look at their army commander. Yeah, let me go look at mine a little bit closer. Have a slot limit? I'm not sure. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm really excited to see the different factions, units, commanders and stuff. It feels weird seeing the yeah, the rivers go or through tile instead of what's this one? That's the scout. Okay, instead of the side. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta be careful apparently where we settle a new town. We are pushing that way, so I think I'm gonna go settle on that river. But we gotta be careful. You always like the Raging Barbarians. Yeah, these are basically that. Oh crap. Well, that's unfortunate. We're gonna try to push up here. Yeah, I think Chickasaw is screwed though. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Are these barbarians from the Cult of Gandhi? Feels like it. 14. How much is it to buy here? Yeah, same, okay. Rough. Chickasaw was conquered. Crazy. I don't think I've ever lost a yeah, I've never lost a city to like a city-state. So we're gonna have to take that back. That's really unfortunate. Maybe they'll develop it some in the meantime. Yeah, there was no way for you to know coming in blind, you know? Alright, well, fine. Let's get more burning arrows. Settlement lost. Yes, I'm aware. Very aware of that. Let's go ahead and use the ability there. See where we're gonna go. Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and attack this one. They are both going to die if I move them there, so let's keep those ones back. Wonder if these ones will kill these in one go. Hopefully not. Go ahead and move the settlers closer this way. Original city-states like those in Italy? I don't know. I'm not sure. So I guess I have to be careful how far I move with these. Especially because we're on standard speed, right? And we can only move 2 tiles per turn. Here's the army commander. Okay. When I take back Chickasaw, hopefully, eventually. That's going to be our plan after I get this over here taken and fortified, I guess. There's another independent. So, civilizations that get some bonuses with the independence and being their suzerain more easily seem like they might be pretty strong in this default mode. Okay. So that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and move these archers to this side toward Chickasaw. Local festival. Support for 60 plus 3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. Our happiness is okay right now. I'm just going to not pay this and build up some more influence. So I'm a little worried about this. If we are in like... We're on our way to befriend them. If we befriend them without taking Chickasaw back, we might never get it back, right? So, that's not good. To run like a time clock to go get that, I think. Grand plus 38, most of the time, they just burn your crops. Being a nuisance. Yeah, definitely more than Barbarian. All right. Make some more units to go that way. Keep exploring with our scout. Is there automatic exploration this time? Interesting. I don't see that as an option. It's fine that it's not, but it is interesting that it isn't. All right, so we want to get the settler right there. So let's move you guys up one. I gotta remember that these are cliffs. Those are important to keep an eye on there. Burning arrow. That's you guys. Yeah, like, see, we're on that cliff. Okay. Retake, you guess. Maybe, yeah. No auto explore this time, which is fine. It's actually sometimes a little bit of a trap. Plus 3 happiness. We'll just take the plus 2 again. No auto explore, yeah. Can't change city names on here. Oh, I didn't even try that. You can't rename your cities? I don't see it, at least not how it used to be. Is it bad to hear terrible things? I'm having a lot of fun so far. We're just getting started, it feels like. I've only played it today. This is literally my first. All right, that's fine, I guess. Well, that kind of sucks because they just burn it to the ground. But at least that's in place so they can't, like, you know, squat on your city forever because you befriended them. So, yeah, Chickasaw is gone. Okay. Auto Explorer could be a tech option, too. Yeah, that's true. We're going to try to take out Jeshi here because they're jerks. Oh, crap. Move back. Okay. So I guess the burning arrow we don't need to send over here, and those guys are going to be friend by the time it matters. So let's bring this group up here. We'll take a look at this wreckage. And we'll bring these arrows. I almost call them arrow boys. I played too much Total War. Total Warhammer. These archers. Grow City. All right, what do we want next here? +2 food to capital, +4 food in any other city. So this will help us grow faster and expand again. Plus 10% production toward wonders. Okay. Let's take this, actually. Gypsum. Plus 4 production in any other city. Plus 2 production. All right, cool. Yeah, let's get this resource. Plus 6 research for both of us. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll pay for that one. Science, I should say. Era boys, yeah. Playing as the green skin of Mississippi. Okay, I feel like we're okay on this. I'm really thinking that we're going to do a wonder. See how those are in this game. Here's a flat area with no... that gives a +1 happiness building it there. Yeah, okay. And it's by the mountain. Sure. Let's see. Build our first wonder. Just because. Okay. Bring the scout back up there. This scout is in big danger. Big danger. Okay, let's get another settlement. Alabama. Uh-oh. Alabama. Okay, so any production that they get goes to gold. So let's get the double production mine here. Resource screen. The resource screen is where you view and manage the resources you've acquired via improvements and trade routes. At the top are your empire resources, which affect your entire civilization. On the left are your unassigned cities and bonus resources. On the right are your settlements and the resources assigned to them. To assign a resource, select one from the left, then select an empty slot on the desired settlement. Oh, okay, interesting. City resources can only be assigned to cities, but bonus resources can be assigned to either towns or cities. There's a Chickasaw in Alabama. Alabama in the tundra, that's right. This is kind of cool. So right now we have +2 production because of the wool and +2 happiness. And then we have +2 production in the capital. If we put the gypsum in Alabama town, it'll actually get a +4. I think that's what it's saying, right? City. Is that how I was reading it? I think that's kind of what it's saying. I'm not 100% sure. Doesn't let us put it there. Origin. Okay. Interesting. And the city has 4 slots. I'm guessing we'll be able to upgrade that, maybe? The town has 1. Let's see. It has to be city, not other town. I need to remember that not all towns are cities in this one. Yeah. Alabama town is a town, not a city. But if it goes up to a city, we could, even though it's from here, we can put it here to get +4. Okay. Kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, I got to get in the mindset that these are not... You don't settle cities anymore. You settle towns, and then you convert them to cities. Sweet home Alabama time. All right. So, let's go here. Commander... So the commander can stand on the same tile. Oh. Oh, that makes things much better. Go ahead and heal you guys up. That warrior is weakened. We don't want to put them up there. Heal you. So I was thinking the commander takes up his own space, but apparently he doesn't. So that's nice. Oh, okay. They have 2 more groups there. 3 more, actually. Man, these guys are... not messing around. Okay, so they attack the commander. One of their melee groups retreated into the northern tundra. Trailing in technology. Rumors about the Khmer technology is decades ahead of the rest of the world. We're here to remain relevant in the scientific community. We must find a way to increase our own. Yeah, listen. I'm having problems with the locals, okay? Not my fault. This is blind. Oh, this is blind, yeah. Thank you. Decades ahead. Alright, go ahead and hit those. New promotion available. Land units within the command radius have a +2 flanking bonus when attacking. Opponents have a -2 to flanking bonus when attacking land units in the command range. Units can move after unpacking. +2 combat strength for land units within the command radius when defending. Let's keep going on the movement one for now. This will be more beneficial if we have, there it is. Yeah, it's okay. For option 2, yeah, the commanders have, like, the skill tree. It's kind of cool. I don't want them to, I don't think they'll kill them in one hit, but I'm gonna move you guys over here. These ones are still healing up. Okay, fortified. Really, chatter, just want to tell you that, yeah, I've really enjoyed the Darkest Dungeon playthrough on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Yeah, those are old. Every time I look at those, I'm like, oh man, the stream was so bad back then. But so many people come in and tell me this, so I'll leave them up. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay, we're going to get this before we go meet up. Okay, let's keep moving our scout over to the east. See what happens up here. Okay. Celebration is here. +20 food. That means the city will expand faster. Or +30% production towards construction buildings for 10 turns. Let's go with the food. We have another slot now. It's +2 gold in all settlement or +2 culture on the palace. Let's go with culture for now, because we're kind of falling behind in that too. Scuba Man! Since I playing Dave the Diver and made you buy it. He's too scared of the fish to play it. It's a good game, Scuba Man. You might enjoy it. They might like watching you play it. Thank you, Scuba Man, for the 30 months. Okay, took those out. Got some XP. I can keep going here with the scouts. Oh, hey. A volcano. I think this scout is screwed. This looks pretty dangerous over here. Send me a message. Okay. Thank you. I'm like enjoying this music. I'm really curious about the other factions' music. Okay, go ahead and heal on you. Yeah, this scout is gonna have a real bad time. Look at all these settlers. Oh no. One thing I did notice when they were showing like the showcase months ago, which I really liked, and we saw it earlier, the settlers no longer get scooped up if you just click a unit on top of it. That was really annoying sometimes. Like you have a chance to escape. They don't just flat out kill them. For anyone that doesn't know that, in the settlers are what you form towns with. And in the previous games, if an enemy unit stepped on, or you onto enemy settlers, onto the tile or a settler, they just steal them. They just became theirs, which could be really frustrating. All right, so let's go ahead and keep moving you guys up. I was going S&P. Thank you. Scavengers picking through battlefield remains begin play fighting with rusted swords. Their form needs work, but the swings are solid. Find room for them in the reserve. Spend 1 turn of gold, and we'll get an extra warrior. 8 gold for a warrior? Or some extra influence. Yeah, give me 8 gold for a warrior. Give me it. The Scavengers' rusty swords have been replaced with sharp ones. Ready for the next battlefield. Nice. Yesterday, you saw Charlemagne as king of the Mongols. What's gonna be today? I chose random as everything. We ended up being Patcha Cootie of the Mississippian. Okay, so this is our town over here. The most important thing on this town, I guess, is production, because that's converted to gold. So let's go ahead and get another double production mine here. Isabella wants gold for both of us. Yeah, we'll do that. City states kept your worker count up that way. Yeah, workers as well. Yeah. Okay, we found a Khmer city there. Wow, this scout actually might end up surviving. Wow. So that is a cliff there. We can't move that way yet. So we'll just close in a little bit. Right when you accepted terms, Isabella, like it was meant to be. What was the commercial for? I don't know. You might still be in the commercials, but. Oh man. Hey, you guys come back. Must still be in the commercials then, yeah. Oh, geez. The Independence can have commanders and nested armies. Oh man, these independent things are no joke in this one. Extra science, can't afford it, so, or culture rather. Defenseless settlements, yeah. Let's go ahead and get the ancient walls here. Oh no, we're working on the. How's our golds? There we go. We win that, but at what cost? A bit. Oh well, we give them more than we get. Look back. What was the Isabella commercial? What did she try to sell you? Okay, go ahead and take that. Those guys are still healing. We're gonna move you guys here. 70 price, 40% positive on Steam warranted. This is my first time ever playing the game. I've had fun. You can see how long the stream's been going. I've only been playing for a few hours, but I've enjoyed it so far. So far, my only complaint has been that there's no way to pin tooltips, and the tooltips don't hot link into the encyclopedia. So far, aside from that, I've enjoyed it. The city-states might be a little overtuned, at least on this difficulty. Maybe. They are pretty brutal. Team review is simply people complaining about pre-purchasing pricing and UI complaints. So like that UI thing I was just mentioning. But yeah, so far the game has been fun. Okay, let's come back into our city here because we're getting attacked by another independent. And we'll keep going down this way, see what we find. This scout goes south. Something about house construction felt appropriate. Okay, they just brought out an archer, so no more slings for them. Going south.
The land is always stalking people. The land makes people live right. The land looks after
I'm not
us.
sponsored to play this. I wasn't given a key or anything. I bought it. So far, I'm having fun. I went in not knowing what other people were thinking was wrong with it. Oh, my key got stuck or something. Attack should just wait for the few days. I don't know. I'm like I said, I'll give a bigger like overview of the opinion after a full stream of the game because we're only a couple hours in, right? So, say the name of the natural wonder. Oh, what was it anyway? I doubt I'll probably butcher it. So, I like the game. It's good so far. Good so far. All right, so we are close enough to attack this now. Let's go ahead and hit these archers, though. Okay. Scout, keep going east. Okay, so... yeah, let's go ahead and hit these. Alright. So now our warriors should be able to take them out with like... oh, they actually take a bit of damage. You know what? We'll just use this shot on them then. I was going to shoot these ones, but I think we're okay. Just finish them off. Reserve some of our health on the warriors there. Look at the healing animation for this faction. Watch. Early access 2 days for release. Yeah, this one is called Advanced Access, I suppose. The one I was mentioning earlier. I think we're good to go that way. Looks like they're dying, yeah. Ah! My wounds. These ones will move down, though, because I don't know how many more are coming from down here. Get stretchers out and stuff. Man, more coming from this side. Yeah, these city-states, these independent powers are no freaking jokes. They're very aggressive. At least, maybe we got unlucky and we spawned near... because they can be neutral, friendly, or aggressive. And I guess we got unlucky and spawned, like, right in the middle of 4 aggressive ones. Have to see if that's typical or not, but... it is pretty... it's been pretty rough. They already took out one of our settlements.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Are you lucky we got those rusty sword warriors? Yeah. We now have a code of laws, more importantly, a Watanathi? If you send to a settlement beyond our borders, it will acquire for us riches beyond our... oh, that's our special trader. Okay. Make no mistake, this is only the start. Create a trade route. The first point you will score towards a Silk Road's economic legacy of the Antiquity Age. To do this, you must take your new Watanathi, I don't know, to a friendly foreign civilization and use the create trade route action. You need to pick a nearby settlement as your traders can only travel so far right now. Okay. Extra influence, huh? You know what? Let's go ahead and get the oratory in place of the scout. This Sean Bean, he did a good job. I think she's doing a good job too, though, to be fair, but yeah. Pachacuties merchants possess deep knowledge of the land. They travel quickly to deliver wondrous goods that delight the populace. Holds a handful of coca leaves toward the shadow of the mountain peak. A brisk wind blows down from the heights, reddening his face even as it invigorates his body. His people wait for his revelation. The ancestors call you to worship. +1 economic attribute points. But we need to have 3 altars. Land calls you to fight. +1 burning arrow. You know what? I'm just... no, I'm going to take this one. I'm going to take the long term. I think we're okay right now. Our next civic. Terracotta Army. Military Advisor recommendation. Let's just go with that. What does this one give us? Culture. Fortification and culture. Combat strength against independent powers. That's only 8 turns. I mean, there's so many of them around. I'm thinking about taking that and taking these guys out. Game actually feel that bad? I have not felt anything bad about it so far. So I haven't looked at any reviews, but I'm liking it so far. Specific tree. Yeah, I'll try to go to that. I'm really thinking about taking this. It's only 8 turns. Yeah, screw it. Screw these guys. You think the BG3 narrator should narrate everything forever? Trade opportunity. Okay. Part of the Chimera Empire is overflowing with valuable commodities and one resource. Thriving markets are a sign of thriving societies. Strengthen our own. We should dispatch a merchant to negotiate a trade agreement. Okay. Oh, they settled close, jerks. All right, let's go ahead and use the ability, see what's nearby. Things we're good. Rate 0 to 10. I've played the game for like 2.5 hours, so I'm having fun so far. I don't have a definitive, this is how good the game is, or a rating. So far, there's not anything I've not enjoyed, so. Okay, let's continue taking these guys out. The other archers. So now we can bring in our warriors to hit here. Bring them this way. They have another group. Man, what the crap? Okay, bring these archers over. We're getting hit by so many of these little independent powers. It's insane. Pretty insane. And take those guys out. Okay. Go ahead and hit the spearmen. We'll bring these archers up to shoot here next turn. You guys can stay where you are. Our new support units should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. You need to train a new Watanabe for each additional trade route. You want to set up a trade route grants you access to other settlements or resources, which can then be allocated to your settlement. Nice. So we are going to go here. That's going to get us... Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Gonna take a little while. And you add the constant changing of civs and being unable to automate explorers and whatnot. Like I said, the only problem I've had is I can't sticky any of the pop-ups and then click on the words to go to the encyclopedia. If you need to know what one of the terms is, you have to go in here and type it, which is, I mean, that's good that it's in the game, but there's no like hot link to go there. But that's my only minor gripe so far. Let's take out their commander. Jerks. Versify skipping 6 has been a little rough, getting used to the building wide rather than tall. Trader going to get captured? We'll find out, won't we? Expand to the territory. Okay, so let's go with production again. Because production is gold for these. Plus 3 food per turn in towns for both leaders. We'll take the gold. Part of the UI, that's the only UI thing that I can think of, but... Oh, civics. Where was that one? I don't remember where that was. That's the research tree. Here we go. This is what you're looking for? So here's Antiquity Civics. Here's Mississippian Civics, which we really need to get started on that. Get the nukes! We're in ancient times. No nukes yet. Okay, keep going that way. Scout. That way. Well, that looks like a nice spot over there. Okay. So, man, these guys are friggin' relentless. Okay, take those archers out. You guys here. Weaken them with our archers and attack in. Okay. Archers attack there. Those ones can't reach, so I guess we'll just hit them. Man, there's another group over there. Holy crap. These friggin' guys. It's non-stop. Jesus. All right. Let's wait. We're at 89. How long until this is done? 3 turns. All right. They're attacking Alabama. We have to pull back there. My God, these city-states, excuse me, independent powers have so much. Jesus. So much Jesus. +6 per turn. We do need the extra money. 2 trees. Yeah, 1 for our civilization, 1 overall for the time period. Okay, so I need to pull some people back here. God. Pretty nutty. There's so much Jesus. They're just trying to share the amount with us. That's right. It does very little damage. Oh, we need to get them. Oh, you can't reach. Man, oh man. Team is mid there, mostly for people who played the old Civ. It's good for someone who never played Civ. Well, I'm curious, like, why are you guys, like... It's interesting to me for so many people that dislike the game to be in, like, streams telling other people not to get it and how bad it is. Like, why are you in the stream, like, watching a stream of it if you hate it? It's such a weird thing. There's literally someone over here that's like, it's a 3 out of 10, don't buy it. It's not good for new players, it's not good for existing players, don't buy it. It's a 3 out of 10. I apologize that I'm enjoying it so far. He's being paid to say that. I'm literally not. I bought the game. I didn't even get a key. My hair blue? Yes. Maybe to save others. But they're not talking about the price. They're talking about the game's bad. Like, stop liking things. Stop having fun. Don't you know other reviewers aren't liking it? Alright. So I need to move some of these guys up here because things are getting bad again. And I guess this is probably enough to defend here, just these 3 groups. Yeah, we'll do that. I did not mean to exchange their position, but I guess it's okay. We'll still kill these. Okay, we gotta get these guys out of Alabama here. And it's fine to not like the game. It's obviously, but it is weird that when people don't like it, they try to get others not to like it. Come down, religion this version, I don't know yet. Fetus Bejetus, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Fetus. Very much appreciated. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I mean, you can criticize it. Okay, you guys heal up. So, I think these 3 groups are going to be fine here. We're going to pull these other archers up. We don't want to lose Alabama. We already lost 1 base to these independent powers. Independent powers are no friggin' joke in this. Nicole, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Nicole. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Okay, we met a new person. Who is it? Did it say we met a new person? No, okay. I'll then get this out. Full package DLC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you wait, of course, it's going to have more updates and go and sell and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you can wait if you want. Sure. Leave Alabama alone! I think the game on PS5 will look okay. I have no reference, so I don't know. PS5 is pretty... I mean, I don't think the graphics of the game are that insane, so probably going to be fine on it. But I haven't, you know, looked to myself or anything. Okay, we're going to bring... You guys shoot there? Okay. Bring you guys down. Go ahead and shoot these guys. Would that kill them? No. Man. Brutal. Brutal, these independent powers. I was treating them kind of like the city-states in Civ 6, or even like barbarians, but man, they are not the same. Not at all. Okay. Keep scouting here. Meanwhile, the AI, of course, in this difficulty is like mass expanding, of course. She's got like 10 cities or something and 10 towns. All right. Really go hard in this game. Yeah, I don't know if I just got unlucky with spawning near so many aggressive ones, or what, but man, oh man. What difficulty? This is called Immortal, I think. They changed the difficulty names.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
How's
Now
AI?
that I'm old, I know that it is.
This is our first attempt, and I randomized everything, but so far I don't know how the AI does, how much cheating they have, or anything like that. Unmortal? All right, what is next here for technology? +1 gold on gold buildings. Gain 1 codex. Okay, what is a codex? And this. Codex is a type of great work useful for earning the scientific legacy point in antiquity. Codex are displayed when they are slotted into a building. Open the slotting menu by selecting the government icon. Okay. Most codices are awarded by mastering tech, but some come from the civic tree, narrative events as a city-state suzerain bonus, or for completing the Nalanda Wonder. Some civs can also earn a codex through great people. Focusing on the science yield and building a few cities with the required buildings is the best way to reach the milestones of this path. Yeah. Okay. Combat strength for fortified districts. +1 production on production buildings. So that's a mastery type thing. Okay. Yeah, let's go into the currency. Sure. Golden tiles in the Fog of War mean anything? I don't think so. I think that's just what they've decided for the Fog of War. So far, the AI did give away their commander easily. Yeah, but they've been very aggressive. I don't know about the AI like Civ. The AI independents have been pretty crazy. And she has so much already. A science-based great work, yeah. I guess we don't have anyone around that can do that yet. Defensive perimeter, sure. Let's defend Alabama. Oh yeah, we can't go into deep water with them yet. All right. These guys out of here. Jeez. Are you trying to make peace with the independents? Yes. In fact, we are working on peace with these guys right now. 13 turns until... Right now, we're befriending them. The independent power is friendly with you right now. Yeah. So, that's the one that actually destroyed our first expansion. If they scout you, they'll attack you nonstop. I don't know. Apparently, they can be friendly, neutral, or... Oh, we're ready for a trade route. Okay. Friendly, neutral, or aggressive. We need to spawn like near 4 aggressive ones. Okay. Send your merchant to a city to trade resources with default slot. This route is by land. +2. Okay. Move, skip turn. Make the trade route. All right, make it. Legacy Path, Silk Roads 3. At last, the trade route. Our pockets are heavier already. There must be more we can gain from this arrangement. New trade route grants you access to all the resources that settlement has improved, which can be distributed to your settlement to gain their bonuses. Initially, we can only have 1 trade route to each foreign power. If you initiate the diplomatic action, improve trade relations, you can increase that to 2 routes. Oh, okay. Improve trade relations. Interesting. A trade route has been created with one of your settlements. Trade routes will award the player who initiated a copy of each resource in the other player's settlement. Oh, the one that initiated it. Okay, so we're not giving them like hours. That's good. In return, the other player receives gold every turn. Okay, so how do we go into the resource thing? Do I just click on the... We've been in that menu before. I gotta remember where this is. Which one was it? It might lead us into it as when it updates. Well, let's just go next turn, then I'll look again. Go on, Captain, welcome in. Your civilization accumulates wealth in form of gold, which is generated every turn from various sources, including buildings, resources, and land improvements, as well as civic policies and trades. Gold is very powerful resource which can be used to purchase things instantly that would normally require time and production to obtain. However, keep in mind that most buildings and units have a gold maintenance cost, which is subtracted from your treasury each turn. Maintaining a positive gold income is important. Yes, we know that. Okay. Tina Reno, welcome in. Form alliance. You will ally yourself with him. Yeah, okay. We rolled into friendly factions this time for us, so for anyone that didn't see, we randomized. The leaf. Leaf. There it is. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, so we don't. Fire resources. +2 happiness in the capital and +10% culture when in celebration. That's a 1 near there. Whoops. No resource available yet, so it looks like maybe that's the turn until we get it. What's the thoughts on the game so far? I've only been playing a few hours, but I've enjoyed it all so far. The hand of allyship is one of the most intimate touches one can offer. It requires an honest accounting of both the best and the worst. New beginnings, +1 influence in all settlements. Tactics are not personal. +25 influence. Okay, +25. Ew. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in the text. One must write every day to improve. We get a codex. Inspiration only strikes at wills. Let's get the codex. What if we hold hands and be allies? Eureka! Your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Open the Great Works screen to put a codex on display. Great Works, including the codex you earned, are managed here in the Great Works section. You will need to slot these Great Works in your cities to benefit from their effects. The showcase on the left lists all your Great Works. The archive in the center shows all Great Works that are not slotted into a settlement and are therefore inactive. On the right, you can see all settlements and their available slots. Your first codex has automatically been slotted into your capital, but you will need to revisit the screen to move it to a slot or to slot more codices. You can increase the number of slots the settlement has by constructing specific buildings or wonders. Okay. So this one is +2 science, and it is in our capital. All right, scout. So we have cleared that group. Civilian improves his great work during war. What a Chad. Let's make sure we get this settled over here. These guys are retreating, but we don't really want to allow that, huh? These guys are healing up. Put you out there so you can shoot these. I think we're gonna move you up that way. You guys can stay here. You guys need to heal up. And let's see if there's any more coming from that direction or from this direction. We'll stay in our land, though. Heal. Where do you keep all the mediocre works? In a fire. Yeah, in a bonfire.
May the might of the Lord cause no
We got the great
enemy to
Steely.
resist me, no enemy to follow me.
The first wonder. Cool. Kind of like how the wonders are built in this one. All right, diplomatic action. Miko, Queen of the Wa, is inviting you to start a local festival together. +3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. All right. Huh. Okay, can we? I kind of want another army commander to be with these guys. But we need to get some other stuff here. Building maintenance, -2 happiness. Let's not get that one right now. Okay, let's get the brickyard. You know what? Let's get the ancient walls. We almost got screwed by that already once. Does AI in this game cheat like old games? AI cheat in every game. I don't think there's any 4X or RTS game or anything or Grand Strategy where the AI isn't going to have cheats on the higher difficulties. All right, yeah, let's get the walls there. A city cannot be captured by an enemy as long as its walled fortifications still stand. Constructing them in your city center is best. Building them in your other districts increases your security. As an invader, you have to destroy all of your fortified districts in order to capture the city. Yeah, I'm sure. There's no telling what all cheats they're doing here. What the crap? Is that my button getting stuck? I'm not sure. Maybe. All right, let's go ahead and finish these guys off here. There's our scout. We'll go down this navigable river. I don't see any more coming from here. I mean, there's shingle, though. Let's go ahead and start sending you guys... Oh, you've already done your turn. Okay. Commander, let's make sure we have him up here. I should have moved him before I shot, so he got experience, but I just got to get used to doing that. These guys are going to stay in the town. These burning arrows will stay there for now, too. These guys really need to heal up. Move them into the town. Keep them there. Those guys can wait there. And let's see what's down here. Let's see any more enemies down here right now. They always cheat. Cheats to beat the cheating AI sometimes. I know what you mean by cheat. Cheese, yes. No cheese in this so far for me, though. I really want to get that town back over here. Should be relatively safe. So maybe after this building, we'll get another settler. Rivers are inside the hexagon this time. Yeah, and they are navigable, or some of them are. Settler, only 3 turns. So let's get the walls done, and then we'll get another settler again. Finally. Cheese? That's right. Okay, they're bringing up their melee units. Let's go ahead and weaken those. We take a lot of damage, but they're as weak as we can get them right now. Commander's getting some XP from that. Things look good over there. We just about scouted all we can without being able to traverse deeper water. Almost. Why when you press play, it just crashes. I didn't have that problem, thankfully, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows. Does anyone else have a crash issue that they were able to resolve? Okay, we're gonna leave you guys there. Army commander, you're in an okay spot, actually. I gotta remember his abilities, too. Sleep. We have Troy there. How does Troy feel about us? Yeah, let's just bring you guys back in. Try rebooting your PC, try to upgrade. Yeah, you try all the default things. Another thing I will say that sometimes fixes things is, I don't know if you just installed it, it might not be this, but what fixes a lot of games sometimes is going into Steam, right click, going into properties or advanced or whatever, and then verify integrity of game files. What that'll do is it goes through all the files and it makes sure they match what the downloadable file is. Make sure there isn't like a corrupted file somewhere, you know, a wrong path. Like, sometimes weird things happen and that fixes it. I've had that fix it for a lot of games, but I can imagine that being the case if you just installed it. But you might as well try it if you haven't already. Verify integrity of game files. Oh crap, I meant to click change. Well. All right, next civic. You know what? Let's get the one for our civilization. A lot of people are refunding because of it. I've not had the issue, thankfully. Okay. But now they've brought some archers up. So let's bring... We bring our commander here. Yeah. So we're going to bring the commander here. So he should be able to get quite a bit of experience off this, right? Yeah, there we go. It's not gonna get experience off this, but that's all right. These guys need to heal up. Okay. I guess we're about to take this. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see what options it gives in this game. Okay, we'll go ahead and bring you guys this way in case there's another independent power that way. We try to settle a new place. District fortifications. Duly finished fortifications have brought much needed protection to the city of Hokia. Ancient walls increase the district's health by 100 and grant plus 15 to its defensive strength. Units that occupy these defenses can only be damaged by siege attacks. What's up, Jose? Plus 3 happiness per turn in cities for both leaders. Nah. I'm not gonna spend it right now. Okay. That's kind of cool that you can put ancient walls around your other districts as well. Make things even more fortified. But I'm gonna get another settler finally, since we got screwed over on that one. Let's get up to 3 here. 3 places. Keep scouting. Keep scouting. They made another unit, unfortunately. You guys are still healing, okay. I don't see anything this way. Oh. Whoops. I meant to look there. Oh, I guess they couldn't anyway. There's one staying there. Okay. Alright. Okay, our trader is coming back. So once they get here, we should have access to that new, to wine or whatever it was. Emissaries from Gungne have arrived to pronounce that Mississippian Empire deserves all glory and respect to honor the friendship between two people. They present a generous gift. Yeah, all right. These are the guys that raised our first settled town. Well, not our city, but our first town. Happiness, and he's spending a lot of influence. Okay. Keep exploring here. Really need to take these guys out. I'm really sick of them. I'm gonna try this focus fire thing. If I move you guys there and I use focus fire. Yeah, so these guys still need to have an action, but it still gave +2. So it's still worth it, I guess. Calls for vengeance. For you guys. Okay, that's our friends now, apparently. Let's stay up on the cliffs here. I think we're gonna be safe over there, though. Okay. So, can we use that every turn? Yeah. Okay. Cool. These friggin' guys. You guys stay there for now. Scout, we don't know what's here. Nothing of imports. We found Sparta. Oh. That's Machiavelli. That's so weird. Gonna take some getting used to. You see Benjamin Franklin, he's not leading the United States. Who knows who he's leading? Gotta make sure you check. Alright, we got a settler. There's another trader. We could go ahead and get that and set it up to Jose down there. Yeah, let's do that.
In the calm darkness of moonless
Torres del
nights,
Paine.
in the lone glare of day, the snows descend upon that mountain. None beholds them there.
Keep going, Scout. You might die next turn, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, there's our settler. Let's see if we can get them back over here to the ruins of Chickasaw. Okay, we'll put you guys there on alert. You know what? Go with the settlers. You stay on the cliffs nearby. Case. Let's see if we can finish this off here. And new promotion. Lord Farquaad, that's right. New promotion. So we have been going the movement route. What's down here? Land units within the command radius suffer no combat penalties when attacking while embarked. Plus one movement to embark and disembark. What is this one? Land units within the command radius ignore terrain movement restrictions. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Warriors are all healed up. Take that place. How's Civ 7 so far? I've had fun so far. All right, so since this is a town right now, we either go with production, which means more gold, or we go with food to expand the town faster. I think I'm just gonna go with production still. So we're gonna get another mine. 6 gold per turn for both leaders. Yeah, we'll take that. So I randomized my lord and my starting civilization. We decided to go lean into whatever we randomized into. We randomized into a combo that's good at trade and diplomacy, basically. Not usually how I play these games. It's kind of a weird one. Weird one for me. I'm used to like trying to kill everyone from the get-go. All these friggin' independents trying to kill me though. Do we have... Okay. So what option does that give us then? Disperse independence. I guess that's it. Get them out of here. The noble city of Alabama. It's just a town. It's Alabama town. Yeah. Get them out of here, friggin' jerks. Okay. All right. We just made another trader. We can get that one to Jose. Let's get one for Machiavelli or to Isabella as well. Yeah, screw those guys. Disable all other win conditions in these kind of games and leave only kill everyone. That's what I do a whole lot too. I feel like we might as well push towards Shingle. More production. We have the units, right? So go ahead and heal you guys up. Commander. We'll pack everyone on him. Like, we haven't done that yet. So how does that work? Play army. Assemble army. Oh. Okay. How that works. Oh, so by default, you can have 4, but you can upgrade to have 6. Cool. Pro Shingle stream. Ugh. Shingles. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by larger amounts when a milestone is completed. A future tech or civic is researched where a leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age, and all leaders will enter an age transition where they will decide what civilization will carry their legacy forward. Complete milestones and legacy paths to unlock more powerful legacy options. Okay. Culture. Not spending that right now. So we have one for Jose, one for Machiavelli. Let's get one more. All right, so that's It's weird. Okay, so this is a trader. What does he have? Machiavelli. All right, let's go ahead and go to here. 8 turns for that one. And the commander, we're gonna march over to Shingle Land. It's kind of cool having all them with him. Okay, this is the other trader. You only have one trader with each civilization so far. We already have one with her. Is there a option to have them be colored the color of their faction? I hope so. Like, I see their cities are colored with their faction, right? But I was hoping their outline would be as well. So far, it doesn't look that way. Or, not their outline, the filled-in portion. Anyway, we have that with her. So I guess the Machiavelli one. Let's go all the way to Sparta so we can get that stuff. Dates. We'll go here. Get the dates. Burning Arrow. Settlers on their way. It's going to take a couple turns. Bring you guys here to defend. Keep scouting with the scout. Full screen, leader screens in this. Just them. What do you mean? I don't remember. It's been so long since I played 5. Like when I go to this with one of them. That's all I know of so far. Keep scouting. Scouting. I don't know how shingles are on their way. +6 science, we'll do that one. Up the entire screen, beautiful backgrounds. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's been so long since I played that one. I played it so much, so it's kind of weird. My brain keeps going to Civ 6. All right. On the ruins of Chickasaw. Kusa. All right, we're going to go ahead and send you guys over here too, just in case. The people of the conquered village look up to see a new chief standing before them, weathered in smoke and speaking passionately. Progress may mean the destruction of the past, she says, but there is always a new future to be found. +1 warrior, +1 migrant. Let's grab some migrant. We're about to find out. Kai in the sky. They were the 13 months. Thank you, Kai in the sky. 1 migrant. Okay. Let's go with food on this one to try to get this one expanding quickly again, since we are starting over here, unfortunately. You guys are going to be on alert mode. You're just going to guard Kusa. On our way to Shingle. Does the blue hair? Yeah, I finally dyed my hair for the charity stuff from Rimworld, or for Rimworld from November. You have reached the limit on how many settlements your civilization can easily maintain. If you acquire additional settlements, you will take a -5 happiness penalty to all of your settlements for each one over the limit. Look for settlement limit increases in the civic, tech, and attribute trees to further grow your civilization. Okay. I can help your civ repopulate. Improve trade relations. +30. Himiko, Queen of Wa, can start an additional trade route with you. Yes. Oh, she can instigate those too. That's nice. Good. Makes sense that she can. I just wasn't really thinking that she might be good with that. A migrant. Okay. So... join a settlement and become part of its population. Usable on any owned district. Oh. Okay. So we could, like, increase Alabama or Kusa with him, right? If I'm reading that right. Let's go try that over here. You guys attack this. Okay, we have arrived at Shingle. So let's click the deploy army and see what happens. That's so crazy. So there's an upgrade to allow them to attack on the turn that they are deployed. We don't have it, obviously, but that seems pretty good. Farmer's Market. +3 food per turn in towns for both leaders. Okay. Do that. We're trying to grow those 2 towns up anyway. How much is it to make one of them a city? Like, this seems like a prime spot for a city, especially with this coastal district here. It's 600, so we might do that. Oh, right. We have a suzerain state here. Congratulations. Through thoughtful diplomacy with this village, you become the suzerain of a new city-state. I gotta tell you, I like this method a little bit better, too. In Civ 6, you, like, assign, what was it called? Like, basically delegates to it, right? And, like, another one can just assign 2 on top of it, and it's instant. Like, it just switches back and forth. And this one, you use influence, and you have to wait a number of turns as influence does its work, and it just literally, like, grows the relations over time. Instead of like, oh, they sent 2 extra people over here to say hi, so now we're with those guys instead. So that's kind of nice. All right, suzerainty. I can't speak. Grants you visibility of its units, powerful ways to levy its resources, and a bonus determined by its specialty. Okay, choose the bonus. Emporium. Allow the construction of the Emporium unique improvement. The Emporium provides +2 gold. +2 gold in cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. Cannot be placed adjacent to another Emporium. Gold buildings receive +1 gold every city-state you are suzerain of. Gemstones. Receive the lapis resource in the capital. +4 production and +5% gold. +5 trade route range for every city-state you are suzerain of. I'm gonna get the resource. Extra production. We also have unlocked the dates. +2 food and +2 happiness. Let's grow Kusa with that. That's the one that we are probably going to turn into our second city. Okay, keep exploring down there. Looks like all the interesting areas have been taken. I really don't like how fast she's expanding toward us. That's not great. Those guys out of here. Okay, get those out. Then we might go hit Troy next or something. I'm not sure. But I go to war with them. Here's someone coughing and tapping on a keyboard on the age transition screen. Really? Yeah, I'll try to listen for that. Market. That reduces our happiness by 2, but +3 food, +3 gold. Brickyard is ageless. Takes 1 turn, +1 to like everything. All right, we'll grab that. Let's see here. Three food if I put it there. Yeah, let's put it there. That is our trade unit. The trade unit for the Mississippians. Okay. So, army commander here. Go ahead and assemble the army. They're still destroying that. But, fine. Okay, take you guys there.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
You now have the ability to place specialists in cities. Like rural population, which can be placed on unimproved tiles. Specialists can be placed on existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful, while specialists increase science, culture, and other yields, they also increase the habitats and food needed by the settlement. Maybe best to wait to place specialists until rural tiles become less desirable. Okay. Add a specialist. You can add a specialist here. You have 0 specialists here, maximum 1 per tile. So that will take 2 food and 2 happiness, but we get 2 science, 2 culture in place of it. Up here we get 2 science, 2 culture, and 1 food. There we get... Oh, wow. That one actually increases some happiness, too. It's next to the mountain. That seems like a pretty good spot, right? So net plus 1 food. Yeah, there's no downside. All right. Go there. Join Civ 7? I am, yeah. Yeah, it's been fun so far. Okay, we can expand this. Again, we're going to go food here. Let's go into the water, food and golds. We can also pick up the dye for extra happiness. Plus 6 gold per turn for both leaders with Machiavelli for 60. Yeah, let's do that. We're going into the gold pretty heavily. Go ahead, Tet. It's good to see you again. Hopefully things are going as well as they can be for you. Okay, available technologies. Arena, culture. It's like navigation is a good one to go to, but siege unit, chariot, tier 2 Mississippian. Oh, an upgrade for the burning arrow. Interesting. We could just go into the mastery of this, right? Is that? Oh no, it's only 1. We got both bonuses. I see. What does the mastery of this one give us? Plus 3 combat streams for fortified districts, plus 1 production on production buildings. It's a quick one to get too. Plus 1 science on science buildings, gain 1 codex. So another codex. Steel technology. I'm not going into that with this one. Never trust the guy named Machiavelli, yeah. We really need to go into some science here. Like, we can't just do trade only, right? So, yeah, you know what? Well, let's get into the naval stuff. If we turn that other place into a city, by the time this gets done, we'll be able to get something out to the sea and see what else is out there. And possibly get some settlers out on islands or another continent or something like that. All right, now we'll go into the market. Seems like a pretty good spot for it. We could go all out on gold, though. The grasslands. Now, I'm going to put it here. I kind of like the districts better than this in 6. Honestly. I don't know. Aside from not being able to, like, hid and search stuff in the UI, so far, I'm enjoying it. But we'll see. I keep feeling like I shouldn't be enjoying it because so many people have come in and told me, like, hey, this game is rated very badly. Are you feeling the same way? Which I understand. No workers. Workers are gone. It's kind of nice that you don't have to mess with those. We're just our greatest minds have produced a new codex, but what use is wisdom that none can see? It's just building a library or academy and moving the codex there. Okay. All right, so we got dye, so we can increase happiness. Let's just put the happiness in the primary settlement for now. It's full. Here's Civ 6. There's a lot in this I actually like better than Civ 6 at the moment. But we'll see. I'm still early. Game isn't simplified. I think it's, I don't know. Some of it's been moved elsewhere. We also got, like, this is a negative with Civ stuff in general. We also got to, you know, they're going to add, obviously, DLCs to add more systems, right? Unfortunately, that's just how things are designed these days. Most, right? Gonna have glitches and bad stuff. Get a couple months. I'm fine with it so far. I haven't had any of that. Wait till they add Canada or Australia back. So we can get Jade going here. Okay. Cool. We're their suzerain. We are going to leave the burning arrow here for defense. So we'll just put them on alert only. Every new entry gets massive amounts of hate at start. So players don't like change. Yeah, no, like I said, it's fine if you don't like it. I'm not trying to convert anyone. I'm not like sponsored to play it or anything. It doesn't matter to me if you like it or not. I hope people like the games they buy and play and don't feel like they've wasted money. I have enjoyed it so far though. All right, we're going to bring them back. And I think we might go hit Troy with them. So this is going to take a while to get back. Actually, not that much because we have the upgrades. Okay. Stack on the same tile. So basically what you were just seeing are buildings. So at the moment, I don't know if it changes, but at the moment there are 2 building slots per district. So I was just placing buildings in a district in that one. Man, there's changes in my 20-year-old game. I did see someone mention that they were like, this isn't realistic at all. Talking about how you can lead a civilization with a different leader than makes sense. I was like, civilization has never made sense. You have like Gandhi dropping nukes on Alexander the Great. Like, what do you mean? It's all. This isn't based in any kind of reality. It's like, yeah, the game has never been realistic. So, if that is your complaint, I don't know what to tell you. Not sure on that one.
The king's cup was placed on a tumulus, with many arrows set about it.
Cleopatra building the Brandenburg Gate. That's right. Why, I remember when Ben Franklin erected the pyramids. Plus 3 combat strength against independent powers. So it's funny that we unlocked that, and now we've wiped all of them out aside from Troy. So I'm just going to leave that as is. Apparently, that was one of the complaints, oddly enough. Yeah. So this is growing relatively fast now. Let's keep going with more food. We can also look at what we can build here with golds. So we could use gold to start upgrading this even before we switch it to a city. Let's go ahead and get it ancient walls. That way if it gets attacked, we'll have some extra defense. 6. Yeah, I like it so far. We'll see. And again, in a few days, I might have a completely different story. After I've gotten some hours into it, we played 20, 30 hours, I might have some bigger complaints. But right now, so far, I've had fun. Cyber, thank you for the 12 months. Well, that's almost 1 full calendar year, Cyber. Very much appreciated. Okay, what do we have here? +1 settlement limits. Okay. For 7 turns? Yeah, we'll do that. Percent separation, an interesting decision. I liked humankind. They did that, so I wasn't as shocked when they did it in this one. Innovation skills combined with what civilization was known for and its internal discoveries. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I don't mind it though because I played a lot of humankind, which did that. 30% production toward constructing buildings for 10 turns. Or plus 20% food. So food again is more districts, more growth. So yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, maybe future Adam will think past Adam is full of crap. We'll see. Going for a minute. I have no idea. I have no plans yet. I don't even know what else is available at the different ages. Okay, we'll take priesthood to get some extra gold. Not realistic is a standard complaint. Yeah, isn't that weird? It's never been realistic. In the planning of the new temple complex, there's a foundational disagreement. Should the priest design for the kind of comfort that can facilitate long hours of prayer or reinforce through asceticism? So we might foster some ascetics. The privilege of being close to the divine. Plus 100 culture or plus 200 gold. This is kind of a way to help us go forward in this, but that's 5 turns of 5 turns of culture. And this is about 6 turns of gold. Never trust future Adam, past Adam's where it's at. So. Get royals later, that's right. Frag Phoenix. They were the 10 months. They were the double digits Phoenix. This is harder for us to come by right now. I'm just going to go with this. Although there is something to be said about expanding things faster with more gold. But yeah, let's go with culture. Try to catch up in that a little bit. The water looks good. I like this. Okay, so the migrant. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the migrant basically just gives you as if your city leveled up, right? Have any humankind videos? No, unfortunately I don't. No, I didn't put any of that on YouTube. A lot of it I played off stream as well. I did play a run on stream at some point. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I like so now we know what the migrant kind of does. We also have unlocked pearls. So pearls give +2 happiness in the capital, but can only be put in cities. We don't have another city. In other cities, it's +4. So let's go ahead and take dyes and put those in Alabama town and put the pearls in our capital. I kind of like the this part too, the assigning resources that way. What are the new cool resource? So the like military leaders have like 4 or 5 skill trees that you can go into, which is kind of cool. There's a lot of little things like settlers no longer just get captured if anyone touches them, so that's kind of nice. You have a little leeway there. Barbarians are gone, and instead you have more of these independent states, which apparently the ones I settled by were super friggin' aggressive. I don't know, there's lots of little changes. So as far as like big sweeping ones, I guess the biggest change, like I said, is that your leader is separate from your civilization. So you can have like Ben Franklin leading the Mayans, you know. So that's kind of that's what humankind did as well. It's kind of weird to get used to at first, but I played that one enough that it's not a big deal. Debbie, thank you for the 9 months already. Thank you for the Twitch, baby. Very much appreciated. Oh yeah, no more workers, no builders, which is kind of nice. We're about to get another. Let's go ahead and make the settler because we're about to get access to another settlement. Without hitting the happiest. There's also meta progression, yeah. So you can unlock mementos, which customize your playthrough and faction further. Some of them seem like they're going to be really strong. Oh, we have an extra slot now too. Cool. Yeah, let's go take out Troy. Screw those guys. Although they would give us... screw them. It's funny, you know, we got attacked by 2 of the independent powers, so now I'm just taking out like any nearby ones. Builders is probably your least favorite part of Civ 6. Yeah, especially because they only had a certain amount of charges, so it felt like you were always needing to build more. Oh, we're there. Okay. Wait, where are you? Is that you already? Aren't you already? No. Go back. Go back. May trade route. The nearest settlement where trade routes can be established are Gungne. Yeah, we already have another one on the way there, though. So I guess you're just going to have to, like, chill down here for a turn or two while the other one gets there. Interesting. Kind of weird there.
The king's cup was placed on a tomb.
Timberham, they were the 16 months. Almost 1 full calendar year, that's right. Okay, what policy was that one? All buildings receive +1 gold adjacency for resources. Okay. So that might actually give us more gold right now. I mean, we can go out and look. It might give us more gold in priesthood. And we're really sucking on the culture part. Oh well. right, so now we have another settlement. Call to war. You honor your alliance with Himiko, Queen of Wa, and declare war on Isabella. Okay. Playing the past rather than exploring a new game. They brought this. Changes don't satisfy them. Yeah, like maybe they were wanting more of like a DLC or expansion to the other one. I'll be right back, and I guess we'll go to war with Isabella. It's unfortunate, but... All right. This game seems so bland. Have you played it? Seems good to me so far. You click on your gold icon 1,337 times in a row. You will have wasted a significant amount of time. All right, we are we are allied, so we are going to we're going to stick with our ally. We'll see what happens. All right. All right, here we go.
Vos solamente facéis mártires.
Okay. Mississippian Egyptian. I didn't even think about that. Isabella is the leader of the Egyptians. Support yourself. Add war support. Better war support causes war awareness to the other side, which reduces happiness and combat strength. All right. Well, I mean, why wouldn't I want to do that? Sure. I'll make my people support my war effort. Okay. Why speak when you can grunt aggressively? All right. Next civic. Burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. We can upgrade those guys further. Okay. Plus more combat strength for ranged units when defending. Kanaha. Plus your resource capacity in the capital. Gift economy. Plus 1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. That's pretty good too. Citizenship. Cast. 25% food in towns. Okay. I think I'm going to go with the citizenship one. Seems like it has quite a bit of stuff there that we want. In their new games for newer audiences, that means making them for kids or youngsters. Treating the player like they're stupid. I haven't felt like that so far. I don't know. What are you getting from this where you think the game is like, I mean, I have the tutorials on, so I mean obviously it's going to tell me suggestions what to do in that regard. I don't think this game has been like, hey idiot, here's how you left click a button so far. All right. Oh, you made the comments when you saw the acting of the leaders. I got you. Okay, so I'm trying to decide how I want to go about with this war. Your support in this war is causing a penalty to Isabella's happiness in their settlement, and a combat penalty when fighting your units. Okay. And then that is our ally, plus 90. I'm just looking through like all the war stuff. Declared war, minus 160. At war with both of us, obviously, I guess. Okay. Alright. I mean, we already have 4 units built around our commander. I'm trying to decide if I want to like send them out or if I just want to stay back, and if she attacks, we take out things, right? Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm saying that it's a training game. I got you. I haven't felt that way with this one, but I got you. Are we still gonna go take out Troy? Maybe. Maybe. They are hostile, all right? So we get some extra experience on our commander that way as well. Or the scout back onto land. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy these. I kind of want to get that upgrade on it that allows them to move and attack on the first turn deployed. That one seems really strong now that I've used the commander a little bit. There we go. Let's set up this trade. Nice. Can you fight stacked up like that? No. Jade, plus 10%, plus 15% gold. Oh, okay. Nice. Take that. Take that. So can we do this trade route now or not? No trade route is currently possible. Explore the map to find new trade partners. Establish towns near other civilizations. So it's too far away. Okay. So the next settlement, we should settle south somewhere. That'll give us a launching point to trade with some of these southern nations. Okay. Same thing here too, which is really unfortunate. I didn't know that. So we kind of wasted, what was that, like 7 turns? We could sleep them until we get something down here. Might do that. Just got to remember they're down there. But no more having like a road that goes, like a trade route that goes across the entire world. Unless you have like ways to connect, I suppose. Okay, let's go ahead and get this. This one is going to help throughout all the ages anyway. We have an extra slot here. They both do about the same. They do both do the same. Okay, keep scouting. Our other scout got lost. All right. Attack the ranged units. Bring our melee closer. You guys closer. Move up with the commander. Oh, he's got drums with him now. The upgrades actually added some additional graphics to him, it looks like. Don't connect trade routes anymore. I don't know. There's probably ways to increase all that. Yeah, there's like ways to increase the number of trades that you can have up and the number with each person. So I'm guessing there's other trade upgrades as well. Arrows. We don't have enough to shoot that far this turn. So we'll wait on them until next. And we'll attack those archers with our melee for sure. I'm really curious what all the other civilizations graphics, like what their commander looks like and stuff like that. Oh, I gotta remember, we have the focus fire ability. There we go, nice. Commander is leveled up again. So we can get the last one on this. The command radius applies zone of control to enemy land units. So this would be really helpful against like Cav for sure. Well, I guess everything. So zone of control typically means like when you're in that, your limit of movement is like 1, right? You can't like run away very easily. So I think I'll go ahead and get area denial. We'll see how well it works in this. And then we're going to start looking at the upgrade that allows them to attack on the very first turn of deployment. Okay, settler. Let's settle down here. Yeah, let's do that. Gotta be careful that they don't get scooped up, so to say, but I guess we can kind of scout with this trader in the meantime. Kind of worried about where she is. Hamiko is already down to 1 settlement? What are you doing, lady? She only has this, and then she sues her another place. And you can get a accommodation on them too. I saw the accommodation marks down there. Yeah, it hasn't popped up yet. We'll definitely look at all those whenever it pops up. As the Watanathi forges new bonds with surroundings people through trades, surrounding people through trade, famed Akop attracts much curiosity, both as a spiritual site and as a marvel of construction. 150 culture or 150 science. So let's do the science. Okay, another growth here. Let's keep going with the food. Wait, we already did that one, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's keep doing food and gold. Okay, on our main settlement, we finished that. It wants us to do another one, like as far as the for our money. Final ability for your commander. I'll look at it again. Yeah, like the accommodation stuff. Yeah, I'll double check. What does this one do in the long run? Acts as a fortified district that must be conquered. +3 combat strength to fortified districts in all settlements. Ageless as well. Only 9 turns to get that. I think I might be doing that. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab that. It's gonna make it really hard for us to lose our main city, I think. At least at this stage. Venom chose his allies poorly. I was just accepting anyone as an ally at that stage. It's like, yeah, I'll trade and be friends with everyone. Man, she's down to... After we take out Troy, we probably want to swing these around and see if we can help her, I guess, because she's going to get wiped. So still no available trading there. Let's go ahead and take out Troy. Okay. All right. Spurs Independence. 100 science for that one. Okay, good. So the commander, we'll wait to pack back up until this group is gone. And again, we can't set up a additional trade yet. Our next city is going to be down towards these mountains, so then maybe we'll be able to. Maybe we'll stick around here for right now. Okay. Be careful. Helmet player finished constructing a world wonder. Petra. River is flooded. Damaging the area is severe. Activate has become the suzerain of the new city-states. And Isabella... +3 inhabitants per turn in cities for both leaders. No, I don't want to spend any right now. Again, we don't have any way to trade with that, so... Okay, let's pack up again. I think we can grab everyone. Commendation point. Grant Valor. Okay. Gain the Grant Second Wind Commander ability. Grants a land unit within the command radius 1 extra attack and restores 2 movement points. Oh, that's kind of nice. Duty. Gain the Heroic Assault ability. Deal direct damage to a unit in the command radius that has the same domain as the commander. That basically the commander can just deal damage then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but it's interesting to see people saying horrendous, a mess, etc. I'm having fun with it so far. +1 movement for land units within the command radius. +1 command radius range. Ooh. +5 command strength for land units within the command radius. Oh man, there's a lot of good ones here. This one is kind of nice because he can get a lot more experience through that. But man, having +5 combat strength for all the land units around him seems pretty friggin' good right now. Man, they all see... This is an extra attack, right? But this might add up to be more than an extra attack. Let's take this one. All seems good, though. Alright, so assemble the army. Grab all those guys. Let's head over this way to at least protect the settler. Okay, still can't trade there, but we already knew that was the case. Form an alliance with you as well. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, Ned. So-called game. All right. My apologies. For Jose, you will honor your alliance, Jose, and declare war on Machiavelli. Yeah, Jose, you jerk. Okay. We're gonna be at in 2 wars now. Okay. Think me a fox. I am also a lion.
Mi credete una golpe?
We'll do war sport as well. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna be trading with him. Now, how are you doing? He only has 2 settlements as well. Okay. That's a little risky now, but we're still gonna go that way. Oh. Troy still has a spearman alive, even though we took out their settlement. So yeah, no trading with Machiavelli now. He might actually... I don't know if he can attack the trader or not. I guess we're about to find out. I really hope she puts up a fight against Isabella, but I don't know. Is there war wariness? There's like war support and war wariness, yeah. We'll be able to trade with him pretty soon. Yeah, that's not good. Let's chill out there. Crap. I had them on auto move, or not auto move, but you know, I had the plan move. Crash this game over the top. Have fun with it. Yeah, me too. And it's not like it's sponsored or anything. We don't get the negativity. Yeah, no idea. Like I said, people coming in and saying it's horrendous. I mean, that's okay. It's fine, I guess. It's out of your opinion. I don't get it being horrendous, but all right. So. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, deploy the army there. Settler is back up. Can't attack in the same turn. We really gotta get that upgrade. Suffering war awareness already. Our war efforts falter as Machiavelli support this conflict grows. At home, our people suffer a penalty to happiness in our settlements. At the front, our soldiers endure a combat penalty when fighting Machiavelli's units. Let us spend influence to increase the support. Okay. So he spent influence to counter ours, basically. Overflowing treasury. You have over 1,000 gold in your treasury. Money exists to be spent. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a second city finally. I think it's worth a buy. I mean, I've only had however long the stream is to play on it, so I might change my opinion. At the moment, I'm having fun, so I'm glad I bought it, but we'll see. See in the long run. So, again, we can't set that up until that other settlement's done, as far as I can tell. Let's take these guys out. All right. They were just deployed, so we can't. So, let's get the settler protected. And yeah, let's make Kusa into a city. Only 400. You enjoying it or too busy playing it to post reviews? So there's always going to be a negative rise. Yeah, it's true. Like I said, if people don't like it, that's fine. I mean, it's just is interesting. People like go to stream. First message ever in a channel is like, this game is horrendous. I don't think anyone should be playing this game. Green message, first message ever, and they're gone from the channel. And they're probably just like, it's kind of weird. It's a weird thing to do, but whatever. All right, let's upgrade to a city. Okay, so now this city will have its own production stuff without having to purchase. Go on, Priscilla, welcome in. I'm meant to welcome in. Looks like Civ to you. Okay, so now this will take time to build stuff rather than... I don't want the altar there too, but... rather than gold. Now we can do both, I guess I should say. Man, still a long time on that. This place doesn't have a ton of production. So... let's go with the food and golds. I only have one place to put it right now. I'll put it on that farm. And so now that one's a city, we could actually move things down here that are city only. So for instance, this one actually gives more happiness if it is on a city rather than on a, not on your capital city. A city that's not your capital. Don't have the attention span to sit down and play a whole game of Civ. They can be long. Yeah. Who do you pay the 400 to become a city to? I don't know. I guess the workers. Our games need paid DLC to actually feel complete. No, I think it's been that way with Civilization ever since like Civ 5, right? I feel. What else is one that's... There's more production if it's not in the main city, but I kind of need the production in the city right now. Okay, let's take the pearls and put them in Kusa. There we go. I still don't know where her armies are going to be coming from. We have this big blind spot, which is not great. But, yeah, we'll see.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Okay. Growth of Alabama Town. Alabama Town, what do we want to get on you? Let's start getting you some more growth here. So let's go and let's get some happiness and the farm. There we go. Next technology. We don't have anywhere to put the codex at the moment. Combat streams, fortified districts, plus one production on production buildings, just all production buildings. All right, we'll grab that. It's investment in the government infrastructure. Yeah, that's why I said I guess we're paying the workers to build the city. That's our scout. We've just about scouted as much as we can in this area. So we still haven't settled that. So again, we can't make that trade route. We got to find where Troy went. Where'd you guys go? And we want to get these guys there. So, okay. Getting closer. This is the other trade. We can't really do anything with that one. There's also an independent power down here. Mid-second age? No, we're at 46%. Yeah, I noticed the music changed as well. Maybe it's because of the part of the map we're in or something. Cultural exchange, +6 per turn for both. I can't really afford this right now. We need more influence to keep up keep us out of war wariness. Fancy is that they come into the stream, announced to everyone that the game is bad, except just say, "You're right. Would not have realized without you." VIP them, and then stream claps, and I close the game. I don't know. Like I said, it's fine to have the opinions of it. It is weird for it to be like first message ever just coming in and be like, "This is horrendous," and leave. Whatever. Yeah, the music is different down here. Maybe it's because of them. We are the Mississippians. Yeah. Native Americans. Led by, Pachacuti, which is not Native American, but... Okay. Can actually get a hit in on them. Good. Okay, chase them down. Why did they make the male characters look like they've never touched weight in their life? I got news for you. I'm not sure Benjamin Franklin was in the gym squatting 400, you know? So, yeah. I don't think Harriet Tubman was working on her all-time pull-up record, you know? I know that's not one of the male characters, but just in general, I don't think any of these characters are like friggin' bodybuilders. Why don't we have Arnold Schwarzenegger in here leading the Mississippians? I don't think it's I don't think that's quite unrealistic, honestly. Who was that? It was North Wolf. They were the 28 months North Wolf. Mr. Sippy, those gamer subs. Harriet Tubman, one of the leaders. Yes, she is. I gotta remember I have that focus fire ability. We also have the melee version of it. I keep forgetting I have that. So not used to that. You guys can wait. You can wait. How you doing over there, ally? Doesn't look like you're under attack, so that's good. Competing wonder. A volcano erupted. I'm about to build a city down there near it. Yeah, I'll be fine. Become the suzerain of another city-state. Another leader has started endeavor with you. Our rivals in Egyptian Empire have plans drawn up and work begun on the world wonder Dur Shuriken. The very same as what we're building in Kokia. They say hard work is its own reward, but let's try for a wonder too. How long are we? We're only on 3 turns. Surely she can't build the wonder in 3 turns. I know the AI cheats, but God, I hope that's not the case. Yeah, I think it's where we are on the map. That's kind of cool, the song. Don't have to go to ancient times that. Look at 99% of the leaders. Look at 99% of the world. Anywhere. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It almost feels like Humankind 2, which I liked Humankind, but over the horizon, there is always another horizon. Reach grows like the dawn. Also, an expansionist tribute point. You have earned your first leader attribute point. These let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. To choose your first attribute, click the attribute icon on your leader's portrait. Okay. Attributes you choose will apply for the remainder of the current age, as well as all future ages this leader participates in. Some points are for specific attributes, but wildcard points can be spent anywhere. Okay. So, additional wildcard points. All right. Interesting. So we got one expansionist. So you get like a talent tree almost, a skill tree-ish, passive tree for all these different things. 25% production towards training settlers. Okay. That's all we can spend it on at the moment. Cool. Okay, here's our new town. Production, happiness, and food on that tile. Okay. And so what does it say now in this? No trade routes currently possible. Explore the map to find a trade wire established towns near other civilizations. We did, but maybe it needs a turn or something. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna bring these guys back in with a commander. Let me see where the Troy people went. Lavinta and Troy. Okay, maybe that was a mistake going up there. Mountainous plain, so we can't even go up that. Okay. So let's choose the leader and do the focus fire onto Troy. Bring the other archers down to that side. Lavinta destroying that will give us some bonus too, right? Yeah, still aren't able to do that trade. Okay. I guess just go to sleep until this is established. Until it pops up that we can trade again. Same thing with this. We're not able to do this trade. Let's send you over here so we can kind of see what's going on with them. It's our ally anyway. It's kind of weird we can't see our allies' capital. Another eruption, Machiavelli's suzerain. Yeah, we know all those. And our scouts. Okay. Which civ? We are the Mississippians. So those are Native Americans, North American Indians. Making peace. Enough time has passed since your war with Isabella has begun. You may want to stop the conflict. You now have the opportunity to make peace deal with them if they accept in the war. You can do this on any turn in the future via the diplomacy screen. Okay. She's actually down to 2 settlements. Oh, hey, look at that. Our ally actually took a settlement from her. Rose peace. Let's see what that is. Pachacuti. Yeah, but our civilization is Mississippian. So your leader and your civilization are separate now. They don't have to be the same thing. Let's see what peace. Isabella will accept this deal, so we could already have peace with her. But I don't think there's any reason to right now because she's losing. She's actually getting pushed back by our ally. Although then we could focus on attacking Machiavelli. I'll think about it. We don't have to do it immediately. Our settlement of Appalachia. Hey, Appalachia. I know this. I know these places. Stands unguarded in these dangerous times. Not unnoticed. Yeah, we have people nearby. Don't worry. There you go. So we are going to heal up there. Alliance weakening. The bond between us and Jose is beginning to fray. If relations between become neutral, this alliance will cease. We should strengthen our ties through a joint diplomatic endeavor. Hang on. Why are you becoming upset? Settled too close to your capital? Oh, shut up. You're the one that pulled me into this war. I'm not even that close. Okay, I'm a little close. Why am I fighting Machiavelli? Because Jose asked me to. You can't just say no to Jose. Sure you can. There's even a saying about it. You just say, no way, Jose. You got a point, me. You got a point. They've literally made a phrase about it. You're right. You're right. Next time. Oh, that's an embarked spot. Yeah, let's not do that. I think he's lost it. I could have said no way, Jose, though. That would have been perfect. You never had it. War awareness. People of Appalachia are distressed by ongoing war. They're committed to less diplomatic support than your opponent, causing war wariness. Each one of war wariness reduces the combat strength of all your units against the opponent by 1 and reduces happiness in all of your settlements. Yeah, we saw that already. We should probably get out of war with Isabella while she's offering it. That might end up making our ally unhappy, though. War against mutual enemy plus 20. You laughed out loud at the no way, Jose. At least one person appreciated it. At least one. Hinder finances. Oh, those are the sanctions and stuff. Okay. There's the Republic. We're already at war, so what does this button do? Okay, you can't do it. You can't do that one either. There's a turn limit. It says 4 turns remaining. Okay. This just goes to all of it, not that. Okay. Plus 90 will get us back into the 0 range. They currently have plus 1. Token from Isabella, token from Machiavelli. Yeah, maybe we ally her. Should I Darkest Dungeon 2 some more? Probably at some point. Yeah, I don't know when though. I have a lot of other things. If someone picks it from Marbles, I'll play it, but the new mode, yeah. That's peace. Will you give us something? We'll reject that deal. Oh, she won't give us peace at all now? She was all about peace last turn, but not this time. Okay, whatever. All right. So, yeah, let's do this. I don't want to screw us over. So we're going to pay 90. Now our war awareness is even with theirs, so no one's ahead. Like games like Hearts of Iron and Crusader Kings, how hard compared to those? This, Civilization is much less complex, all of them, I would say, than something like Crusader Kings 2 or Europa Universalis or something like that. Hearts of Iron, all those. So yeah, you shouldn't have any problem. I mean, there's going to be a lot of differences, so you will have to learn some new mechanics and new things, but it's... Yeah, I would say those games are honestly much more complex. This turn, she's like, no way, Adam. Right. Is it everyone 4X? Yeah, like, there's going to be some crossover and whatnot, but yeah, I don't think you'll have any problem learning it. Wonder of the Ancient World. You have earned... Oh, we earned some legacy stuff. Nice. Gain 1 cultural legacy point. Spend for bonuses in the next stage. Gain 1 cultural attribute point. Gain 1 diplomatic attribute point. Yeah, get wrecked. They were trying to build that at the same time. We got it. Hey, all right. So no Dark Age. Cool. Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. So we're currently winning on that. Silk Road. She has 1 more. We're doing okay out of who we found so far. Emerald Rust coming out full phase. Not to mention the Frostpunk 2 stuff. Oh yeah, but like there's way more than that as well. If you click on the live tab, that's where VODs are. You'll notice that I've been streaming like 10 to 12 hours almost every day, which I probably shouldn't be doing that, but you know, it's been fun.
From this day forward, your pronouncement shall be unchangeable.
Nailed it.
To raise or bring low, these shall be in your hand.
Kind of maintenance. There are lower... So, I do have a point. That's a good point. So, there's something in this game, we'll have to see, though, that is going to make, I think, late game management, when you have, like, 80 places, less. So, you can keep a settlement as a town rather than a city, and then you don't have to worry about building things there every turn. Like... or you know, keeping things going every turn. So maybe that might end up making it easier. There are also map choices and map sizes, so you can use a smaller map. We're using the biggest map. I have no idea what that wonder is. I actually don't know either, aside from what she just told me. Go grave working since hours. Not me. I go blue. You've achieved your first milestone on a legacy path. The first time a milestone is completed by any civilization, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, the age will end. Players will enter the age of transition. Every milestone grants a legacy point. Okay, we've actually read this for another thing. Okay. Interesting. Looks like a mobile game. Man, I gotta check out the mobile games you guys are playing. People said that about a lot of things. You were telling me that when Dark Dungeon 2 came out. Speaking of Dark Dungeon 2. These characters look like mobile game characters. Man, you guys are finding some good mobile games. Let me know. I think it's a Babylonian Wonder. Play it makes you want to play Age of Wonders. I still haven't played Age of Wonders. Any of them. Okay, Appalachia. Let's do... I kind of want to go into the food route here. So if I go here, that's going to open access to, oh, a quad production. Yeah, let's go this one. We have some gold too. So in Appalachia, we could go ahead. Let's build ancient walls, especially on this forefront area. That'll help out a lot. Let's go ahead and make the altar. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just put it in the capital. VA 130. Yeah, for the full version at the moment. Yes, unfortunately. Still the same campaign. Same campaign. Okay, let's hold off in case we need to build some military stuff. Okay, our main settlement is ready for normal production again. We kind of need a library, right? Because we have a second codex. The problem is it's going to lower our happiness is pretty good. Yeah, let's make a library because we have another codex. Four science there, 5 science up here. There is an open slot. That's next to the mountain as well. That one seems pretty good. Let's put it there. Yeah. Wait. Oh, right. For an urban district to build a library. Select this tile will remove the existing mine where it's an urban district. Right. That's what the yellow is there, right? So I kind of don't want to do that. This one's already urban. So let's just put it there. I would cause even more happiness problems. Also, the game so far, I've liked it so far. Yeah, had fun so far. Okay, that's the remnants of Troy. And we also want to attack La Vinta. These guys are healed up. No, they're not healed up, rather. Kind of hate that they're standing there. Machiavelli, we would see him coming up that way. He did take the trader out down there, I believe. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's go that way. Is there a Trojan horse? No. Okay, there's Jose army for some reason. Don't know who your leader is, and then you have to pick the Civ. Good luck with that. Randomize both, yeah. +6 return of science. I'm saving my influence right now because of I need it for war wariness. And I don't want those guys to melee us. I think they will if we go here. So we're gonna give it a turn, I guess. If I go up there, bring you guys here, bring you guys there. Okay, I think that'll be fine. When we start bringing those across. I think that's the last of Troy. We're gonna keep you guys here for defense, so we'll just have you chill. Yeah, okay. Doing well. Hope, how am I liking the game? I'm liking it a lot so far. So maybe I'm in the minority, but I've had fun so far.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length. which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
The first wall. I doubt it. Any crashes, major bugs? Nope. No crashes or bugs for me yet. Improve trade relations. Plus 30 gold. Jose can start an additional trade route with you. Yeah, I'm good with that. Jane, welcome in. Okay. We actually have quite a bit of that's an extra settlement limit too. Yeah, let's do that. Irrigation. Settlement under threat. What? Oh yeah, we know. We literally have people here. Thanks. So these are, hang on. Those are Laventa Village. Yeah, they all are. Okay, that's fine. So we want to do the focus fire to give them +2 damage. I guess we can't bring those archers over then. The warriors would do well, but I mean, they actually lose more health than not. Let's bring you guys back in case we need to shoot, I suppose. And we'll bring you guys down to shoot as well. Okay, scout. We can't do much more with it. Oh, they have different kinds of dogs with their scouts. Cool. Okay, Appalachia is ready again. We went this way in order to get the quad here. +2 culture on rough trade in the settlement. Yeah, nice. 2 happiness and 4 production. Okay, back in our main town. Let's go ahead and get another settler knocked out because we're getting the research to have another town. Is it like Age of Empires? No, it's not like Age of Empires. There's no RTS aspect of this game. It's a 4X grand strategy game. So if you know thing, well, I mean, kind of like the definitive sort of game like that. So I don't know what to compare it to that you might know. So we don't have a deep embark yet. There's not much more I would need to send the scout to, right? Like, I guess we can just come down the whole coast, because why not? But kind of tempting to get rid of it. We might lose those warriors if we're not careful. Let's bring you guys back. You don't have a shot this turn. Let's see. Okay, the commander has life left. He also has a movement. Let's move the warrior up this way. And move the commander with them. Oh, he can't. Because he used his ability, right? Hopefully that's not enough damage to screw up the commander. What kind of civs do they have this one? There's actually quite a lot of them. Is there a certain civ that you were interested in knowing if they're in it or not? So I don't remember, like, I can't list them all at the moment. I'd have to look it up myself. All right, this is our second city. We really need, like, production here, but it's gonna take a long time. 30 turns. Everything here is gonna take a long time. Let's get the granary. We'll get some more growth that way. We can also put it adjacent to the water. Units. Okay. Good. I don't think I want to focus fire this time. I think I want to attack. Hang on. We want to make sure we get as much experience out of him as possible. Can I move him here? Okay. So now I should be able to get experience from both of these attacks. There we go. Good. Narrative choice. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill. Then the next and the next. Okay. I haven't seen one of those that we didn't get like a choice of something. We're gonna bring you back into our area here and start working on healing. You guys can go back in there. Actually, we have the money to buy another one, so you guys are gonna go with the commander as well. Continue the Hussar run only in Civ 7. The Niger River. The flood of 1780. What? Oh crap, Kusa. I forgot this is on a floodplain. I buy big versions like this. There's still stuff from like 4 and 5 missing. Will never come back. 1780 BC. Natural disasters, yep. Okay. So it wants us to build another trader, but we have a trader out already that's sleeping, so that probably means that we can go use him now. You know what? Let's just go ahead. No, I think I want to do the bathroom. We have some extra happiness. It's fine. We have to put it like out here somewhere. I don't want to screw up one of these. Yeah, that's fine. All right. I wonder if all these guys heal while they're in the commander's group. I don't know. Apparently he can't. No, you can grab them. Guess we'll go find out. Yeah, what's up? Trying to do a playthrough and wanted to use an Archite gene, but where to find those? Are they really rare? Archite genes, if you don't start with them, you can't extract them. You have to buy them. You can get Archite genes from like quests. Other than that, your most common way to get them is to travel to settlements and trade for them, or check exotic good ships. Spudman, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, Spudman. Appreciated. Okay. I think I'm going to go get the northeast coast here. That's our next settlement. I reuse this so the game feels really unfinished. Does that feel true to you? I don't think so. I haven't ran into anything that I mean, aside from not being able to like sticky pop-ups and then go to this encyclopedia straight from that, I haven't thought to myself like, oh man, this is terrible. I can't believe it's this way or something. So far, no. But again, this is the first day of me playing it. So, who's welcome in. Nice notice every 20 days. It's been a couple of years without seeing any. Yeah, they are really rare. I would say definitely make sure you're checking all the trade ships, especially the exotic good ships. I think that's where I've gotten most of mine. But you can't get them at trade settlements, man. Outlanders and Royal. You can't get them from tribal as far as I'm aware. Can you combine units without having to research something? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen that research yet, so I don't know. I'm wondering if these are going to heal in here or not. No. Appalachia. Food, happiness, and gold in both of those. Production is just straight up golds. We'll go food. Improve trade relations. Sure. Done, Jim. There's some pigs. Also, asking for exotic traders as much as you can. Yeah. If you can ally royals, I don't know. It seems like royal settlements sometimes have more like advanced stuff. Like they're the ones that I usually get a lot of genes from, so then maybe they have more gene slots. I'm not sure though. How come you don't know everything about the game yet? That's a good question. Alright, so we are going to have these guys rest until they're done. Explore the map to find new trade partners, establish towns near your civilization, or find ways. Don't we already have a trade? That was destroyed. That's not good. That's not good. Can we do this one now? No, still not. We're still too far away. Maybe this has to be a city? Whoops. I think it says towns though, right? Hey guys. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to click you all the way over there. My bad. These are a SAR, it's convenient. You can adapt you when they visit. Yeah. Yeah, Archite you can't extract though, so like extracting a single phase, you'll never get Archite. It's like the hard difficulty is hitting the AI more than you. I was getting pretty slammed early, but I usually play really aggressive. This time I'm like trying to befriend as many as I can, which feels like it's making things a little bit easier than I'm used to. Okay, let's let them heal up. Then once they're healed up, we'll take that group and we'll attack La Vinta.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
Okay, this is our main city. So food makes the city expand faster. Production will make things build more quickly. It means the Vinta, by the way. +2 food and capital, +4 food to any other city. So there's a resource there too. Yeah, let's go for the extra food. Silk Road's milestone complete. Nice. So what's the next one here? At last, a trade route. Your trade route grants you. Okay. Another legacy point. With so many resources at our disposal, the wealth of the world is ours to enjoy. I see no reason to stop. Next objective, slot 14 resources, achieving the second milestone in the Silk Road path. Okay. 14. Finish the Subnautica run. Yep, Subnautica's done. Signalis is done. Expedition played if you want the links to them, or just go to YouTube and click on the live tab. Every game, gonna be waiting a long time to get this one. Do it all. I haven't had any crashes, luckily. Yeah, let's just keep going with food up here. Okay, next technology. One more codex. We'd have to build another library to place that, which is okay. We'll knock out writing. Have devs announced any mod support? Not that I know of. I haven't been paying attention. I'm wanting to go in pretty blindly, so. Okay, so we just unlocked the ability for get the garden, so I think we should. It's interesting that it's saying to make this when I don't seem to have a good trade area nearby anymore. 7 already source mods on Steam workshops. Really? All right, there's a workshop for it already? Yeah, I didn't look. Kind of surprising me. That's good to know. Yeah, let's get the garden going. I don't want to replace anything there. Seems good there. All right. Cav units gain +1 combat strength and an additional +1 against infantry units. Getting that from Appalachia. Settlement is not connected to your Empire's trade. Oh, okay. So let's bring... Where are you? Where did I put that? Let's bring you to Appalachia and see if we can do it that way. Is that element in this year you wouldn't mind seeing according to Rimworld? Oh, in this? Oh man, let's flood again. You know what? The skill system would be an interesting... I've never thought about that. I'm sure they're mod for it, but the skill system would kind of be an interesting thing in RimWorld, right? I guess someone gets more experience with stuff. You maybe get a quest to earn a skill point for them. That would be kind of cool. Imagine like your cook, you get a little skill tree or something. It's like, all right, I'm going to put a point here, and he has now a 15% chance to turn a simple meal into a fine meal. Stuff like that. That'd be kind of a neat thing to have in RimWorld. Obviously, for different like roles or something. Wouldn't mind that. All right, another settlement. The creek. There's a mod for that. No, there's always a mod. Always a mod. Does sound pretty cool? Yeah, I would like that. Did you know there's a mod for that? Lost Hunter Wilds beta opens again in 7 hours, 10 minutes. I can't believe they're still doing betas for it. I'm not going to play the beta for it. I'll play it on release, though. Alright, we can do another settler at the expense of some happiness, but it feels worth. So, let's do it. Like, we have a little bit of excess happiness right now, so... is everyone here healed up? Yeah, everyone's good. So let's grab our commander, and we will assemble the army. My wife just brought me a root beer again. How many video games do I own? I don't know, man. I have like 1,200 on Steam, and who friggin' knows how many on everything else, and yeah, I don't know. A lot. All right, let's go take out the Vinta. Root beer time! Yay! All right, Appalachia. Let's get them a burning arrow here. It's only 120, and hopefully that way, if anything comes to attack, we'll just be ready. We have a sip of root beer vicariously. The Native Americans invented Alabama. A lot of American names are Native American names. Yes. Did they invent Alabama? That's a weird way to say it, but yes, I guess. Yes. Many, many, many things. Like, man, there's a crap load that are named from Native American. Yes. Just going through like tons of the House of 7. I've been enjoying it so far. There's quite a few that are French. Yeah, but there's a lot from natives for sure. Yeah, we'll just go that one. Hey, you're so happy. Lost your job, but if you're still happy, I'll put your kids in the wall guard. That's right. Build a road to a friendly settlement. Cannot build a road. No settlements within range that need a road connected. Oh, now the road's already done. So now we can do that? Let's check. Yeah, now Appalachia is good. Okay. So that's kind of interesting. So now that we have the road here, now let's go back over here and see what's going on with that. Humankind is free on Epic right now. Oh man, that's interesting of them to do. Town specialization. The town of Appalachia has grown enough to focus. Focus towns will generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful, towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all of its food to cities it is connected to. A city and town are connected if there is a road directly between them, or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure that they are connected. The town can continue growing even after you've chosen a focus by switching between your chosen focus and the growing town option. Interesting. I know about Civ 7. Yeah, of course. That is pretty... It almost feels pretty shady of them. Not really. I can absolutely see them putting a post out on places being like, hey, can't afford the price tag on Civ 7? Humankind is free today. I like Humankind. You know what I do like in Humankind better than this? Is still the beginning of the game. The, like, Neolithic period. I really like how in Humankind you start out as a little tribe. You can't settle. You can't settle anywhere. And it gives you time to, like, go around and hunt and scout things out and find, like, where you really want to go. Because, like, you can technically do that in Civ, right? But the more turns you take to go find a settled place, the more behind you are. So I really like that Humankind put that section in their game. Humankind is definitely not a perfect game either. I liked it overall, but that's probably my favorite, I want to call it, innovation to the genre. It was really nice. It was cool, yeah. Big fan of that. Let's go with this tile again. Okay, so Appalachia. Growing town. Every town grows by 50%. Fort town. +5 healing to units and +25 health to walls of the town. Urban center. +1 culture and science to quarters of the town. +1 food on farms, pastures, plantation, and fishing. +1 production on camps, woodcutters, clay pits, and mines. +2 happiness to each resource tile on the town. This is kind of cool. So, if you choose one of these, you can no longer choose any of these in the current age, but you can go back and forth between that and growing town. We're just gonna leave it on growing town for now, but we could, like, go all in on certain buildings here and really pump that to grow the main city. So we could, like, specialize in food, get a lot of food areas down, send that to the cities will grow faster. Kind of neat. All right. So speaking of growing these, creek up here is really small and vulnerable, so let's go ahead and buy ancient walls. And then we get a granary. We can put a granary, yeah, we'll do that here. So that'll give extra food, so this will grow faster. Let's save some money, because if I get caught with our pants down, I need to, like, buy a military unit. I don't want to be poor. So we also still have the flooding happening up here all the friggin' time. A little bit of a pain. But all right. Deploy the army.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Turn 100. We're playing on standard speed, by the way, for anyone that missed that. So, for anyone, if you don't know, if you never played one of these games, you don't know the difference between the speeds. It's basically how long everything takes. The game is generally balanced around standard. If you play, like, quick or something, research and production is super fast. Like, you get things out in just a couple turns, a lot, sometimes one turn. And then if you play on the, like, much slower ones, it can take you, like, you know, 40 turns to make a standard building sometimes. Kind of nuts. All right, let's go ahead and hit these with the archer. Oh, crap. I keep forgetting. We need to do the focus fire. Too late. Too late for that. Having fun. To start, a chieftain awakes from restless sleep. In dreams, they were visited by the Birdman, a powerful warrior holding a rattle fashioned from the skull of their enemies. Before traveling to the upper world, the Birdman promised to retrieve the souls of the chieftain's kin from the realm of the dead. The account should be preserved as a codex. The account should be immortalized through ritual dance. Let's dance. All right, creek is growing. Let's go for food again. Keep that growing going. Next technology. Let's finally invent the wheel. It's about time, huh? I don't know. Upgrades for the Tier 2 for, let's see, burning arrow and for spearman. +1 food on food bill. You know what? We'll do that one. That's military and growth, so that's good. Okay, our capital. Another wonder. +4 resource capacity in the settlement. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let's see if we can get that wonder done. And let's finish taking Vinta if we can. No, I don't think I'm going to befriend you. I think I'm going to disperse you. 100 science, got a new promotion. Okay, so which tree was that? 5% to all yields in a settlement when stationed. You're on the offense, my friend. Training land units when stationed. Golds. Faster reinforcements for the commander. Also have healing. Those are all kind of good too. Gonna train. Okay. Units can move after unpacking from this commander. There we go. Excellent. Okay, we want to pack these guys up on the next turn. So let's make sure the commander is next to them. I guess that's fine. Okay, next settlement. She's gonna get mad if we settle over there, and she's our ally at the moment. That place isn't like a great settlement, but there is quite a bit of food near there. Jose is gonna be upset if we settle down there near him, but I mean, we got some floodplain places over here. Yeah, Jose, I don't know, man. I might just come down here and make this a specialized food thing to, like, send food back. We could also go get the gold. 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. So we can settle that and claim that quickly. What does marble do? 20% production towards wonders placed in grassland, tundra, and marine. You know what? We already have a road this way, too. +2 happiness in the capital and +10% culture when in a celebration. This also gives us access to a coastal area on this side. She's just going to have to be upset, I guess. Okay, we got some war weariness again. Let's see what she's thinking. We have unlocked an espionage action. Actions are taken secretly against other civilization. If all goes well, your target will know the action has happened, but won't know who was responsible. Espionage actions are risky. They always have a chance of being revealed. Sometimes have a chance of failing altogether. If your espionage action is revealed, your target will know that you were behind the action, and you will receive a penalty to your influence. To maintain secrecy, espionage actions take time and care to complete. Unlike other diplomatic actions, espionage actions have an ongoing influence cost that you must maintain, or else they will fail. If you suspect that someone might be targeting you with an espionage action, you can use the counter spy action against them to thwart their plans. Okay. Seal technology for 80. Success chance 100%, 50% chance to be revealed. She would give us peace. I think I'm just going to take it so we don't have to worry about her anymore. Favorite game? Faye, they were the 6 months. Thank you, Faye. Very much appreciated. Hey, neighbor, mind if I build a shed in your yard? Okay, bye. Yeah, okay. We're just going to peace out with her.
Sí, sí, sí. Envíalo a mi secretario y mándelo con mi sello. Agora vos mando despedir.
Okay. Our ally might not like that, though. Let's see. Nah, she's fine. She's fine with it. Okay, now the war weariness against Machiavelli is present again. So let's go in and... Oh, it takes 120 now. Okay, let's still do that. Get that back to even. And next turn. Wait, why are you guys unhappy? Promote growth. Promotes growth of the city state by helping it generate food. It generates an additional 15 food per turn while it's on. Last 10 turns. Create a military unit for the city state. Lasts for 3 turns. Levy their units. Incorporate. Incorporate the city state into your civilization as a new town. The diplomatic action completes. Lasts for 10 turns. Get them as a town for 10 turns. Interesting. Oops. Okay, who are you? Okay. I guess that's remnants of the town that was there, huh? So, let's remember to choose focus fire. GG. Okay. These guys are right next to that. We'll just have them heal for a turn. Get you guys closed in so the commander can pick you all up next turn. Oh. There's friggin' floods up here. Be careful not to settle on floodplains. These people gotta be used to it by now, right? You get used to devastating floods, right?
Gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Flood jump scare. Okay, 50% production towards constructing culture buildings. 25% food in towns. Yeah, let's take that. Those growing faster, and if we put those into giving food to the city, we can really pump the city up if we want. Did this game come out? It's in, it's not called early access. The game comes out fully on the 11th. If you buy certain tiers of the game or whatever, certain editions, then you can access it already. Which is a little bit different than early access, but yeah. Okay, again, let's keep going with, well, what does this do again? Let's grab this resource. Wait, what is this resource? % gold towards purchasing units. Okay. Paid early release, basically, yeah. Okay, let's look at this. Burning arrows can pillage. We looked at that one. Plus your resource capacity in the capital. Gift economy. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. Non-peasant release. Bribe the publisher. Okay, let's see. +1 settlement limit. +1 settlement limit. +1 social policy slot. +4 resource capacity. What else does this one give? -1 maintenance for units. Let's grab... I have to get tactics first. Okay. Resource available. So we have another one of these. +4 production in any other city. So we don't put that into Kusa. Okay. Good. Got a bit of gold. Oh, wait, though. Wait. I think my D button is getting stuck. I'm not sure what's going on there. Miko, that is our ally. So we don't have to be afraid of that. So let's grab our army commander. Let's assemble the army. Let's bring them over here and heal, and then we're going to go after Machiavelli. Yeah, today, it ended up, the early release of it or whatever, ended up coming even earlier than I thought. It was playable last night at 6 p.m. Eastern time. When they initially said when you were going to be able to access it, I think they were saying the 6th, but that was only like halfway through the 5th. Halfway. Doing all this, huh? Machiavelli wants peace. Nah. Need some bonus time. It's EU time, that's right. +6 to research for both for 60. I can't right now with a 60 because we need 150 for the next Machiavelli war effort thing. Let's bring you in. Please. Played like 7 hours last night. I got 2 hours of sleep. Still can't make this. A friendly urban tile. He has our ally, but I guess that doesn't count as friendly. Back in my day, you had to bribe the GameStop employee to break the street date. Cut out the middleman, that's right. It's one of those things with midnight releases where I'm like, I'm kind of sad that a lot of that's gone, but also I'm relieved. I don't even think I would do any midnight releases anymore in general. I do have some nostalgia of doing some of those. Yeah, this one either. I'm about to just get rid of this guy. It sounds like we have a 4th trade spot. Let's, we're gonna settle another city here. Let's go see if this is available. Might have to go here. Camp down in front of a GameStop or over. That's all right. GTA 5 was your last midnight release. What was my last midnight release of like a physical game? Halo 3 maybe? Halo 3, that's I think. Halo 3 midnight release with the homies. Yeah, there we go. Wrath of the Lich King. Did we do a physical one for that? I can't remember. My wife might remember. We did? Okay. I couldn't remember. So I guess that was the last one. Was that Wrath of the Lich King? Which was after Halo 3. Alright. Triple food and happiness. Triple food does cost happiness. Modwife remembers. Thanks. My brain's full of remembering RimWorld numbers. So I'm really curious if these guys heal up in here or not. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this and see if it alerts us when the entire unit's healed up. I'm guessing that's how it should work, but I don't know. Skyrim 11, 11, 11. Oh, when you willingly wanted to attend. Oh, yeah. 11, 11, 11. Wish your wife played video games. Okay, this place is growing pretty quickly now that we're just focusing in on food. So let's just keep focusing food if we can. There's another double food. Alabama. Alabama growing fast. Okay, we got the walls. We do want an altar here. It's gonna make them slightly less happy, but probably want that for the next one. Lighthouse plus 8 on gold. Yeah, let's see the lighthouse. That's right. So that removes the fishing boat. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's worth this one. Oh, and Dwarf. One way later for Final Fantasy 15 with a friend. It was torture. Really too old for them by then. The only thing I could think, I still wouldn't. Even if they made RimWorld come out like on Steam at midnight or something, I would still just play the DLC the next day. I can't imagine what would cause me to do a midnight release of anything anymore. I don't think there is anything. They could release RimWorld 2 at midnight, and I would be like, I'll see you guys the next morning. It'll be fine. +2 food, +2 production. So let's get this resource as well. The dye makers are flourishing, and rich colors and strange smells are everywhere. There are many ways for local talent to benefit from this. Export plus 50 gold or research new color. Let's go with science. You would do it for XCOM 3 release. Okay. So, +2 food, +2 production. Let's get Appalachia is kind of like our frontier town. So let's put that there. Town specialization. Yeah, we don't want to do those right now. We want to keep with the growth. I'm a little confused why this one... Man, how close do we have to be? You know what? Let's go over here. I drove 2 hours by Skyrim at midnight on 11/11/11. Wasn't sure you'd have enough time to finish all the content. It's really funny looking back on those things. No, so that's not how this works, I guess. A little unfortunate. Yeah, we'll let them rest. Getting up at 6 a.m. to play, but yeah, I would probably do. I'd get up early to play, but there's no way I would be. They announced RimWorld 2 and it comes out at midnight. Yeah, no thanks. I'll see you the next morning. All right. Well, she's probably gonna be unhappy about this, but sucks for you. This is my home now. Milestone completes. Okay, we earned some militaristic stuff. Cool. So we've hit the breakpoint on everything to get out of Dark Ages aside from science. We're not doing well in science, which is not great. Science is the cornerstone of all this, like military power of everything. We got kind of set behind by all the friggin' independent states attacking us at the very beginning. So that was unfortunate. Choctaw. We're gonna get Chippewa next. All right, let's get ancient walls here just in case. Civilization unlocked. The gates of the city close with a dull thud as the last horses enter. Commoners believe the merchants and travelers dream of distant lands and gold. In reality, they dream of security. Behind these walls, a new order of castle builders gains shape. Oh, cool. So, all right, that's interesting. So the civilizations you can choose to go up into on the age ups, you unlock them based on how you've done or the things that you've done in that current age. So that's kind of nice. Like, we built 5 walls, and now we could choose the Normans when we go up into what is it? Age of Exploration is the next one. Interesting. Stupid Americans. Oh my god, I remember that friggin' song. I don't really like how does the game feel in terms of the varying civ and leaders, etc. This is the first playthrough I've done at all, so I can't really give a great like rundown of how it feels with the different. I mean, by the merit that you can mix and match things more alone, that should give more options. But I mean, it does give more options, but how that plays out, I don't know yet. Anyway, those songs, I liked those when I was like 4 or 5 or whatever. I remember that. What was the name of that one? Indian Outlaw. Is that the name of that one? I haven't heard that in forever. I remember listening to that in like Cherokee and Pigeon Forge when I was like 6, 7, buying like little kid plastic headdress and stuff up there. Well, not me, but my mom buying it for me. Long rides in the country. Gotta listen to the country music. Okay, let's get some food going here if we can. We'll get the granary. This is our newest setup, so we want this one to get going pretty quickly. We could go ahead and put the altar in here. That'll help with the happiness. Okay. Buying skull from the corner market. What, at 6? No. No. The altars are surrounded by devotees bringing offerings to the ancestors. Watch Cutie joins their prayers, and together they kneel in sacred silence. I like thinking of our leader as this like immortal deity. All right, we unlocked an economic point. +1 gold per age of the palace city halls. Okay. Sonic. Very much Sonic. Are you sure? So again, on these like frontier towns, I'm going mainly food, although we could grab more resources. Nah, we're gonna keep going with food. Over settlement cap. There is only so much administration one can assemble. In too many places for it to go. With our new settlement, we have exceeded our settlement cap. Perhaps to research some new civics. We're already on our way for that. We'll be all right. Low happiness. Brimming with discontent and productivity is flagging. You should assign happiness or resources, station a commander in settlement, or invest in happiness. That's our capital. Okay. Minus 1.5. Okay. So if we take this one out. Whoops. I like resource available, resource allocation. How did we move these before? I know we did. It's just like going to them. Right clicking didn't do it. I know we did that. How did we do that? Or maybe they're permanent, which I don't. No, they're not permanent. You can switch them out, but I don't remember how we did it. Not dragging. Right clicking doesn't do it. Double click. Maybe you can only trade it out if you have another one to put it there. I don't think that's it, but. That's progression with science. That way your food production also rides science. That'd be nice. Just left click, it's not doing it. That's why I was wondering if you have to have the open slot, like otherwise you can't, but. I mean, we have an open slot there, it's not doing it either. Clicking it is just going to the city. I swear that's what we did before, though. Let's wait until a new resource is acquired. Resource allocation unavailable. Okay. We should be able to move these between. Let's see if that is a bug or not. We'll save it. I know it's popping up there that we have to wait for another resource, but it doesn't seem. Seems weird that you have to have another resource sitting there waiting. But we'll relaunch and see if that's really how it works or not. Might as well, because I don't know yet. Close screen. I did, and then I went back in and it still did the same thing. That'd suck if you have to wait for another resource. Yeah, I don't think we did earlier. We only had the 2 cities, so we'll check. I mean, we are about to get another resource anyway, but
the past is more than what
you can only modify it when you get a new thing. Okay. Kind of weird. City states no longer passive. The Vatican is in your game, and a player founders a religion. The Pope gains a unique ability. This turns all emissaries into crusaders, zealots, forcing religious units.
A great dais rises from the earth, heralding a new.
You can modify a resource anytime. So what was I doing wrong then? Because it wasn't letting me do it. It opens only if you gain a slot in the city. I mean, we have some empty slots. We don't have another resource. You've been able to, but what did you do? Just left click it, or? Anyway, we relaunched the game. I'll see if it was just bugged or what. So we'll find out really soon. Oh, we just gained one. Sure is loading slowly. Okay. Yeah. Can't drag it. So yeah, we gotta wait, I guess. So when we gain another one, then we'll have the option to reallocate. So the resource one is almost the same as like when you're applying whatever, like civics or laws and stuff, right? So Sammy was on Twitch, it was like 3 years ago. Have you fixed your sleeping problem? It wasn't a sleeping problem, and no. I know what you're talking about. But yeah, thank you for remembering. No, I still have, yeah. I don't really talk about it on the stream anymore. I do have a lot of that same issue, I will say. I have been to many specialists. Not as bad as it was back then, yeah, but I still do have some of it. 4 slots a city and gain a tech, civic, whatever, that increase it to 5, for instance. We have some empty slots, but they're in new places, so it's a little unfortunate you can't trade out otherwise, but like, if that's the case, we should be able to grab, like, the wool here, right? Let's see. So now we have the wool. So now we can redo it, yeah. Interesting. Now, if I leave this over here and don't assign it, will that mean we can always switch things out? It looks like it. So now if I close, I'm gonna, that seems like a little bit of almost exploit if that works that way. As long as it's something that you don't want. You don't like need right then. Let's see. So let's close this. Now go back in. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So if there's like a resource you just don't care about and you leave it here, you'll be able to reshuffle these anytime you want. Instead of waiting. Maybe a little cheesy? I don't know if that's intended. +4 in any other city. Okay, let's switch this one out. Still on the same turn? Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe it is turn-based. What's the other one in here? I'm actually curious if it works that way. We're gonna find out. We're gonna leave it in there. Low happiness. Yes. That's what we're working on right now, actually. Okay. Down socialization. We're not gonna specialize that one yet. Some of it can only go into cities. Yeah, like the gypsum can only go into cities. Kind of like changing civics. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a marching song. Is this a sponsor stream? Nope. It is not a sponsor stream. It didn't give me the game or anything. I bought this game. I wish they'd given me this game. No, they did not. Okay, oh, more food for faster expansion. We're gonna go triple food again. Triple food and happiness. Trade opportunity. How come it's fine for you to settle so close, huh? I don't even know where that unit is. Where are you guys at? I was sending you here, but from like miles away. I don't know. Play both Civ 5 and Civ 6? Yes. Those are the people. Man in the public. These people are not very happy either. An altar will give us +1. We could get out of this war. But we're about to go attack them. Maybe I don't care, though. Oh, we have a spot there. That's fine. Okay. Would you prefer of the 3? I mean, I just started this, so I don't know. I like both 5 and 6. Probably prefer overall. Probably 5 or a significant blizzard. In Alabama. Alabama of the tundra. Out of those two, but I don't know. I haven't played this one. No, this is my first day playing this. The storm brings unprecedented rain, and a landslide reveals a jumble of bones with a great arching spine, larger than any animal we have ever seen. It can only be the horned serpent for a storyteller's tales, a poisoner that died once but will not stay dead. Grind the bones for plus 25 culture. Activate determined ability, plus 2 combat strength on warriors. And general, thank you. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take that. All right. Here's the general. There they are. So we want to send you guys here instead. The Great Horned Snake. Lux, they give you the 12 months. Wow, that's almost full calendar year, Lux. Very much appreciated. Okay, oh, that's a pretty good spot there. Do that. Exploring here. Are you guys taking damage from this? Wow, Alabama is shut down. This is like real life. A little bit of snow, all of Alabama shut down. What? Get out of the snow then. Heal up. Significant blizzard named Banipi is developed and is headed to the northeast. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. With its arrival, there were 0 tiles damaged, 0 population lost, and 0 units killed. 3 tiles gained fertility, though. Gained fertility. Oh, cool. Okay. A great library. Excellent.
And here he lay, older than the hill he rested on.
Monk's Wound Wonder. Our 3rd natural wonder, I think. Hey, move out of the way, Mountain. I'm trying to look at this.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Plus 3 combat strength for naval units, plus 1 food on food buildings, and gain 1 codex. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Mastery is found through the meticulous research, plus 1 codex. Luck plays a role in all endeavors, plus 200 science. We don't have a place with the codex. Codex is a more long-term thing, though, but I'm going to take the science anyway. We really need to catch up. How long am I to the end of any of the paths? I think we got quite a ways. Hang on. Let's go ahead and get the upgrades for those guys. Okay, this is our primary place. Another settler. That's gonna make our yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, that's plus 4 influence too, but again, minus 2 happiness, so I don't want to do that. Doesn't feel great doing that. Suffering war weariness. Yes. Still don't have wheels, no. I mean, we could just peace out with them too, and then just like chill and build for a little bit. I don't know. You still at war with them too? Settle too close. I'm supporting a war. I would give us our happiness increase back. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Will you give us Sparta?
questo ben s'accorda
Okay.
con I progetti miei.
All right. This works into my plans splendidly. Let's see if it does anything I don't know about. Happiness. Happiness functions as both a global and local resource, similar to gold. Here are the important highlights of happiness. Production. Settlements generate happiness through their features such as constructible projects, wonders, natural wonders, and resource gathering. Consumption. Settlements consume happiness to maintain their specialists, preserve their buildings, and address conditional effects from other gameplay events or situations listed under the sources of local unhappiness section, like floods, for instance. I'm guessing natural events. Buffs. Technologies buff them. Global yield. Okay. Happiness influences your civilization on 2 levels. Global level. Happiness allows you to earn celebrations. We've had some of those. Celebrations, basically, once you unlock them, gives you like 2 choices that'll happen for 10 turns or something where you get bonuses. The bonuses are based on your government type. City level. Happiness is used for the upkeep, local specialists, and buildings. Settlements that exceed their cap, war awareness, and unrest from captured cities also contribute to local happiness upkeep. Okay. If your settlement's happiness dips below 0, you will trigger the consequences of an unhappiness. Please see the unhappiness consequences page for more details. This is one of my only gripes so far, is these things aren't linked. There's no... There it is. There's no, like, link in the, like, click this and it goes to the next one. Failing to maintain positive happiness to settlement results in reduced yields. Each point of the net local unhappiness minus 2%. Eventually, model is used to calculate blah, blah, blah. Global unhappiness. Similar to gold, happiness accumulates globally. We know that. Methods to mitigate. So it basically reduces all your yields and causes some event type stuff. A little bit like Civ 5 in a way. Yeah, and each town and city has its own happiness in this as well. Oh. Okay, just throw it in here for now. Oh, yeah, those ones aren't connected. Okay. Town specialization. We're just gonna keep growing the town for right now. That'd be a great thing. We'll try it the other way next, maybe. Fan units. So these guys are ready again. We have pieced out with him. We could go stomp these guys. They are hostile. We'll get like 100 science from it. Yeah. All right. Let's gather up and go get them. The war adjacent. Okay. Symbol. Head that way. Independent encampments. You met a stranger from a small independent encampment called Janu. Unit from encampments will raid and pillage nearby settlements as they are always hostile and cannot become friendly. Once you have found their encampments, you can use... So these are more like the barbarians. Incite raid action to direct their attacks elsewhere. You can also temporarily disperse the encampment, but it will reappear somewhere nearby after a few turns. Great. I inherited Sparta. And Sparta's art. Holy crap. I can't believe they gave us Sparta. How in the world are we gonna hold that down there? I don't know. Buy ancient walls for 240. And we can't buy any units, so Sparta might be gone. We might end up selling Sparta to someone. So, got what you asked for, yeah. It's like an extra annoying barbarian, yeah, and like stronger too. And it looks like they're already headed towards us. You can pay them to go attack other people instead. I wonder what we could get from Sparta, or for Sparta, actually. Like, if we go into Jose here. Is there an option for that? Let's see. Open borders, improve trade relations. It's all with 50 gold to an ally. This is all with influence now, right? I guess you can't really like straight up do it that way. Interesting. All right, well, if it goes, it goes. Great civilizations of the world have risen, and in their rise, others to ascend. Once metalworking, agriculture, and the growth of cities were limited to points on the landscape. Now these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning of the city centers extend far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, why are you ascendant and we are not? +1 crisis policy slot. New hostile independent powers are arriving. A crisis is growing in your civilization, unlocking a crisis policy. The negative effects of such policies reflect your civilization's difficulty in responding to the crisis. As crisis deepens, you will unlock new crisis policies and crisis policy slots. Crisis policy slots can only hold crisis policies. Choose your first crisis policy now. This is all because I took Sparta? -6 combat strength against independent powers. -10 gold for each city-state you are suzerain of. 100% gold to maintain military units. Well, that sucks. That's -10 gold. Alright, we'll just take that one for now. Down growth. Keep expanding this. -7 happiness. Holy crap. We gotta get rid of Sparta. Tank it. What can I do here? Okay. So we can't like gift it, I guess. That's no longer the total war strategy of like taking over something and just gifting it to someone. Selling it to someone is not gonna happen. We love the council. Okay, so we're having a celebration. Food for 10 turns or production towards construction for 10 turns. Take the food for growth. I guess we'll just take this back again. Not great options. Okay. Yeah, this is our capital. -4.5. Good lord. Build maintenance -2. Man, this sucks. Having is a big problem because of this. Sparta. Another settler? I think friggin' not. The economic advisor wants us to plummet our happiness even further. Yeah, I don't believe I'm gonna do that. Right now, you know what? Let's get some extra research. Town specialization, not gonna do that. How's our money? We're not good on money. Take Sparta. Take it. I don't have any units down there. I can't even get units down there, really. I didn't realize Sparta was so deep in his land. Here we are, though. Okay, let's go take out these guys. Gonna be blue until it grows out, or can you wash this dye out? No, this is permanent hair dye. Our settlement is defenseless. Yes, I know. Thank you. I am aware. Thank you for the concern. Well, the commitment. Yeah, not the first time that I've had to dye it for charity. So, not too worried about it.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
So now we have the ability to upgrade our archers to tier 2 and our infantry to spearmen. We have the money, and if we're in friendly territory, or if we get the commander upgrade. There's another happiness thing, but just going straight into food so far on this area over here is working pretty well. I mean, that is food production and a resource, so. Next technology. Bronze working 2. +2 combat strength for infantry units. +2 production on military buildings. The wheel. Maybe we should finally get wheels. I need. Stop telling me the stuff you already know. Mod. Oh, what? The story pop-ups? I think there's an option for that in the base game. This is still not connected yet. He did say it was all part of his plan when he gave us Sparta. That's right. It's definitely a Machiavelli trade there. So. Guys out of here. Okay, so we can do the trade from here. That gives us camels. Like incense or something. Yeah, I'm good with this one. 25 gold, nice. Wealth flows through the land like a river, offering up priceless nourishment, economic security. We actually need to expand Kusa City's resource allotment. How's your first thoughts? I've been having fun so far, yeah. I've enjoyed it so far. Increase number of resources that can be assigned to a city by 2. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So, if I put that in Kusa... Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. I was like, is it only going to give us one extra slot because of that? No, that's not how that works. So that's pretty friggin' good then. Okay, what's the instance? 10% science. Okay, these two aren't connected. We'll just go ahead and put the science down here. What is this one? Yeah. Excellent. Hey, look at that. So, sorry, Nick. Yeah, we'll go in right now and you can see the progress. Yeah, sorry, I meant to come back to this, but here we are. So culture, we are on our way to the second cultural legacy point at the moment. Military, we are on our way to the second one as well. We're pretty close. Science, we just hit the first one. And economy, we just hit the second one. So we might end up reaching golden age if we're lucky. Next objective is to slot 20 resources. Okay. We're at 74% of the age, so it's going to be a tight one, I think. Economic. All right, so now we actually have a choice. +2 gold per age for every active trade route. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. Okay. That's interesting because now, like, some of them, for instance, I think it was writing, for instance, you can research kind of again to master it. It gives you some other bonuses, and this is a way to stack that regardless of what's going on in the political climate, I suppose. But these have a lot of potential. I'm gonna try to control the donut. Spend gold on resources in towns, or +2 in towns and distant lands. 29% gold from trade and treasure fleets. Gold towards purchasing in all settlements. Also in gold for every imported resource. We have a couple of mastered science things, actually. Oh, those are pretty good. I'll go with this one. This time. Okay. On our way to do some conquesting. Hey, out of the way. That's where I'm conquesting. Okay, the blizzard is passed. You guys can go back in there. So we can upgrade those to burning level 2. But I don't really need to over here right now. Can we already spread this army? I don't want to reinvent the wheel, but... Age transition units and independence. Some, if not all of your units will survive through age transition. At the start of the exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest will be assigned to commanders as long as there is space for them. Any other units you have will be left behind. Infinite powers in city-states are unique to a given age, making the way for new ones to rise in the following age. If you want to maintain control over the territory of a city-state, be sure to incorporate it into your empire before the age ends. Okay. Interesting. I gotta remember that. There's a 4x on food. Let's keep going that way. We get another resource there too. Influence is squandered when hoarded. Value lies in how it's traded. We should use our unspent influence to strengthen alliances and boost our trade yields. Okay, good point. Okay, let's go ahead and unpack the army. And now they actually get a turn on deployment because of the upgrade we got. Hey, it's free science. Out here. Okay. Let's go ahead and kill the scout. I guess. You guys can't shoot that far? Leaving the ship. You guys stay here. You change ages. Yeah, kind of that way. Oh, man. Is there another landmass right there? Really curious about the age up mechanic. That'll be pretty cool to see. Add a specialist. Select, expand your city. Okay. This will reduce happiness by 2, putting them there. Oh, maximum. Okay. Want to do that? I mean, happiness is a really big problem. You can also just add the improvement, right? Let's just do the improvement. So we need to slot 20 resources, I think it said. We have very little time to do it. So we need to get more resources. So let's just claim these. Oh, we already claimed those pearls here. My bad. This is Kusa, of course. Never mind. It's a settlement. Where? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Here's help too. Yeah. We have a max. Well, we can do one more trade spot right now with Jose. One more with Jose. Okay. So we might want to try to get that set up before the age ends as well. So we have to have spots to slot it as well. I don't know if we have, let's see how many slots we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we're kind of close if we can get all of it. I don't think those guys, yeah, it takes them a turn, right? So I don't think we can pack up completely yet. I don't know, okay. What's wrong? I don't think that last spearman is going to be a problem. We have a an archer pretty much everywhere. So we could come down and attack this independent for more experience. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. It's not like we're even damaged, so. Okay, maybe these guys are more of a problem than I thought they would be. In the spaces between the distant point on the map, steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture. And expanding families means more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambition grows in the eyes of the steppes and mountains. The forests and deserts turn hungrily toward the great cities. Christ. All right. Minus 75% gold and food in towns with a specialization. We are currently not specializing at all. So that's a freebie for the rest of the age if we don't specialize. Wondering what Civ you're playing and saw Mississippi just now. How's it compared to classics? I like it so far. It's kind of like a mix of Humankind and Civ 5, I guess. Kind of a mix of those two so far. But I've had fun so far. It's still my first stream of it, so I haven't played like crap loads of hours or anything. But so far I've had fun. Probably do more of an overview for the end of the stream as well. That Crisis resets a new age. I think that one's specific to this age ending, I think. But we'll see. That's what it's reading like. And taking Sparta was a mistake. We got it for free, but I mean... yeah, it was not good. Like most of games, hope this so far isn't a disappointment. No, I've not been disappointed so far. See if we can hold it. I don't know though. I have a specialist capital. I know. I was so all the places that I could put the specialist lowered happiness again. So. Okay, so let's shoot here. Finish those off. I don't think they can take that out in one turn. Hope not. Maybe we'll be able to hold Sparta. I don't know. Yeah, I know I have the specialist, but it is going to hit our happiness and food again. The most science we can get out of it is the 3.5. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, Appalachia is kind of our frontier town. We need to grow it more. Let's get the happiness and food. Happiness, food, gold. Okay. It's anti-Y mechanic. Happiness is back. Yes, happiness is back. A bit different than it used to be, but it is. Mechanic is back. Again, this is gonna lower happiness by 2. I really don't want to do it. Eric's also gonna lower by 2. The maintenance. This place is already native 6.5. I don't want to do another settler. You know what? Let's just keep pumping research for a little bit. Someone under threat. Yes, thank you. I'm aware. I am aware. Lachi. No, we're gonna not specialize because we have that crisis thing. And I think this is just one big continent. I guess we won't know 100% though until we get the exploration age and we're able to go out. There might be a. I don't think so. This is I don't think this is the only continent. This is the biggest map size, so we're probably gonna run into New World type stuff. The settlement itself not get attacked. It doesn't seem so. Yeah, the walls themselves doesn't get an attack. There might be an upgrade or something for it, but at the moment, your walls themselves don't seem to be able to attack yet.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Vanillin, I don't know. This is up to you if you want the extras or not.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
Nah, we'll leave this as is. Okay. Okay, Choctaw. This is one of our newer ones as well. Let's look here. How much happiness does this give? None. This one. It's +1. They're all +1. Oh, we need these resources, right? Choose attack. So we get extra gold for mastering a technology. So we can master some of those. What does the mastery even do? +1 movement for siege units. Gain another codec. +3 combat strength for infantry units. +2 reduction on military buildings. I really want what is that one? Gain 1 codex. +1 happiness. Buildings. Mastery of this one. +1 culture. Mastery of this. Very good. Civs should do more research, really. Some of them are extra civs, yeah. There's also cosmetic stuff that I haven't even looked at. It doesn't look like it, Wonder. Yeah, that's why I took Sparta, because I was used to like taking things like that and then just selling it to someone, but it doesn't seem like I have the option to sell it outside of like war. Okay, we'll master this one. This one. That'll get us 2 more gold per turn off of our, whatever the crap it's called. Next civic. There's another mastery for this, too. So you can do masteries for civics, too. Interesting. C5 and 6. Hey, Jesse Cox, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Those joining in the raid, welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam versus Everything, and we're trying out Civ 7. This is my first time playing Civ 7. I didn't play it any of the like early stuff, not sponsored or anything like that. I thought that was coming when I saw that alert. I was like, or not alert, that emote. I was like, hey, I kind of recognize this. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Very much appreciated. But we play variety throughout the week, although with the Civ 7 coming out, the Civ 7. I sound like someone saying the YouTubes. With Civ 7 going out, we'll probably be playing that for the rest of the week. So, yeah, feel free to hang out, lurk, participate, whatever you want within reason. We're still on our first playthrough. We are playing as Mississippi. I randomized everything. So we are Pachacuti of the Mississippian. We're playing on Immortal difficulty. Very starting to add. Yeah, I hate that. So, all right. Let's see. So one thing we need to do to get our happiness up is we need the settlement limit. So what's the fastest settlement limit when we can get? Organized military. -1 maintenance free. Oh yeah, that's where we were going. Let's get organized military. We're 82% of the way to our second age. We're playing on standard speed as well. Yeah, man. Thank you again. Very much appreciated. I'm guessing you were also playing Civ 7. We still don't have this connected. So we need to make another one of those and get them moved down. One of the trader guys. Ben Franklin, the Roman. So crazy. I played Humankind, which had the same kind of stuff. So it's not as like crazy thinking about it, but yeah, it is kind of shock. Ben Franklin of the Roman. It's like we have Isabella of the Egyptians in this one. No, I'm not gonna specialize them or anything. Okay, our scout. I don't think our scout can really do much more until maybe the Age of Exploration. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. We just got Sparta given to us from a war agreement, and it's nowhere near our land, so kind of weird having historical people in the game. What, you don't want like Harriet Tubman of Sparta leading a war against Xerxes or something? It is a little weird. Nuclear. You can now have nuclear Tubman. Nuclear Harriet Tubman. All right. We're not going to attack into those. We're just going to stay in the walls right there. And then, okay. I guess we're going to deploy. Okay. Let's go ahead and deploy our army. Now we did get the upgrade, so we can attack on the same turn deployed. So these get, oh crap. No, we can't use that on the same turn. So the commander has an ability to like focus fire, but we can't use it on the same turn we're deployed. Can't go through those guys, so that's like all we can do with this turn. Which, to be fair, is pretty good. Nothing to attack here, so we're just gonna have those guys rest. And I guess you guys can just chill for now too. Every time I help free the Spartan slaves. Can help free slaves of Egypt. A real biblical playthrough. All right, to the creek. So, yeah, I'm really curious what the music and everything is of those. I was about to ask, like, how's the music of Ben Franklin of Rome? But I don't know what you're gonna type in chat to let me know how the music was. Like, oh yeah, this is the melody that it was. Let's grab the other resources, the food and stuff. We have 370 influence. We also need to see how much influence it's going to take to bring that suzerain into the next age with us. Nuclear Tubman sounds like an incredible band name. We'll spend this on research though. Research board. Just on this area, got a trade offer. They wanted to give him a piece of the true cross of Christ in exchange for blue jeans. All right. So these bonus wins, we need to get the Silk Road finished. We need 20 slots. So we should put this in one that doesn't require a city, I guess. Sparta is pretty unhappy. Wait, can I not put it there? Oh, okay. I see. I think I see. Why is it letting me put it there? Like when I click on this, it highlights it. That's weird. Don't know. Guess we'll wait on that. A new influence diplomacy to be very nice change. Yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. Like, the whole reason I accepted Sparta is because I'm like, oh, I'll take this and I'll sell it off immediately. Then I go in there and then all the stuff is influence based. I can't actually, like, trade them Sparta for anything. So, yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. All right, let's see how much this is, the influence. 240. It lasts 10 turns. So let's use that like when we're pretty close to the age up. We're at 82% now. Yeah, I might get rid of this. Yeah, thank you guys for coming over and joining. I really do appreciate it. I've played a lot of Civilization. It was in a long time since I played Civilization as well. So if you're like, why aren't you doing the thing? It's probably because I don't know. Don't remember. Oh, how much does he upgrade? 80? Okay, we'll upgrade them to tier 2 in order to help hold Sparta. Can't finish those guys off yet. Obama the Hun. God. It'll be interesting to see who else they put. So the independents can also... Oh, that's a commander. Okay. That makes sense. All right. So where's our commander? So let's do focus fire here. Always, it's easy to have fun with. Yeah, I'm having fun so far. I know a lot of people have come in that aren't too happy with it, but so far I've enjoyed it. Again, though, it's the first stream of it. At the end of the stream, I might have changed some opinions on some things, but... Okay, she's our ally. Okay, let's come over here and finish this off. Oh, we're actually holding Sparta. Can't believe we were able to do that. Okay, let's gather the rest of these guys. Oh, it's not that far away. I probably should have just... Okay, and then we're gonna deploy them right on the friggin' front line of this. Is that... That lets us attack again. But his ability isn't up, so we're just gonna have to manually do all these. Yeah, let's wait on that attack. I do have another spearman group. Okay. One of the cool things that I'm really looking forward to trying with the other civilizations as well is the like not only how their units look, but what they do in the different stances. So I noticed in this one, for instance, when you click them to recover, they put up like a little tent, and they lay down and get bandages and stuff. It's kind of nice little touch. All right. So let's use the focus fire into these guys. Takes them out. These ones can shoot here. That's okay, I think. We could actually, I wonder if we could go in there and go ahead and wipe that, but we might want to wait. It doesn't seem like by default there's a defensive position. There's kind of the build fortification, temporary fortification. I guess that's the kind of replacement for that. Sim Feeder Pro. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Sim Feeder. Thank you for using that here. Very much appreciated as well. Okay, just keep chipping away down here. So this is a independent that is kind of like a barbarian that respawns. So we got that alert. Okay, we can't attack that this turn. Okay, finish these off. Good. And we want to make sure that he gets experience, so let's move him up here. I think these guys should be able to wipe this, right? Yeah. Plus 50 production, and hey, an upgrade. All right, this is our capital. What do we want to do there now? Villa? Oh, we definitely need happiness, though. So if we get rid of this like rural place and convert it to urban, we'll get a little bit more happiness. We also get a little bit more influence. This one even better. Happiness, money, influence, and gold. What do we give up for that? No, I think that's worth. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, Man, we keep sending all this happiness. Yeah, right. Okay, our commander has leveled up. I do like this skill tree thing too. The last one we got allows our people to attack or move when they're first unpacked, which has been super nice. Plus 2 combat strength for infantry units within the commander radius when attacking. Plus 2 combat strength for range units within the command radius when attacking. Okay. Land units within the command radius. Plus 1 gold for each unit packed in this commander. So at the moment he can hold 4, and he does move around a lot. So that's going to give us plus 4 per turn that we're not fighting. Where does this one end up getting down to? Infantry and cav units within the command radius have a first strike ability, plus 5 combat strength when at full health. Alright, let's go with a ranged upgrade. What is she doing? Like, if I was doing this stuff, she would have already contacted me and be like, I'm noticing that you're gathering armies on my border. Should I be worried? I can't really ask her that. What is she up to? I mean, we're at a plus 90. I think it's fine. What does Isabella have? She only has 2 settlements. Okay. It's a frat party. It's not an army. It's fine. Trust us. Okay. Let's pack people up. Let's go over into Appalachia and heal up. Ooh, those guys got hit. That commander is not really doing anything right now, so let's just bring you guys back. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the scout. Bye, scout. He had a family. Had a family. It's gone now.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
One of your complaints on Civ in general is that other factions have more diplomatic tools. Well, you know, AI and all these games cheats. Hard to make it. Talked about that before. Like, if they made the AI like way smarter, I mean, that I would hate to be a game developer. Definitely, I would hate to be on like balancing teams for things, you know. Because if they made it like they were smarter and played like they can make it to where you just couldn't win, right, without cheesing. I don't know. I would probably like that mode better than just, hey, let's give them like 2 or 3 starting settlers instead of starting with 1 like you. I don't know. I guess there's mods for that, right? All right, current research, military training, unlocks unit flanking. Okay. Also unlocks the arena. More culture, more production for the blacksmith. And the wheel, mastery of the wheel. Let's do that one because we'll also get gold from it. Choctaw. We have gold now. Alright, let's do this. Easier and also better for performance to make AI cheat instead of actually making them smarter as well. Yeah, that makes sense. One card in. Ooh, 6 food, nice. Get even more of those. I mean, it's not really that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. So we have a little bit of gold left, but if we get caught with our pants down, it's kind of nice to have just enough to at least hire a archer or something really quick, right? Okay, back to our capital. We have access to barracks now. That would be nice. Ooh, 6 production there. 161. 7 production there, but okay, yeah, that's fine. And having Skynet come online because of Ben Franklin. Romans becoming sentient. Roman 3 is a good example. AI were actually smarter on the overall map. Turns would take astronomically longer, like the 260 faction. Tell you if you don't move your troop, we'll start a war just cause. Meanwhile, you can't. That would be nice. We could do that as well. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and deploy these guys to heal. I don't know that we have to deploy them to heal, but whatever, it's fine. We also upgrade them while we're here. It's kind of expensive. I'm curious how the age up is going to do with upgrades. Like, will our spearmen become the next thing? Or like, can you still have naked bowmen in like the modern age? So I couldn't move your workers. Actually, I'm able to do that same way as passives. There are no workers. So yeah, they don't exist. So you don't have laborers or workers in that way anymore. No more micromanaging workers, for better or worse. That is gone. Is that what they were talking about? Oh, I meant to make another trader. Crap. We'll do that next, after the arena's done. Choose production. All right. So I think we have the ability to do one more of these. It's not advising us to get one of these, but I'm pretty sure we have the ability to get one more of these up with Jose. I'm going to say that we do. Better. Yeah, I didn't really like... I especially didn't like micromanaging workers in Civ 6 because they had charges. So I felt like I was always making more workers. But, yeah. I don't mind that one being gone, honestly. We never touched Civ 4, 5, and 6 because none of them played, like, Civ 3. She found out about no workers in 7. She'd be livid. You guys can just chill for now as well. We're gonna wait till these guys are healed up. We don't really... They settled a new spot. The Independents can have settlers.
Even a great carpenter does not
we're gonna kill those guys.
abandon his string.
Oh, you're talking about citizens? Oh, I gotcha. Like you mean moving your population between places? I haven't seen any of that kind of thing yet. Yeah, I don't know if that one's a possibility or not. Okay, let's get another resource here. Wow, Sparta is growing. What do you know? I kind of want to grow it toward the coast to cut off people from getting in that land, so I might not even get like the tile I really want, just to never mind, there's a 4x food on water there. Current research, military training or engineering. Blacksmith, +3 production. Adjacent resource, adjacent wonder, okay. We'll get the arena. All right, creek. Town specialization, yeah. We know we are gonna get a debuff if we specialize though, because we have a crisis going on, where any settlement that is specialized gives us a debuff overall. Is the world a flat Earth? I doubt it, but we don't know. We haven't made it to the exploration age. You have to be careful answering questions like that too. How you answer them, it'll get clipped or something. Hey, they say all publicity is good publicity, so you know. The entire left coast is straight. Yeah, most of the right and bottom. Another flood. Yeah, we're playing on the largest map type, and I think it's like called Continents Plus. It doesn't tell me what the plus means. Does anyone know what Continents Plus means? One day, a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dank, hazardous, and unlivable, with hundreds now homeless. In every crisis, however, there is an opportunity. House them in the barracks, get one spearman. Make space. Oh, another migrant. Let's get the migrant. We really want a dank migrant? Yeah, man. It's going to increase happiness, but hunger rate as well. Be fine. More camels. Camels were great. Yeah, get more camels. Playing Civ 6, that's cool. That seasonal weather events are still in the base game. Yes, blizzards were. We've seen floods, blizzards, and volcanic eruptions so far. I don't know what else there is. I'm gonna play the late game. This is my first playthrough, so not me, but we'll definitely get there. It wants me to get a new scout. I don't think so. We have access to chariots finally. We don't need any of that right now. You know what? Let's just work on getting through more of this research for 5 turns. That's fine. Resource assignment available. Okay, great. Increase the number of resources that can be assigned to city. We got to get that trader down there. We just got a new one. But camel in here is great. I wish I could move these. We can't do it. The sheep. Oh, we unlocked another civilization. We've unlocked Normans and Ming. Kane, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you, Kane. Thanks for playing Civ 7. My pleasure. I see the actual for potentially buying it. And I'll give my like final thoughts at the end of each stream that we do of it. I plan on playing this through the week, so my opinions might change. So far, though, I've had a lot of fun today. Like, time is flying by. A true Civ game, it eats time, but it's been fun. Spectra, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you, Spectra. floods and lizards. The Mississippian luxuries are the envy of the world. Its residents simply refer to it as the center of the world. Bright, shining, one need not step outside its limits. The world is here if one has silver. Have 8 resources slotted in one settlement to unlock the Ming Dynasty. Cool. The Mississippi developing into China. I don't think we're going to connect Sparta, man. That's a long way off. We'll see, though. All right. 5 plus maps. Had more scripting than regular maps. It would make better island chains, city-state placements. Gotcha. So the plus is more like almost like a balancing thing more than a like necessarily geographical thing. I guess those are hand in hand. That makes sense, but gotcha. Yeah, thank you. Let's get the granary. 7 and 1. That's pretty nice. No. Do the 6 and 1. We'll put that in. Why do I keep doing that? It's I don't want to create an urban area. I keep doing that. Yard 221. How are we doing on money? We're okay. Town specialization. We're not going to specialize because of the crisis that's going on. Here we go. All right. So if we set up a trade route to Machiavelli, we'll get another camel, which is great because it also increases the number of things we can slot. Drawback so far was spamming as many cities as possible. Yes. You lose happiness. Happiness, we actually went over it all earlier. Baseline, lower happiness means lower yields of everything. So everything is lower. There's some other things with it as well, but yeah. Go on, TGG, welcome in. Where you have to play certain ways, step by step, to be able to win one misplay and bye-bye. Oh, with the if they made the AI that way, yeah. What do the elephants do? I'm not sure. Yeah, getting to these camels would be great. Okay, we'll go there. Sweet home Alabama. Low happiness. So happiness is a resource that each individual place has. So each of the towns, each of your towns and cities has its own happiness. And then you can look at like the overall happiness as well. Your total income happiness is not good. And you can see where it's coming from, which places are and aren't happy. We got quite a bit of unhappiness at the moment. Partially because of a crisis. Partially because I have too many settlements. Okay, the migrant. Where are we going to take you this time? Join a settlement and become part of its population. Usable on any owned district. Plus more food. Okay. Great. We'll take that. Yeah, we got to get that connected. We got 11% left in this age to get 20 slotted goods, or else we're not going to hit the final of the Silk Road. Ambition finds a home in the hearts of the once scattered people of the places. In between, a great scourge has amassed with an eye toward the settled world. A scourge is not one strand, but many, each an army led by commanders seeking their own chance at dominion, seeking to claim the mantle of civilization or leave it shattered. With their arrival comes a fracturing of what peace remains in the land. The time has come to kill or be killed, to fight or perish, seek to catch the whirlwind in a net. P-Pan Speedy, here with 1,000 bits. You can lurk for free, P-Pan Speedy. No, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Very generous of you. Man, Petey. Very much appreciated. Plus 2 crisis policy slots. Oh no. Repair, yes, I can see that. So the floods have screwed up our farm. It's going to take 3 turns to fix that. Yeah. All right. Why does it keep showing in here? Not sure what's going on with that. Here we go. The crisis culminates. So this should be the last time we have to choose these, right? -5 gold for each imported resource. -1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. Oh no. No. Plus 9% gold to maintain military units. -6 combat strength against independent powers. Hang on. Can I shoot these guys on this turn before I do that? No. Too far away. Let's do -5 gold per import. We'll just go all out on the gold one. It might. Yeah, it's not that bad. When is Death Paul coming? Probably never. All right. Army commander, go ahead and gather these guys up. What are you doing with this settler over here, huh? Essentials, mine, are all happiness related. Oh, really? Yours was the barbarian threat thing or whatever. Did it happen at the end towards the end of the Age of Progress for you as well? We got any new units? We have Spearmen and we have rank 2 of the Burning Arrow. Oh, that's a traitor. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we had those guys set for that. You guys can sleep. It's fine. Oh, she's trying to wipe them out too. Hey. She's gonna make this difficult to drop them off, huh? There she is. Okay. Trying to attack them. Okay, policies are -6 to 9 habitus. 7 out of 4 cities. Oh, this is one we haven't seen. Squall line? Squall line named Pasuki has developed and is headed to the southeast. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. Southeast? Crap. Science? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, multiple units for the tile again. Yes, but they are like, it's kind of like they're an ACP. They're like packed together and then they come out. You can't like have the entire stack attack at once. I feel like we need to knock out some more of this research in the meantime, or like before the age ends, so. Settlement under threat. Oh my god. Sparta's gone. We got Sparta for free. There's no stopping this. Sparta's gone, so oh well, I guess. It's unfortunate. But I mean, I don't think there's any save in Sparta. We have a spearman that can wipe out a lot of this. I think Sparta's gone. Let Sparta die. I'm sorry, I didn't have 300 people. Stuff where you can't. I don't think you can sell it. Yeah, I couldn't find any way to sell it in this game. The whole reason I took Sparta was to sell it, and I don't see a way to sell it. I can't sell it to these guys because they're independent power, and I can't sell it to anyone else, so. Overflowing treasury. Yeah, I know. Plus part of the continents, plus put smaller islands outside the main body of land to make ocean faring safer, requiring your crews to traverse deep ocean less often. Interesting. Okay, you are really hurt. That's not good. Okay. They can actually hit the commander. What if we can kill them this turn? Doubt it. We're gonna probably have to move the commander back if he has movement. He doesn't. It's not good. These guys can attack in... Yeah, that river kind of screwed me over. I should have went back when I saw that we were crossing the river. Oh no, that was just enough. Okay, so that saved him. So I have noticed on this one too, everything happens all at once, almost like a multiplayer turn ending from the other Civ games. Like it doesn't go to each battle that's happening, which I just have to get used to. All right, well, that was a little unfortunate. We don't want to lose the commander. So we could do the focus fire. That'll give them extra attack. It doesn't show me a preview of how good that's going to do. It's going to be these ones attacking and these ones. Neither one are upgraded. And then we have the warrior that can still run in if we really need to. These guys are not going to be able to shoot there. No. Elmo, this isn't chat place. You can't command my commander through chat. If you're talking about focus fire last time, yeah, there was a reason I couldn't because it was the same turn as unpacking. I can this turn, which is what I was looking at, but I have no way to know if the focus fire is going to kill or not in combination with this. I can either run away or I can focus fire. Either one. It's Civ 7. Twitch controls win. Let's see. That's just enough. Is it? Not quite. Almost. I have like a hair of health left. All right. So up here, what do we build next? Where's high tech? We need this place to be upgrading faster. Let's see about the garden. I think 22 turns to get the garden. There's +9. Okay. I like Civ 7 so far. I'm liking it a lot. Oh yeah, no worries. I know people are coming in all the time, so yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. Let's go ahead and upgrade this unit. Sparta is gone next turn. There's literally nothing we can do about that. Like, the spearman can attack something, but Sparta's gone no matter what, so. All right, a new trade. Excellent. Another camel. Okay, so let's put the camel in Kusa. Plus 10% science. That's going to need to be here. +2 food. +4 in any other city. Okay. Yeah, +2 food, +2 production. So how many do we have slotted now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We need one more slot. Oh, we should be able to get that 9%. I would think. Unless something terrible happens. Alright, well, there went Sparta. Oh well, at least Machiavelli doesn't have it. Did you share that you can apparently hear someone coughing and typing during the age transition? Someone told me that earlier. We're almost there. I'm going to try to listen for it. Was it super obvious, or did they have to, like, crank it up? I mean, either way, that's bad, but... Kusa. We go this way. They said they thought they had left a YouTube video open, so you assume it's pretty obvious. Over settlement cap. Yes, we are aware. Okay. Those guys need to heal up. Or if they'll automatically heal some if we, Oh, those guys got hit by the storm. Or whatever natural event happened up there. We can upgrade you guys. If you have the gold, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, that sounded painful. What do we do to upgrade them? Trade opportunity. Okay, finally. Good. So, can we buy that at Appalachia? Yeah, let's do that. And units. All right, Commander. Good. These guys, I guess we'll move them closer. We're gonna have to, they don't need to heal as much. We'll just move them over here. We're gonna wipe this. Hopefully they don't have any other units left. Bring you guys over here. Doesn't look like they have anything else. We'll find out. Used to 7 by printing money for our old YouTube video. Sounds about right. All right, let's take this. First that. Plus 50 production. The cam... Do we want to do this? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll grab them and we'll bring them back over here. All screens open while doing a reprep. By the previous thought, the game itself looks fun. Need to work on the UI, map duration, and some small UX things. Yeah, it's definitely, there's definitely a couple of quality of life things I was like, man, I wish this had, and most of that's been with like tooltips and UI. Okay, this is our capital. We might be able to afford the hit on the monument this time, but we're gonna keep researching. Got 2 turns on that. Okay, so we want to send this trader down here. Okay, that's cleared out. Good. Bring you guys back. You guys can just hang out until we get attacked. My liking Civ 7. I've liked it a lot so far. Feels like it's eating time, so.
The true
classic Civ game.
Never boast.
So we got the mastery on the military tech. Attack. Military training 2. 7 turns on that. It'll also give us some extra gold. We got fish. Hey, Silk Roads, we made it. So we got to the end of the golden age for economy. That's nice. You're looking for hours? I think it's just execution hours. Navigable rivers seem to have broken their map duration. Got a pretty big, ugly compromise in place now. Have you noticed that on here? I haven't noticed anything like that on my playthrough yet. Economic legacy. Gain 1 economic legacy point spent for bonuses in the next age. Let's see option for the next age. Silk Roads, Golden Age. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. They wouldn't have. For so much trade, we have finally reaped a bounty of resources as befits a great empire. Well and wisely done. Congratulations, you've acquired 20 resources to finish the Silk Roads economic legacy path. You visit the legacy path screen. Yeah, we did that. Cool. Down specialization, still not doing that. Not right now. Commander, we're gonna park you. You'll be fine there. We're gonna heal you up. I wonder if those guys that took over Sparta are going to head north. Probably. I don't know how that works. But, man, we hit the Silk Road thing right in time for the age up, it looks like. All right. Make the trade route. More food. Good. Task conditions for, are they new this time around? So far it looks like the same basic. You have like conquest, domination, science, culture. Was there another one? I don't know. I mean, I haven't got to the end score screen, so I'm not sure if there's new ones, but I haven't seen anything that says there are new ones. There's no religion one yet. Volcano is going to erupt. Okay. Diplomatic one. I don't know. Probably. But I don't know. Anyone know all of them in this one? I think they said there's 4 core ones, so I'm guessing it's the same 4 core. Haven't sorted off the map, see yet. They created an all-new map generation system for Civ 7, but navigable rivers don't play nice. Very static, boxy shapes. So that's why this continent is like a big box, you're saying? Okay. Makes sense.
An army is a miniature of the society which produces it.
All right, let's see. Last one, maintenance. We're okay right now. All right. Here we go. We're at the age up section. All right. The scourge has ended, and the world yet turns, but its shape is unfamiliar. Peoples displaced from their homelands make new homes where they have settled. Forever gone is a world of a singular city and a vast barbarian hinterland. Now, those that city dwellers once looked down upon wear their own crowns, and tongues once thought unfit for the capital are spoken by monarchs. The ancient era has passed on to a new time of interconnection. Even we have not remained untouched as a wave of refugees and immigrants reshape who we are, what tongue we speak, and what stories we tell. The age of antiquity has ended. All right, let's see if we hear it. Okay, it's not time yet. I'm just. There's been like 4 people that talked about the coughing. Always not terrible. Civics. Hey, we got the 6 of 6 settlement one now. Okay. Okay. Our glorious capital. Research. All right, so I guess this is gonna go into it. I don't know. Game, how many now? We are at a turn 144, playing on standard speed. There are things. This isn't like only turn-based. The age progress. There are other things that age it up for everyone. Like if someone gets to the end of like the research or the civics or something like that, it goes up like 10% or something. Like there's other things that force it up rather than just time. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Here we are. The age progress meter is completely filled. At the end of this turn, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age. You will enter an age transition, during which you will choose how the Mississippian civilization will evolve and what the legacy of your accomplishments in this age will be. History is built in layers, and progress often comes with setbacks. All the settlements you control at the age transition and your Mississippian traditions will form the foundation you will continue to build upon. But only your capital will retain its status as a city. That's not true because I got the Silk Road. Don't lie to me. Buildings and improvements, other than wonders and unique buildings, unique quarters and unique improvements will persist. Most buildings will generate reduced yields. Gameplay specifics to the Antiquity Age, such as pantheons, your current government, city-states, trade routes, and diplomatic relationships, will be replaced by new forms unique to the Exploration Age. The commanders will persist into the next age, and some units will remain and upgrade to Exploration Age counterparts. The first stage, it's gonna be a little bit sad to not be like, you know, there's that unit that you've had since antiquity that you never upgraded, and so you're in like the atomic age, and you got a friggin' like crossbowman or something. You got some kind of like medieval knight or something moving around, or some weird cav from the antiquity era. Bowman versus MBT. Yeah, that's a little bit sad, but ageless buildings. When we hovered over ageless, it said that they persist, like they continue to work. I don't know if those are going to have diminished returns or not. We'll have to see. First stage of your journey is ending, but a new world of possibilities is beginning. Prepare to discover new technologies, cultures, peoples, and continents as you enter the Exploration Age. So I'm guessing that'll happen at the end of this turn. Okay. So no need to put down new buildings just in case. Surplus influence, yeah. Oh. Is this instant? Incorporate this city-state. No, it's not. I'm not sure that's gonna work. I might have just wasted that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it takes 10 turns for it to even work at all. So I think that was maybe wasted. So we'll see. I don't even know that it went down actually. All right, see what happens. Show me a scene.
Crops, metals, the riches of the forests and plains. These were the tribute given to the Mississippians.
When is this supposed to be? Did they remove it already? 270 at 400, Monks Bound plus 50. This to be in Legacy Path plus 50 FXP. Mississippian completes an economic legacy path. So we leveled up to 2 for the meta progression. Silk Roads and Antiquity complete. Alright, keep listening. Surveying for Centurion. Scrawling Scribe. Treaty of... So these are like meta progression type things, whatever. Oh no! The game crashed for the first time. No! It was like, you can't hear us coughing if the game crashes. Well, we got a crash, so that's not good. First crash though. How long have we been playing for? 6 hours or something? The game is self-aware. He's listening for the cough.
Is more
almost 7.
A great dais rises from
multiple
the earth,
army leaders, yes.
heralding a new day.
Yeah, multiple generals.
What the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
How long was it autosaved? We're gonna play that last turn again. Yeah, you can produce more generals. I don't know if there's a like hard limit on it or whatnot, but I did see that we could.
Crops, metals, the riches of the forests and plains. These
Yeah,
were
that's
the
we're gonna really
tribute
suck
given
if it
to
crashes again. I don't know what to do
Mississippians.
about that. I like this painted scene. Curious to see it for all of them. So we already got the reward. So cat on keyboard. I haven't heard it. All right, here are our choices for the Age of Exploration. There are some that we didn't do whatever we needed to unlock. So cultural expansionist. Wine unity, turn this down a little bit. Unit +2 combat strength against infantry and cav units, receives culture from defeating enemy units. Kahuna. Hawaiian unique missionary has an action to heal adjacent units. Receive 25 gold when you convert a settlement. Loe Kalu. +3 food and +2 production. Adjacent farms receive +1 culture. Hawaiian unique improvement. Ageless. Does not remove warehouse bonuses. Okay. Was an indigenous person in the Americas. So that's why. Oh, it tells you why you're able to do them. Okay. All right. The Inca. Ruled the Inca. Oh, I see. Some of these, does it tell what we needed to do? Play as Egypt, play as Persia, play as... okay. Play as Rome, Greece. All right. The Inca, economic and expansionist. Incan unique range unit has +1 movement and ignores movement penalties from rough terrain. +5 combat strength when attacking from rough terrain. Incan unique scout, +1 movement. Has increased sight that ignores mountains and rough terrain. Terrace farm, +6 food. Incan unique improvement. Ageless. Does not remove warehouse. Must be placed on rough terrain adjacent to a mountain. So we already have kind of been building around that, so Inca might be an okay option. The Ming, this is one that we unlocked from, what was it? Having enough, like, trade routes or something, or having enough resources or whatever. Trade resources, something like that. Ming unique infantry unit, +4 combat strength in featureless tiles as a ranged attack. Mandarin, Ming unique merchant, civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. +100 gold when using the create a road action. Was it 8 resources? He's thinking of Bill Works video. I don't know if I know the video you're talking about. The Ming Great Wall, +5 culture, +1 in gold agency for fortification, buildings, and improvements. Ming unique improvement, ageless, counts as fortification, +6 combat strength. So the Great Wall of Ming. Norman is one that we unlocked as well during this. Diplomatic and militaristic. Chevalier. Norman unique cab unit, +3 combat strength against slower units, ignores zone of control. Nice. Norman unique settler, civilian unit capable of founding new towns, receives medieval walls in the city center when a new town is created. That's kind of cool. The classy internet video. I wonder if I would know it if I saw it. Don John. Norman unique quarter, created by constructing the Bailey and in the same district. Receive a free Chevalier units once completed. The Bailey, +4 culture, +1 culture adjacency for medieval walls and wonders. Or unique culture. Okay. +4 habitus, +4 habitus. Okay, so those are all kind of, those are kind of one thing. Not really, but you know, you get bonuses. And then we can keep going with the Native American and go into the Shawnee, diplomatic and economic. Shawnee unique infantry unit, +1 combat strength for every unique empire resource. Oh, the history of the world video. Yeah, I don't know. I know that one, but I don't know the, I didn't know the channel or the name of the person. Can you still make this archers from antiquity? I don't know. I'm about to find out, I guess. Johnny unique missionary, +1 movement, and rivers do not end movement. +4 food, +1 gold for each adjacent resource. Must be placed on vegetated terrain, not adjacent to another. Johnny unique. Really, it seems like the one that's going most with what we were already doing is the Inca. We've already built our cities near mountains because we were getting bonuses from that already. And we're already doing economic and expansion. So I think that's what I'm going to go with. I conquer the world? No. All right. Inca. Historic choice. Can work mountain terrain. +2 food and +1 production on mountain terrain. +30% production toward constructing Machu Picchu. Oh. Oh, that tells you, okay, what you needed to unlock Inca. All right. Good. Not yet. We randomized what we went into the first time, so we are leaning into whatever I randomed into, and we randomed into economy and diplomacy. All right, let's do it.
The mountain valleys will sound with hammer and spade.
Did they remove the cough already? I
I
didn't hear it. Also, we're just still not to that section. Hey, new music. Yeah, I didn't hear it all. Not sure what's supposed to, I tried to listen throughout the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. Welcome to the exploration age. New adventures across the sea await. The exploration age brings many new opportunities. Explore the great oceans in search of distant lands. Your naval units can heal in coastal waters, establish settlements on distant lands, meet new civilizations, and gather new resources to enrich your empire. Embrace religion by building a temple. With a religion in place, you can train missionaries to spread your faith across the globe. That's a good question. I don't know if they changed yet. We will check all that. Let me use the restroom really quick, and we will play through the exploration age. Teddy Roosevelt is leading your Greek empire. Wait, is Teddy Roosevelt one of them? Humankind-like? Yeah. Definitely your leader being separate from your civilization is a lot like humankind. Sure, I admit. All right, let's check out. Switching age is supposed to start around 1500. It's all gonna depend on which speed you put it on your game on. Right? So, and then it's also gonna depend on how many of those like increases toward the next age that you and other civilizations get. This game is not a like historical or realistic game in any way, of course, as we know, with Ben Franklin leading the Egyptians or whatever. Whichever one you want to do. What time do you want to do that? I was thinking maybe a little bit later because of things. Maybe like 8? What do you think? Maybe the game hasn't been fully balanced. I mean, it's not going to always be the same date regardless, right? Oh, it actually changed the turn to turn 1. Look at that. Interesting. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. Some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Like a great leader, you may change your mind. So this again, okay? Yeah, lands beyond the horizon gleam. Let's go with economy again. That's kind of what we've leaned into this entire time. So let's go economy. Okay. Just that they make it so the ages are roughly related to history. But how would you do that when there's like so many different things that increase the age up by like 10% and stuff like that for everyone and not you? There's such a wide array of things that different people can get to in research or civics or whatever that pushes ahead. But I don't, and like the different game speeds as well. But I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal, but my game design. But why does it need to be that way? Whatever, I guess. It doesn't bother me, but on large sale. Like I said, economic advisor. Explore new lands, bring home valuable treasure fleets. Your economic advisor is here to guide you. Math wish. Like it so far? Yes. Got the VOD. Nice work giving your promise yesterday. Wait, which promise? I'm playing all the way through the game. Hello, thank you again, by the way, for the support. Very much appreciated. Is this game woke? What a dumb question, Rabbit. Steve Dallas ending? Yeah, I played all the way through Steve Dallas, yeah. That's what I thought you meant, but... Launching satellites in the 1800s. It's not a dumb question. It is a dumb question, yeah. Let's see path, Treasure Fleet 1. Drops on? I do have drops, yep. Any Twitch drops are available at the stream. If we are to seek our fortune in distant lands, we'll need the right knowledge and the right tools. Objective, research the cartography and astronomy technologies, the first step toward establishing a treasure fleet. Economic legacy of the exploration age. Cartography will allow your units to traverse dangerous deep ocean, and astronomy will unlock the powerful fleet commander who can organize your naval units. Nice. You don't buy those type of games? Oh, right. I see. You're also stupid. Okay, I see. Remember, legacies improve your performance in later ages. You can choose to pursue one. Rabbit, are you one of those guys on Twitter? No, hang on. Rabbit's gonna come in and be like, it's called X. Are you one of those guys on Twitter that's like, man, oh man, Siri wasn't hot enough. Man, the Witcher trailer came out, and you know, my pants didn't rise at all. Gotta be trolling. I don't know. Apparently, people like that exist. So. Let's improve your performance in later ages. You can choose to pursue one, multiple, or all. Okay, we'll accept it. Find the game. I like it quite a bit. Been fun. Take care. See you, Rabbit. Good luck trying to stay away from all women and like minorities and stuff. Good luck. Good luck. Wish you the best. Anyway. Let's continue. Let's check out the exploration age. Choose our legacy. The exploration has begun. Rabbit bouncing out. Well, is it gay to play Civilization? Trisha! Trisha, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Trisha. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the exploration age. Here you will decide which legacies carry forward. The options available are based on which milestones you completed in the previous age. Only completing a legacy path unlocks the golden age legacy for that path. Okay. Which one, while not gaining any milestones in the path, will unlock the dark age legacy. You can only choose one golden age or dark age legacy, but any number of other legacies can be added as long as you have enough legacy points in the matching one. Okay. Jair, 81 months at tier 2. That's forever, man. Thank you for the 81 months. Very much appreciated. This stream was a 10-10 rise in the pants. God. Strange Days, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Thank you. Strange Days, Trisha, Jer. Very much appreciated. All right. There's more pop-ups. Hang on. Select legacies based on the number and type of legacy points you have. Each legacy has a point cost. Wildcard points can be spent on any legacy. Click a legacy to add it to your selection. What you cringing about, drift speed? Click a legacy in your selection to remove it. How do you make all of your selections? Click confirm. Okay. All right. So you can also filter these. So we have 3 economic, including the golden one, and 1 of all the others. Okay. Kind of weird that it scrolls all this. Before burying the topic, the guy said, I used to like you. Mine, that was his first message here ever. Oh, whatever. If you are opening a Civilization game and your complaint isn't with like any of the gameplay or anything like that, your complaint on the reason you will never play it is because it's woke. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's just, I don't really call much stuff at the stream stupid, but it's pretty stupid. But hey, if you don't want to play the game for whatever your own reasons are, that's fine. But it does seem like a pretty dumb thing to come in and ask. So, all right. Oh, so these cost more points, right? Silk Road's Golden Age. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. Man, I kind of wish we had made more cities then. We only made 2. How can a Civ game be woke or not? That's why I said it was stupid, yeah. Plus 2 combat strength and plus 50 health to walls. Plus 5 gold for every trade out in antiquity. Gain 1 economic. Man, I kind of wish I had made more of those into cities. The only UI problem I've had so far is I wish that you could sticky things. And I wish that the bolded stuff were hot linked into the encyclopedia. But other than that, I mean, obviously the UI design is kind of plain. It's modern, I guess you would call it. But aside from that, yeah, that's the only thing I've had. Don't pander to people. No, I'm not going to. We're not going to get... And before people say, hey, this is politics talk, I'm not getting into politics with it. It's not the... That's not... That doesn't... Me thinking that's a really stupid question has nothing to do with politics. It's just a really stupid question. Is civilization woke? Anyway, good riddance to that guy. Let's get on with it before we get into too deep. Let's try out the game. Let's figure out the exploration age. All right. I haven't had any problem with the UI. It is pretty, as far as looks and things like that, it's pretty average, which I guess people are like looking for it being more than average. So I don't have a problem with how it plays, but I can see people from a design standpoint being like, I wish it was a little bit cool. Like if all this, imagine, I have my wallpaper right now of that like marbled look. Some of it might look pretty cool if it was themed into that like marble thing. All about people of the world. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. All right, let's use this one. Silk Road Golden Age. Gain 1 economic attribute point from the get-go. Okay. So now we have 1 of each. I kind of like this. UI serves its purpose. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's been fine so far. Redline. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Redline. Gain 1 militaristic attribute point. Gain 1 expansionist attribute point. I'm trying to remember what those were. Yeah, let's go expansionist. Blue hair. Yeah, it's the charity hair for the RimWorld event. Finally here. Oh, we have 1 wild card. So... Wait. So we could do a tier 2 one. Plus 5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. Plus 15. Plus 3 combat strength for 50. Okay, I understand now. PP and Speedy. My god, man. Thank you for 5 more gift subs. Thank you, PP and Speedy. And Bazow. Doodoo 69. Thank you for the 245 bits. Thank you, Bazow. Thank you, PP and Speedy. It's kind of weird that this is zooming in while I'm doing this. Alright, Choctaw upgrades to a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed Cusco. Cusco upgrades to a city, becomes the capital. Oh, okay. Huh. Kakarot, let's see if it's fixed. Nope. I'll thank you in a minute. All right, so we have 1 wild card. Change. This is free. All right, we're gonna change Choctaw to the capital, I guess. For anyone that doesn't know, for some reason, Kakarot's gift sub thing is broken on my channel, and we have no idea why. So 1 wild card. We could get another attribute point. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Like, just their name. No one else. Kakarot, thank you for the 5 gift subs. If Kakarot gifted 100 gift subs, we'd hear, like, hours waiting for it to finish. All right, let's do it. Blue hair peasant seem pretty woke to me. As the Incan people have plans for new buildings, you may not want to create more urban quarters in exploration and beyond. You can choose to build atop an existing but outdated building by overbuilding. While overbuilding doesn't have particular benefits now, you can find social policies, civ abilities, and more that will make overbuilding especially efficient. Okay. Interesting. You're a merciful god. You haven't done that yet. So now we can have 2 more... we need to get the research done to like... Oh man, look at our golds. Val, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Val. Feels longer in a good way. Okay, let's get the production up, I guess. There's our capital. Okay. So we also lose a bunch of these goods, I guess. It's probably because our trade routes stopped, right? Yeah, I think so. So let's get our main settlement getting pushed up again. We can also see... Oh, right. We got 5 points. +1 happiness for age on the palace and city halls. +1 influence for age on the palace. Let's go with the happiness. +1... Oh. Oh, you add on to it. Nice. Took a nap earlier. If you do anonymous, it doesn't do it. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you tested that one during the horror event. +2 gold per age for every active trade route. +1 gold on resources in towns, or +2 in towns and distant lands. 25% legend unlock. +25% gold from trade and treasure fleets. 50% gold towards purchasing in all settlements. Let's grab that one. That sounds pretty good. +10% gold for every alliance you have. You're gonna save up for the next streamathon? Oh lord. That was still in from IVAX. Or Lunar's Discord status. I wonder who's... It sounds like Lunar's, yeah. +10% growth rate in cities. +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. Just grow, I guess. +1 science per age on the palace and city halls. And I bet going into science is going to be super strong again. It always is in these games. But we'll do a playthrough like that at some point. Alright, selection technology. Let's take a look at this. So a whole new tech tree. I want to say streamathon. Yeah. In September. I'll do another one. Alright. Cartography. That's the one we want. Yeah, get that. Choose a civic. Okay, Inca civics and exploration civics. So Inca. Terrace farms, base yield +6 food. +50% food in settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain. The center adjacent, or 3 worked mountain tiles. Okay. That unlocks Machu Picchu. Receive 25% of the gold from trade income as food. Okay. +2 food on terrace farms, settlements with greenery, farms and terrace. Okay. Exploration, piety. % production toward overbuilding. +3 combat strength for fortified districts. And we unlock the temple. Maritime law. Reduction towards training naval units. And the merchant. Yep. Let's get that. And a lot of stuff to pick at the beginning of a new age, huh? That's gonna take some getting used to. Your people are open to new policy changes. All right. All buildings to be +1 gold adjacency for resources. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. +4 combat strength for ranged units when defending. So we'll just grab these two. Is there still a 5 best game ever? This is literally my first day playing it, so I played it for like 7 hours. I'm having fun with the game so far. I have a complete, like, rundown of comparison for all previous Civ games. No, but I am enjoying it so far. Okay. So this game helps a lot when you think about buying it. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'll be playing this all week, so. And I'm not sponsored to play it. I didn't get a free key, so I'll be honest with you when I go through things and what I like and don't like. And I'll do like a recap at the end of each stream as well. So if you end up wanting to click to the end of a stream eventually and seeing what I think of that day or whatever, you can do that as well. All right. So this one remained a city because of our Silk Road thing. What is this? Incan unique scout with +1 movement. Has increased sight that ignores mountains and rough terrains. Okay. We'll get that. And then... What is this one? Tier 1 Incan unique range units. Tier 1 exploration cab unit. Ignore zone of control. Forcers. Okay. Swordsman, settlers, army commander. Alright. The bazaar. We'll get that. Not any great place to put it there. Oh, look at the army commander now. Nice. Nice. See? Thank you. Cool. So yeah, that's a little sad. It's a little sad. It makes sense. Oh no, they weren't close enough to him. I don't think they got in there. Oh well. So what am I saying is a little sad? Basically all your units are now up. All your units that aren't removed. What are you doing here? Are upgraded to the exploration age version. So no more having like, you know, Spartans versus tanks or anything like that at the end. So this is a new... What are you doing up here? What? Why do you have a place here? Spartans versus tanks, not taints. Is that Frodo? That was Machiavelli. Why is he up here? Annexed for Spain. What the crap? Well, that sucks. He's like right on our friggin' border. Expanding where he wants. Makes sense. Jeez. Well. Fan units. Alright, let's go up this way, I guess. What else has been changed here? Man, that sucks. He's right there. Machiavelli's one of the new leaders. Yep. Yep. Oh, you guys weren't in there. Okay. Wait. Actually, I want to keep you there for... we'll make a new one. It's fine. Swordsman. Okay, that's kind of weird. That used to be a bowman. I guess we'll keep you there. Defense. Same thing for you. Same thing for you. Same thing for you. Yeah, lots to do during an age up now. Okay. We have 2,000. I might, nah, we won't worry about converting those to cities yet. You stayed at the inn. That's what I think too. Wait. Yeah, I don't, yeah, there must have been one there. Weird. We gotta remember to do that. All right, choose a government. Each government gives a set of choices during celebrations. Feudal monarchy, plus 20 food for 10 turns. 30% production toward training cav and naval units for 10 turns. Plutocracy, 30% gold for 10 turns. 30% production toward overbuilding for 10 turns. Theocracy, 20% culture for 10 turns. And 40% production towards civilian and support units for 10 turns. You know what? Let's do the feudal monarch. Okay, let's grab these. And so we get a bonus for as many allies as we can have. And he doesn't like us because of the previous age. Our borders are touching and you're upset with it? I wonder how that happened. He has 3 settlements now, too. And you think they cheated? I think they cheated. A cheater. Cheated by doing things I didn't want him to do. Look at this cheater. Cog. Here be dragons. The ocean is navigable but dangerous. Naval units traveling by sea will move slowly in deep ocean tiles and take damage if they end their turn there. Cartography will allow your non-military units to take this dangerous voyage. Shipbuilding will remove the dangerous effects of the voyage and make it quicker. Mastering shipbuilding will allow all units to embark on this voyage. All right. Here they be dragons. Low, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Low. It's almost a full calendar year. Minus 14 for rough seas. And this guy. Really unhappy with you right now. Denounce. Steal technology. Wait, what's that bottom one? Hang on. Military infiltration. Success chance 100%. Reveal chance only 20%. Gain vision of all the target's commanders. Can take at least 9 to 15 turns to execute. Steal technology. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's new music. I kind of miss the Native American music. I mean, it's Native American, Native North American music. What's the Native North American? I miss the Mississippi music. This one's fun. Cat jamming with this one. The song slaps. That's right. Fun morning. Man, this is rough out here. Slow going too. And I kind of want to attack this guy already. Are we? We're doing all right. This is just going crazy in the background. Oh man. You're one Inca and unique range unit. All right, let's grab one of those. It wakes up something primal in your brain. It's like native rap. Good way to put it. Hey! Water. What do you got up here? Fishing quay, sawpate, bazaar, settler. Yeah, let's get us 20 turns to get that settler. Ooh. Can we purchase it? Yeah, we purchased it for 440. Okay. So let's go ahead and get the bazaar building up here. Is the settler the same price over here? Should be, right? Yeah. All right, let's go buy a settler. I don't know. Will the settlers be able to go on the water already? I don't think so. I think we have to get that research done, right? But that's friggin' music. Let's find out. I swear this is throwing me off, this music. Are winning? Have a lot of tiles? I don't know if we are winning or not. Man, this boat is getting wrecked. So wait, why did I even get you, the scout? Oh, we have a new kind of dog. It's a dingo. I don't think that's a dingo. Wow, that's a pretty big ring. We could take this, guys. We could take this. We might lose Appalachia, though. He might attack us. I kind of want him to declare on us. Rough seas, -16. Holy crap. Hey, we found a new land. We've discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Arctica. And this thing is destroyed. It was hot on YouTube. It had probably to say all the new games you're playing on the ones that interest you watch. The ones you don't watch be normal. Only the variety. Did you hear at some point you'll be playing BG3? I will, yeah. Probably in March. I am blind to it, yes. I will be playing it. It's one of my charity obligations. In fact, I updated the exclamation played. So if you go to exclamation played, you click that link. There's now a planned tab in there, and I have all the the charity obligation games listed. Oh crap, there's a place up here now. Yeah, these can't go in the deep water yet, so I think I'm gonna go make a coastal city up here. Oh, that's risky. Too bad I didn't have them go through Alabama. 6 turns. And all these hills around are rough. Let's go this way. And then I guess we can bring that military group to go take this. Volcano erupting. Ah, that's someone else's problem. Return on the sea. Get 8 turn magation. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Kind of wish I didn't make this guy. It'll help out a lot more once we get the ability to go across. Right now, you just use them as a literal scout for things. I mean, for like enemies and whatnot. Wow, that is a tiny island. Okay, this is this little place here. Okay, stone cutter. Another. Yeah, I don't want that. Why does my economic person want me to have another scout? You're wrong. Stone cutter. Let's see here. Not great places for any of that. Yeah. There are no more districts. There are. It's kind of. Yeah. There are, yeah. The districts that work a little bit differently this time, though. Like, basically, your city expands through food. When you expand your city, that expansion kind of makes a district. And there's urban districts, there's rural districts, and then the different ones can have different types of buildings in them. It might change in the exploration age. We just hit the exploration age, so I'm not sure how it changes in this one, but that's how it worked in antiquity anyway. Sorry. Like this bazaar is a building, and these districts, these tile districts or whatever, which is not quite the same as districts in like 6, for instance, takes up one of those building slots. As you can see, you can have 2 buildings in those at the moment. Now the thing I'm building, if I put it on the yellow spot, we have to rebuild that because those aren't the right kind of district, urban versus rural. The light green has nothing improved on it anyway, so we can go ahead and put it there if we wanted. Yeah. It's gonna take some getting used to. Sure. 3 and 1, 4 and 1. That's already full though. What is with the tile? I'm still not sure about the overbuilding thing. I guess we're gonna unlock more information about that. Surplus influence. Yeah, I know. Don't have any extra to put in. Command units. We're gonna combine these up here. Go ahead and start moving that way. All right, army commander, let's go ahead and deploy the army. Apparently we're gonna beat up that scout. Oh right, I forgot we have we can't use it on the same turn, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I see. I didn't look at what the actual units I got from it, exploration were. Cyclical in nature. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. And we're gonna take that out. Something closer to Civ 5 or Civ 6 of mechanics. It's kind of a combination of like Civ 5 and Humankind a little bit so far, is how it feels. All right, Celebration Day. Plus 20% food for 10 turns, or plus 30% production towards cav and naval units. We'll do the food. And then we have a policy slot. I mean, we might as well put that there. It's the only one we have access to. Oh, crap. I forgot to do that again. Yeah, I guess we can't do it anyway. Oh, and I meant to move him first. I don't know why I'm not doing that. I got used to doing it in the other age, but it's all right. We'll get used to it. Wait on you. And we don't need to do that, so we'll wait. We'll continue exploring. We gotta make sure we don't hit any deep water with this, or this thing is dead. In fact, let's let it heal up. You're genuinely sad that it's so much like Humankind. I really liked, what aspect are you... So you don't like the leader being able to control like or lead any civilization. I guess that's the part, right? That's the crossover. So you must obviously be the part you don't like. I actually like that part of a bit. Italian urban cheese, the best Subway bread. That's true. Why even make other breads, honestly? Yeah, it's free on Epic right now. I know. Yeah, someone else mentioned that when I was talking about it earlier. It's like, can't afford Civ 7? Humankind is free right now. We were joking that the developers are probably saying that, which, you know, makes sense. All right. Take him out. What are we gonna get for this? $200 production in this age. Ooh, nice. All right, what are we making over here? We're already good on buildings over here, so I mean, we can make another cog, but that's so it's 2 gold maintenance, which is a big deal, but like, yeah, you know what, we might as well. We split them up with there. I like Humankind. I was talking about earlier, the part of the Humankind that I like better is the beginning. I really like the Neolithic age, where you can actually go around and explore and do things before you have to figure out where you want to settle. Yeah, I guess we might as well do this. Fan units. So we'll just put these back into... Here's the army commander. Move you closer. You guys can just chill until he's over there. Scout. I don't really know what we're looking for. I guess we'll put him up here to make sure. I'm really thinking about taking that over. If we put some military units on his border, he probably... The Abbasid, decades ahead of the rest of the world in research. Yeah, well. What do you want me to do about it? Anyway, if we put military on his border, he'll probably go to war with us. Let's go ahead and bring this stack down toward him. He has nothing there. We can take it, no problem. I guess Greece is still alive. Corinthos, yeah. Alright, there's not much we can do over here at the moment. So let's just put their production toward research. Then here, maybe we get ready for some war. I'm not sure. Until our research gets done, first research, we don't really have new buildings that we can go into. Towards my military advisor recommendation. Tier 1, that's the one we have a bit of already. Let's grab a swordsman. Yeah, I don't want to do those yet. Sometimes this is a slow and insidious killer. Sometimes it's real fast. Wilka Waman. Okay. So let's get food and happiness. Food and happiness. That's what my life is all about, actually. Add video games in there. Yeah, I guess we'll get to this water too. They're gonna get hurt. That one's still healing up. Oh, that one's ready. That one's ready. Story of your life. Yeah, man, he has nothing. It's like he wants to be invaded, you know? I sound like one of the AI personalities from like Civ 6 now.
The map was a
Who is
model
this?
for, rather than a model of, what it purported to
We've
represent.
unlocked Wharf. Now they're screwed. This game compared to Civ 5-6. I like it so far. Yeah, it's a bit different, but I like it so far. All civilians and support units may enter deep ocean terrain. Okay, so we can actually bring a settler over here, I guess. Have money to install and play Civ 3. How do you feel it's holding up for you? Okay, purchase a settler. Grow the city as well. Get some more dye. Okay, we'll do that. Expand this one as well. Is there a resource we want right now that it can get to? If not, I think I'm just gonna go with food. It's our new town up here. Double happiness. Double happiness. All right, next technology. Guilds. Like the guild hall, the kiln. Base yield, +2 influence and plus gold. Machinery. Food production. Catapult. Serpent Mound. Astronomy. Science value recommended. Let's see. Naval support unit capable of assembling and commanding a collection of naval military units. We'll definitely want that at some point. We'd also work on mastering cartography, but I think I need to get into some more of these buildings. So let's go with guilds. Is UI as bad as the Steam reviews say? I've had very little trouble with UI myself, but yeah, we'll go with the guilds. Yeah, I know I'm trailing in everything. The AI cheats. Don't you remember? AI advisors, chill out. All right, what are we making here? Oh, we can specialize. We didn't do that last time, but maybe we'll do some of that this time. We'll keep it expanding for now. Actually, hang on. Let's look at our towns here. Maybe specialize one into... like builds and buildings and then specialize. We got the healing one, the urban center, which is science and culture. Food. If we do food, we can pump that into a city to make the city grow faster. Production on camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, and quarries. Religious sites, and then influence. So let's work on getting a bunch of food stuff down here, and then I will try to see what it's like to focus on food pumped in somewhere. All right. This terrain over here sucks. I don't know if this is a great one to do this on, actually, where I look at it. Yeah, this is kind of not great. 7 and 1, okay. All right. Fan units. All right, let's get right on his friggin' borders. Will it let me? -70. Share government. -30. Dispersing an independent power that was being befriended. Yeah, well. I'm thinking we'll do some espionage too in this guy. Screw Machiavelli. Hinder agriculture. With agriculture in another leader settlement. Food is reduced by 20%. Lasts for 10 turns. Relationship change. Expected -15. Denounce military presence. Denounce a leader for their military being too close to your borders. I mean, didn't I put them there? Do you have military near my borders? I don't even see any of his. Huh. Alright, let's do some of this. Steel technological advancement. Sure, let's try it out. Espionage. Okay. I guess you guys can chill there until we decide to attack him, if we're going to attack him. Who's this? Miko, how did you get something out there so fast? What the crap? Cheating? Just cheating, guys. Bad, we can finally denounce an AI for having military near us. Yeah, I didn't even realize that was a thing, and I was joking earlier about how it sucks that the AI can do that to us and we couldn't do it to them. But apparently we can do that to them now. So, excellent. What is this one? +3 food. Oh, it's dates again. Okay, let's get more dates. This is our capital. Another swordsman. Okay, there's the dates. Don't want to specialize, but we'll go ahead and make these. +1/+1. I mean, it's not great. You know, these, a couple of these places we settled, not the greatest. Let's go ahead and... Okay, we'll go ahead and get these guys to guard here, because there's nothing guarding Appalachia anymore. Set them on alert. And let's keep exploring the islands over here. Oh my god, there was another continent all along. We found Charlemagne. Let's hope he wasn't like on his own friggin' continent. And he has everything in the universe. Real's capital of either leader. Yeah, we'll spend the influence on a friendly greeting. Okay, let's see what we know about this guy. Very little. Let's go into his information here. Military and science buildings, achieve happiness. Okay, Golden Shepherd. Norman Empire. Okay. What is his, Oh, he's a feudal monarchy as well. That's what we are. So we should be pretty close friends-ish. It's like Warhammer, but more colony-based. If you've watched me play Total War Warhammer 3, it's kind of like that without the RTS combat. It's a giant turn-based game. And also, the settlements are not static. You can settle wherever you want. Within reason. And I want to get over to these islands. Friendly greeting. We, to his, yeah. Yeah, it's very friendly. There's swordsmen. Bring them down here. Keep checking on their military. Yeah, if that doesn't make sense, just let me know. I'll try to answer it in a different way. What is this? No, Amico, this is my island. Get out of here. Man, she's gonna get that way before we can get it. What a jerk. What a jerk, that ally of ours. Hey, we found someone. $340 to befriend them. If we befriend them, we can trade with them as well. So maybe? You're already friendly. We'll hang on here. We'll give it a little bit of time. We had to pay for that. Oh, the greeting. He is bringing army up here. I'm gonna denounce him. All right. Man, I wanted this friggin' island. She's gonna take it. Ugh. Oh, maybe we can get one of the other ones. We'll probably take them all. Let's go over here and scout and see what else he's bringing up. Hey, man, what are you doing here? This is pretty suspicious, don't you think? friggin' guy. Denounce his military presence. All right, we're at war. The Incan-Spanish War. Oh, no. He rejected my rejection. Come on, man. That's where I was going to live.
L'essere colti senza armi è la peggior ruina.
Yeah, what now? Machiavelli. Jerk, I'm going to take the city. I mean, I was going to go to war with him anyway, to be fair, but... Swordsman. Let's go ahead and start bringing you guys this way. Okay, that seems to be all he has there. Theodora's greeting in Civ 5. All the charm of Cleopatra seducing Mark Antony. I haven't played 5 in so long. Alright, let's see what happens up here. I can't unpack these until next turn. This guy. Good game. I've been having fun so far, yeah. All right. Deploy the army. Can't do a coordinated attack yet this turn. What do we have in there? Oh, we can't do anything. Because his army's still packed. Gotta be careful up there. Spanish Empire. Low happiness. Yeah, well, we're at war. Suck it up. You can be happy after the war's over. Wow, what happens if we kill... Aw. It's like, did we wipe the friggin' entire group? No. Spanish Machiavelli, new to Civ 7, that's... What's that about? So, your leader and your civilization are separate. Civ game with the clown. Cars for armies, that's right. Right. Anyway, we killed their... leader there, their commander, so they routed. Okay. I think that's good. Command units. We move you any further? Not this turn, so you just wait till next turn. You guys, go ahead and start coming this way. My ship's on fire. Fine. I think to the leader of civilization separation. So I like it, but I played Humankind quite a bit, and I liked it in Humankind. It feels nice. It feels so far anyway. This is my first stream of it, but it doesn't feel just like Civ again or something, right? It does feel like it's not as weird because I played Humankind, which did the same thing, but it's gonna take some getting used to for people for sure. All right, scout. Let's see if anything else is coming. Doesn't look like it. Major defeats. Fine. Offers more. It does seem like there's gonna be, I mean, just the nature of just adding more things you can combine, right? Gives you a bunch more, ouch, more options in the long run. Settlement under threat. Excuse me. How do you suddenly already have muskets over here? Where did this come from? How did you get that from down here to there so quickly? All right. Well, we might have some trouble here. We got muskets up on a friggin' cliff. Like, haven't even got our first research done of this age. All right. So focus fire. These guys. Deleted. Great. Commander has leveled up. Okay. Infantry and cab units within the command radius have the first strike ability. +5 combat strength when at full health. We get down to that. +3 combat strength for siege units within the command range. +2 combat strength for infantry units within the command range. +2 combat strength for land units within the command range when defending. I think for this fight, we might as well just grab... Well, I don't know. I want another commendation, so... we'll do this. We need to get through this war. Muskets in the year 620. That's right. Probably do with our difficulty that we're on, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so these guys, you can come all the way over here in one turn. Good. Major defeats. We're gonna get hit anyway. Be careful here. All right, keep exploring. Who's this? It's Charlemagne. And the map is getting pretty friggin' big. We found dolphins, whales, obviously, I guess.
Vuestras tierras se corona para mí. Mas para aumento del reino de
Uh-oh,
Dios,
guys. Uh-oh.
¿cuál es mío?
Hey, listen. We're supposed to be a trade civilization. We have flooding, and we're being attacked by 2 people. This is not good. Where's our ally? Oh, she's not our ally anymore because it changes when you age up. I was wondering why she wasn't helping with anything. She's out settling islands we're getting ganged up on. Okay, let's get production so we can add to gold faster. No good production here. So we'll just take food and happiness. Defenseless. Yeah, I know. No. Major defeat. Man, what the crap? What is this unit the group you have here? How come you have spears and muskets in the same group? This is cheating. We still gotta damage them as much as we can. How much money do we have? 1366. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Should have done that first, but let's grab another one of the range units there. Okay, so that's the army commander. Do we have anything on focus fire that we can actually hit? See, we can take these guys out. Got those. Weaken those musket guys. We can take that one out with this group. Not sure if they can hit over there or not. Obviously, they can't hit this one. These guys can attack here for a minor victory. We'll take that. There's a cliff here. We got to be careful. Must get a wall. Yes. Well, the bullets are a wall. These guys are dead unless we move them. Let's go ahead and move them back. And you just keep exploring out here, I guess. And this age is starting out kind of like the first age. The first age, we were getting hit by so many independents at the same time that it put us behind for a while. And now we're getting these big wars, these real civilizations, we'll call it. All right, let's see what happens. We gotta hope that we can, after we take Corinthus there. That we can peace out with this war. See. Production. All hands on deck with military. And units, you keep exploring. You keep exploring. Okay. So they're running. Can't hit that one. Okay, we can kill these guys. Not this turn, we can't. Minor victory, we'll just take this one. And you guys can kill there. Okay. Let's turn off the resource wind while we're doing this fight. Turn that back on later. Go on, feeling. Just to give us a little bit more clarity while we're doing those fights. Okay, these swordsmen. Guess we'll start heading this way. So how's he feeling about this already? 6 turns until peace. Okay. Yeah, he might have the same rules to that as we do, so it might be a little bit where we can get out of this. It's funny. I wanted to end this war. I don't want the other one though. Okay. Let's move this commander into this group. And then swordsman, come that way. Should be fine bringing you guys up. You can actually attack this turn now. Good. Is there anywhere I can move you guys and attack them this turn? Not sure if we can. Oh, yep. Good. They killed our scout, so I won't be able to see if they're bringing more stuff up. But, we are going to be getting attacked by Isabella, too, huh? I have no idea where she's going to attack from. I don't see her, like, on the horizon any direction, but... yeah, well, just all forces to the west at the moment. At least all the forces that we're getting here. Okay, swordsman. Okay, swordsman. We'll go ahead and let them start healing. This one's have another move, but we'll just have them heal for a turn while we get... these guys are really hurt too. Minor victory. Okay, take it. You guys go down that way. They are retreating. And he's developed this quite a bit, which is good, actually. Good for us. Stalemate, but that kills them, so good with that. Commander, we don't have anything. I don't want to get him like up here and get him hurt. Do you have anything else in the same tile as him? No. So these guys can move into commander range. And then he could do the focus fire because it still gives +2 damage. I mean, they're dead anyway. Okay. Good. So we can finish these guys off here. Not quite, almost. What is charity hair? My hair's dyed blue because of the Rimworld charity in November. One of the stretch goals was that I had to dye my hair. Here I am. I finally done it. Okay. All right, let's let you heal up. There's our settler that I wanted to settle here, and now I'm not going to be able to because this jerk. So hopefully find a new place to settle with it. Charity, that's right. What a jerk, that antiquity ally of mine. Okay. How dare she set out for new lands? In the hollow of a cave, masons have devised new tools for quickly shaping stone. Architects will readily pay for this new wealth of cleanly cut marble. Plus 300 happiness for the next celebration. Plus 150 culture. Man, that'll be like immediate celebration. All right. Yeah, there we go. For cabin able units. Let's do the food. Looks like I am Pachacuti in the Age of Exploration. Yes. Leading... Who are we now? The Incan. We started as the Mississippian. Mississippi. Yeah. All right. Moving forward. Forward. So what do we need to do to take this? Would you do anything specific? Have any new stuff? Yeah, so we have to take it out with range or siege first, like in the other games. Okay. Sense. Commander, move forward. You guys attack from there? Not yet. Oh, whoops. That. Things are weak over here. Is that her? No, she's yeah. She's nowhere to be seen yet. I don't know. She went to war with us, but been wanting to quietly take a look at the mechanics as a scientist. Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for watching. I'll be playing it all week as long as we're having fun. I'm having fun so far, so plan is to keep playing it. So these ones, I think I'm gonna have them park here. Wait, is there already someone there? There's one there. I don't really want the swordman there, though. They're still healing. You guys are good. Come down here. I think we need another commander. Okay, here's the cog exploring. Another commando, or whatever they're called. Whatever they are in this. We need more of them. Okay, keep attacking Corinthos there. Amazing how those slings are breaking down that town. Oh yeah. Yeah, thank you. For some reason I thought I killed them last turn. Crouched on the cliff. Swordsman, okay. Pillage, damage the camp and heal 30 HP. How do you do that? Oh, commander. History defense destroyed. Okay. Fortify, skip turn, add to army. I guess you guys can chill until we know where the next attack is coming from. There we go. Captured. So yeah, it's kind of the same as the other ones in that regard. So you have to break down the place with siege and ranged, and then you capture with melee, at least in this stage. All right, Corinthos, keep the settlement. Habitus and production will be temporarily reduced until the settlement is assimilated. Or raise it. Will be gradually destroyed over a period of 10 turns. During the time, the settlement will not generate any yields. Opponents in all current and future wars will gain 1 bonus war support against you. All right, we'll keep it. Really want that, we'll keep it. Consume. Loss is a universal experience, and every facet of life can reflect its sorrowful face. What once was an intimate alliance has crumbled with nothing but memories for rubble. Mourn the ship, plus 50 influence. Yeah, let's take the influence. So let's see who's doing well that we like. So he has 5 settlements. He doesn't like that our border is touching right there, but whatever. Can't really do anything about that. She was our biggest ally last time. She's doing not quite as well. Charlemagne's far away. We don't really know. He seems to... Man, I'm wondering if he was by himself over there. We haven't met anyone else while exploring yet. He has 7 settlements. Anyway. I think... Yeah, I'm going to work on relations with both of them. We can start getting trade with this guy right away. Jose. Let's see. Form an alliance. Relationship is not good enough. Yeah, okay. Open markets for 110. Have open markets with another leader. You receive plus 8 gold per turn. Other leader receives plus 4. If they support, though, we get plus 12. Share agricultural goods. 15 turns. Okay. Improve trade relations. Action accepted. Permanently increase the number of trade routes you can establish with the other civilization by 1. The player borders will open to you. Last 15 turns. Relationship change of accepted 5. Let's do the cheap one first. Accepted. Okay. And accept that one. Nice. Yeah. Oh, what are these doing? Whales plus 5 production. What were the elephants? Ivory. Happiness and production. Dies. We got several of those in the last age. So, kind of know those ones. Alright. 3 turns. He's probably going to offer us peace in 3 turns. He has another settlement down here at near Appalachia. So if we cancel that. We grab a bit of these. Not you. Maybe you. No, not you. You're too injured. You guys go home. And we can't grab this turn anyway, so we're gonna have to wait. You guys heal up. You guys stay there until you're needed. Let's see what's this way. So I haven't seen Isabella. She declared on us, but who knows where she is. 4 of 9. Swordsman, we'll send you guys off that way too. More scouts to the killers, maybe. Maybe. Man, these places are getting gobbled up. Impressive game, we can't seem to understand it. It's too hectic for you, even though you want to learn it. My advice, typically, if it's your like first 4X type experience, is if the game has a like tutorial mode, make sure it's on the highest setting, and then just start on the easiest difficulty and really like do what it's basically telling you. I'll say another thing when you're first getting started that you can do as well is like pick. See these icons? This is what the game recommends if you're going for this kind of play style. So you can do something like choose the easiest difficulty, put the tutorial high, and if you want to do like military, just go with everything that it says that's red. It's not really the best way to play, so to say, but you can get you know, you get a lot of traction to that and just learn a little bit at a time, and then you can up the difficulty whenever you want. Don't do another run or something like that. And I really hate that she's over here. New season of Invincible on Prime. I still haven't watched any of that. The show. And it really sucks. She got over here. She got over there before us. I mean, she was right on the coast already, right? So, kinetic action steel technology advancement has been completed. The river Welland is flooded. Okay, that's not ours. Another leader has opposed your war. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. Good luck. Good luck. I want to get another army commander. Okay. Let's grab you and grab army. He has one more slot. I guess I'll grab these guys next turn. I should have grabbed them this one, but whatever. We'll grab you to go here in place of these swordmen. Swordmen can follow. We're going to defend this. These swordmen need to heal up. All right. Push out. Into one show, you get to into that in this one. How many seasons are there of it now? Still sad we have to wait till next year for a new season of From. Oh. Unemployed sailors cluster around the docks of the port. There are too few ships, too little work, too much time. Expand the port. Spend 2 turns of gold. Gain a boost to the earliest available civic. Or 200 gold. Sure. 2 turns of gold. Alright, let's see where it goes. How they handle certain arcs in Invincible. There's 2, but the 3rd is coming out. Gotcha. Watching season 2, but fresh rewatch would be worth it. How many episodes are in their season? 1 timber at a time, the gates of the shipping port are rebuilt, as are the lives of those who work there. Mara Jambi. Let's keep going this way. Kind of using these military units as scouts at the moment, which maybe isn't the best, but here he is. He's bringing more up. Ah! All right. Guess that's one of those woke sounds. Not read the comics, so it's all a surprise for you as well. I haven't either. There's 8 officially in each season, but there's a bonus episode between season 1 and 2. Right. Here we come. About an hour long each. Boy, we gotta get down here. Grow this town in the north. Yeah. Yeah, I really want to make this wharf I'm under threat. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Negative gold per turn. I also know that. It's because of a quest. Thank you. Alright, let's get our commander down here. New season of Adam vs. Everything is decent. Heard extraordinary things, actually. Yeah, Invincible is the seasons are too short. I really don't like... I mean, I wasn't a fan of, like, filler episodes. Like, everything had filler episodes back in the day. But I am not a fan of a lot of shows having, like, 8 or 10 seasons... or 8 or 10 episodes a season, and then you have to wait, like, a year and a half, 2 years plus for the next season that's also only, like, 8 episodes. But, you know, there's things with, like, super filler episodes, like Lost with the golfing episode and stuff like that. You might be saying... It's for character development. I don't think that episode is character development at all. Slow horses having 6 episodes. I don't even know what that is. Slow horses? It's a real thing. At the holodeck episodes, TNG a little bit. I liked some of those, to be fair, I guess. From the 4 people on Earth that prefer the colorful, saturated Civ 6 graphics. I thought that... So I didn't like them at first, but the more I played Civ 6, the more I got used to it, and it feels like stylized things like that, stylized in those sort of ways, age better in the long run, I would say. I'm really missing... You know what? I miss the, like, board game mode, the tile mode. I read that earlier, too. More lenses would be kind of nice too. Severance. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I'll look into it though. You guys stay there in case we need you. Go that way. Go to the edge of this island. Okay, you guys are gonna chill until you're healed up. Do the same thing for you. Yeah, don't let those guys escape. Kill them. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy the army. Can we move one and then deploy? I think so. Yeah. I don't think we have his ability still, right? No, because we already used his move this turn. Major defeats. Okay. Yeah, the other group is still up there. Okay, this is our second city, or... yeah, our second city. Man, that flood keeps screwing that up. More food and happiness. Shocked, fine. Alice, the horses next season is already coming out soon. Season 4 came into September, October last year. Season 5 is airing in February. Season 6 last year. I've never heard of Slow Horses. Your favorite live action show currently? A British spy thriller or thriller. What is it on? Like I've never heard that name at all. Yeah, you guys heal up. Guess you can heal this turn. Especially on Apple TV. Yeah, either. British thriller. What would you relate it to if you could relate it to something? Or if you could relate it to like a movie, for instance. What's the feel of the show? These guys are friendly. Okay. They have culture. Village. Good shows apparently on Apple TV, but your coin only goes so far. Yeah, I know. There's so many friggin' streaming services now. It's if you get a bunch of them, it's like you have to rotate through them, right? Otherwise, it's like having cable again. Okay. Hostile village. I want to sit up there. Oh ho ho. Spec there, less action, more espionage, proper spy stuff. Gary Oldman's in it as well. Dark humor, MI5, spy, espionage stuff. Yeah, I'll have to look. We don't have the Apple Plus thing right now, but we kind of rotate through as well. Like, we'll wait till there's a couple of shows to like binge, and we'll get it for a month, and then we'll maybe, if we have time. I haven't had time to watch much lately, though. I don't think there's anything popular exactly you could compare it to. Inconvenient, expensive game. We should try to Jolly Roger plus plus. I got an idea what that is based on the name. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about just crushing this guy while we can. He would give me this, but as AI, this is my first playthrough still, so I don't know exactly. We're playing on the second hardest difficulty so far, and they seem a little bit easier than the second highest difficulty on Civ 6, I would say. What are those pants? Those are Machiavellian pants. Yeah, it's hard to know so far, but pack them up. Clown cars are ready to go. Head down here. Oh, right. We didn't finish that off. I did that again. Oh, my God. I gotta stop doing that. I don't think it's gonna matter, but nah, it's not gonna matter. Impressions of the game so far compared to the previous Civ. I've been having fun all day. I don't know. It seems like I might be in the minority. We had quite a few people come in and complain about the game. I guess it's getting really bad reviews. I've had fun so far. Not sponsored to play it or anything like that. Just enjoying it. Main thing for me is I wish that some of the UI things were sticky, so you could pin them, and I wish that they linked into the Civilopedia automatically if you click those kind of things. So mainly like small UI, small quality of life stuff. You like a game? Yeah, I've had fun so far. Why is it made a rectangular? Someone said that that's a temporary thing. Boots was talking about it. That apparently there was some screw up with the navigable rivers, and that's a current band-aid fix until it's fixed, I guess. I don't know if it's just this map type or what, but we are working on another very mobile game UI. I mean, this is just like modern UI for a lot of things, so love it or hate it. I mean, as far as the look of the UI goes, it's like that's what a lot of things are. People said the same thing when, like, Darkest Dungeon 2 came out. It's like, this looks like a mobile game. And must be playing some good mobile games. You know which ones. But I mean, as far as like looks go, that's always going to be subjective. No one's, there's no objective answer. You have different tastes. But I was talking more like functionality and things that I wish were different in that way. You guys are unhappy, huh? We're working on a general. So I think I'm going to bring these guys back to get in on that. We'll get 3, and then we'll bring this one back too, and we'll get to 4. Figure out the cause of the issue. So as a stopgap, they have all the maps generating as blocky squares until they figure it out. Gotcha. It's kind of a weird thing, huh? No, like, program or anything, so I have no idea what the crap could cause that, but it seem weird. So
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake.
phones basically tiny computers now. Yeah,
The
that's true.
master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
There's some production towards training naval units. I mean, that's all we have access to right now. Grove City, this is our capital. Let's get the quad production over here, and then we can upgrade these tiles, some buildings. Next technology. +1 production on clay pits and mines. +1 gold on gold buildings. Gristmill and sawmill. All right. Who's the narrator? Is it? I don't. What is her name? Mercantilism. Trade winds. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. Piety. We saw that one. Man, that's a long way to get that civic. 50% food is settlements with their city center adjacent to a mountain. So we'll go mercantile. Gwendolyn Christie. Trade opportunity, yes. We'll have to set up the trade route. We're kind of dealing with war stuff at the moment. Okay. There's a lot of YouTube RPGs. I think Ship here is on College Humor. Alright. Let's bring you guys over. Bring you up to meet with this new commander. You're meeting with a new commander as well. We were using you guys kind of as like a military scout. It's not really... I should have just made a scout instead. At the time, I thought, like, she declared war on us, but she's nowhere to be seen. I don't know why. Declared on us, like, hasn't said anything. There is Brienne of Tarth from HBO's. Oh, is that who that is? I've never watched it. I've read the books, but I know that actress. I've seen pictures and memes. Like most of the UI, it'd be nice if you could change the skin. It'd be kind of cool. You know, Total Warhammer does a really good job of changing the skin based on who you're playing. That would be excellent. Something like that, right? Like the Slaanesh skin looks way different than if you're playing with as the Empire. So it'd be pretty cool for that to adapt, even if it's just your leader, not your civilization. That'd be really nice. Oh no. We're just ignoring religion and letting us be converted to Judaism. Number 3, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, our gold income is coming back again. No buildings there. We need to unlock some more buildings. And I might just settle there. No, she's gonna be all butthurt about it if I do, though. I think, can we heal up without them finishing us off there? Screw it. Deep water. Let's go. It's our... Well, she's not our ally anymore. I gotta remember that. She really does like us, though. What's he at? Plus 60. 70. Okay. You guys are going to gather around where the commander is going to be. So he's going to be there. So just go ahead and get surrounded. I guess you guys can as well. And you will guard that spot so we don't get backstabbed. These ones are healed too. We don't have the upgrade for the commander to have more than 4 units with him. But they can like walk alongside, I guess. You're going to guard there. So we got converted to Judaism, huh? That settlement did. Is there a religious lens now? No. I had Mistress on Wednesday. MVP. I haven't watched that either. I think my wife watched some of it. Okay. Yeah, let's not unpack. This is a pretty tight choke point here. You're all healed up. Let's go on this side because they try to come across that river, I guess. Army Commander, what you doing, Jose? Wasn't a huge fan of Wednesday. I know it was really popular. Ada, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you, Ada. He's getting serious, Ada. Getting up there. Town specialization. I might do it. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, let's turn this back on. That's So I don't know. I kind of like this. We're about to take this down here too, probably. But if we specialize, we can only do it one time on this for this age. It can go back to growing town, but it can't go to anything else. Plus you influence per settlement connected to this town. We're not connected yet, so we don't want to do that one. Then all their food connected cities. So no, it is. It has wow, actually it's connected to a lot. You know what? Let's try it out. Let's see how that feels. We haven't done that yet. Let's do it. Let's start working on influence, and we'll really lean into using our influence here, I suppose. Plus the influence per settlement connected. So is it talking about the road connection, or is it talking about border connection? Does that look like it didn't give us that much? We have a road to 1, 2, 3, 4, so maybe it's border connection. We'll find out real soon when we take this. Okay. We're gonna take a lot of damage, but oh well. They are still alive, so that's what matters. Okay, you guys will sleep until the new commander is out in 3 turns. Things look okay over here. Don't see anything we need to be worried about. All friendly. I might just friggin' send the settlers this way and like hope we hit an island with them or something. She took that one. Into deep water. Eclipse. We're on Immortal, I think it's called. They changed the names of them, so. Immortal. What did this second to the highest difficulty? What was it called last time? Was that Prince or was that third to highest? Yeah, they changed some of the names. Deity is still the highest, though. For the Americas, we're just looking for anything we can hit, yeah. So far, it looks like Charlemagne's been over there just chilling. We'll see. Stretch down this way. Guild Hall, okay. We can afford the mood hit on that. Happiness hit. Going to influence some more. We got 6 and 2 there. Yeah, that's okay. Read that one. First impressions, I've been having a lot of fun, yeah. Been enjoying it all day. I'll be doing all day tomorrow too. Is it Deity, Immortal, Emperor, Prince? Was that what it used to be? Prince was 4th. What was So Emperor was third. Yeah, I don't think Prince is in this one anymore. Is that the only one they cut? I know we were going over it when we were looking at the difficulties in the beginning, but it looks like there's maybe one less difficulty than before or something. So we're on Immortal, which is the second one. Look at it again. Was King one of them? Yeah, I don't remember. And every day for months? Maybe not every day. We gotta repair this farm because of the friggin' flood again. Can I buy the trader? I should be able to, right? We just buy it here yet or not? No, not yet. Merchants. There we go. Commander, coordinated attack. Yeah, we don't want to do that. You guys will end up dying. However, if we move the commander here, trade places with you two. We also move you guys here, overlap. And now let's see what a focus fire looks like. Nice. Stellar Chieftain, Warlord, Prince, King, Emperor, Immortal, Deity from Civ 6. Wow, we guys got absolutely destroyed. Where are you getting all these, huh? I'm cheating? Yeah, I know. I don't know why I asked. You get out of my way, Jose. Out of the way, Jose. 2 more turns. All right, sleep until then. You guys close in. All right, settlers, good luck. Hopefully you find an island to settle on. If not, you're dead, so I'll tell your family. Horn of Gondor. Gondor calls for aid. Your cog was damaged from traveling in the high seas. Yeah, that does happen. More gypsum, okay. Worth getting the Founders Edition. I've really enjoyed it so far. I mean, worth as far as like that kind of stuff goes really depends on like very different per person. But I've had a lot of fun all day. I'm not sponsored to play the game. I haven't given a key or anything like that for it. So I bought it. I've enjoyed it. I'm sure I'll put enough hours into it that it'll be worthwhile for me. Warrior 2070 will struggle. Yeah, I have no idea. Do they have, what is the, I'm sure they have minimum specs. Usually you'd want to go for the recommended, but what the minimum specs for graphics are. You're running it fine on a 1080 Ti. The 1080 Ti, what a workhorse. God. All right, let's see. +3 reduction to homeland and cities, +6 reduction to distant land cities. We don't have a distant land city at the moment, so screw it. I will just put it straight into our capital. We're back to the rep. We're at max settings on our 3060. It doesn't seem too graphically intense. I'm not sure how hard it is on the CPU, but yeah, it doesn't seem any like crazy graphically. Let's get the fishing down up here. Oh yeah, AMD FRD stuff, no DLSS, not that you need it. I wonder if this will be in my head later. Like in the shower. See, super overclock still used on a different machine. Beast card. Let's bring you over here. Squish you guys down. Bring you forward one. Bring you down. See if we can now do a focus fire. Holy crap. Machiavelli is super screwed. Okay. So, what is this one? +2 combat strength for land units stationed on a district. I don't care. And units within the command radius complete 1 fortification per turn. Let's just keep going down this. We know we don't have any siege units with him yet, but let's go down this and get another commendation. Okay. Sneak you guys around here. All right, the merchant. This one's pretty close by. All right, let's go to this one. 5 turns to get there. All right, settlers, good luck. Put up the song, I know. Someone on YouTube said it was like some kind of like native rap or something. I was like, yeah, kind of. Like blue hair? Thanks, KHG. My rimrolled cherry hair. How are we doing on influence? We're doing okay. Let's make sure he stays in our... Like, he likes us at the moment, but he doesn't love us, right? So, let's see here. Let's try for open markets with him, see what he says. Alright, nice. Nice. Kiln. +7 culture for the kiln. Okay. So, this will build over the altar. We haven't learned... it said it would give us more information about overbuilding. We haven't really... You know what? Let's go look. Let's go look what it says. Most buildings from previous ages can be overbuilt unless they are tagged as ageless. This means players can place a current age building on top of a fully utilized tile as long as that tile contains a qualifying previous age building. This action removes the lowest yield building on the tile and replaces it with a new building. Improvements can always be overbuilt with a building. Yield bonuses on quarters and adjacencies reset with each age transition. Overbuilding is a valuable strategy to maximize your tile's potential and reintroduce bonus yields back into quarters and adjacent. Okay. So the altar is ageless then. So I think we're just literally replacing in that scenario, right? Is there a easy way to see? Let's see. Yeah, I really wanted to like be able to pin this and go over there and hover over and like look at this stuff, right? That's my big thing. That made 0 sense to you. So basically, if something isn't tagged as ageless, that means when you go to the next age, it's pretty much gonna do very little to nothing. But you can build another building on top of it, and if it's the same kind of building, it'll get like a bonus. It'll be better. That's how I read it anyway. On rum, charity hair. That's right. So the altar, right? The altar. Is there a way to see if it was ageless? I think they were. That's the main thing I'm missing is being able to pin stuff. Receive, struggle, habitus, cost, maintenance, adjacency. Okay, I don't see it saying ageless on here. An antiquity happiness building. Yeah, okay. So we'll make the kiln and we'll put it over the top of the old altar over there. Let's see. Getting a wharf up here is going to take 30 turns. Yeah, well. All right, let's finish this thing off here. Said buildings lose JC bonus unless ageless. Overbuilding is worth as you get better buildings with JCs as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Because ageless, yeah. So, and that's all about like the obviously like when you age up, yeah. Well, obviously, I guess, because You wouldn't be able to overbuild in antiquity because there was no previous thing built. So that makes sense. All right, let's just hit that. Oh, I didn't realize those guys are still there, or else I would have done the focus fire. Whoops. Okay, just wait there. You guys are healing up. Okay. If I can get you across that river. You guys squeeze down. Okay, the new commander is here. Why did he pop out of... Oh, I see why he popped over there, I think. Okay, we'll move him over, and then we'll scoop those guys up. Hopefully these settlers find somewhere to settle. Things are not going well for the exploration out in the seas. Are you sending more down? Jose, are you trying to trade Machiavelli? It's been pretty bug-free. I haven't ran into any bugs. I've had one crash. It crashed the first time I tried to age up. That's the only thing. Overbuilding goes over your head. Yeah, it's going to take me a while to get used to exactly, like, what it's meaning for all the overbuilding stuff, but we'll get there. So, yeah, we have to wait. Apparently, I accidentally clicked on unlocks. Skip that turn for now. That turn. You guys come around here. I mean, he has other settlements, right? He has two more somewhere. One's right there. Can't really see it, but we can see the outline of it. All right, settlers, you still haven't found an island. So this exploration ship is pretty much dead. All right, so we are going to scoop up that army. And we're going to head south. We could bring that... he's not a naval army, but we still could bring it out here and start hitting some of these. We are building up influence again. Maybe we'll use that. Rural Hinduism. Friggin' guys. Yeah, there. Don't you know this is ours? Well, settlers. Better hope for shallow waters very soon. Hey, we're working on circumnavigating. So those guys are friendly. We could use our influence to help them out. I think I might do that. Wait, whose is this? Someone we haven't met? Outside of 35 wind speeds, we get about 15 outside. Wind chill. How cold is it out? It's not super cold here. It's 3 Celsius, 37 Fahrenheit. I think... I mean, I guess we might as well just come this way, right? As well. It's like the perfect temperature, you think? Ouch. These guys can't reach that attack, so we'll leave you there for now. You guys can heal up back there. You can't hit these either. I'm guessing because of the cliff. So we'll just wait. Those ones have to wait. Yeah, I think that... Oh! Shallow! Shallow, you might survive! Oh, man, I think they got there on the very last turn. They could get there without dying, right? Minus 20 for rough seas. Yeah, there you go. You made it to the shallows. Does that mean you're safe? Oh, we don't know. Maybe. Potentially. Excuse me, are you at war with him as well? Because this is mine, just to be clear. Ah, we can keep it. -5 happiness. Ah, suck it up. More camels. All right, what else we got? We got 100% production towards missionaries and temples. Food to Homeland City, +6 food to distant land. We don't have a distant land yet. Alright, so where do we want this on? Do we still want to keep developing the capital, or we don't want to develop something further down and make it into a city, maybe? I was staying there with a meowing cat. When I was down the road is one of the Great Lakes. Oof. Yeah. You get a bunch of... I know some spots near the Great Lakes get a crap load of snow because of it. Yeah, we were talking about temperature and snow and stuff. Last time it was snowing here, huh? We got that, like, foot here. When is that? It was almost a month ago now. 3 weeks ago? More than that. I mean, we could always redistribute the stuff later for it. Boosting that capital. Okay, settler. You're in shallow water. Let's see if you can find land. So, do you want to peace out with him? What does he have left? 2. What's the negative of continuing? Like, people are happy right now, and he's gonna be our enemy, like, forever. So maybe just screw that guy. Northern Michigan on the lakeside, there's still, like, 1.5 foot of snow on the ground. Ours finally melted. Yeah, I'm really thinking about just killing him. Like, what would he give us? Yeah, he would give us that Cordoba. And then he's down to 1 settlement. The thing is, like, if we keep sending military down there, I know we're supposed to be doing economic and stuff, but if we keep sending military down there, we get experience on our commanders. So I think we're just gonna go attack him. His next place here. Yeah, screw it. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 slots, right? So let's make sure we don't grab those guys. Oh, those that already attacked this turn, so gonna have to wait. Merchant, set it up. Posh cuties, citizens delight in the rich offerings of local marketplaces, yet news of more marvelous products soon reach their ears. They deserve the Finest goods. +1 economic attribute point. Have 4 trade routes. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Yeah, we'll take that. For elephants, +3 production, +3 happiness. And look how unhappy that city is. Like, all of our cities are unhappy aside from our capital. Alright, let's work on our other city. Yeah, they'll be fine. Military industrial complex is an important part of the economy. I mean, we kind of was pretty peaceful throughout the first age. Rural country. But, you know, Machiavelli started this by settling right next to us. At the very beginning of the exploration age. Literally touching our border, and then was upset that his border was touching ours. Like, screw off. You've done this. We need happiness here. Can you get 2? There we go. 3 food, 2 happiness. We'll grab that. And then Corinthos. How long on this? Because that's a big source of the unhappiness. Convert to city. Not sure which ones I want to convert to city yet. They're still expanding right now. Kiln here. Any good place to put it? Yes, I know. Alright, you heal up. You start going this way, see what's going on down there. Oh crap, I might have gotten you killed. Reminds me of XCOM. Like, do not send anyone into Fog of War ever. They're probably dead. Unless you're finding them dead. If it's a rookie that you don't mind they're dead, sure. Send them out. Alright, scoop. Oh, we actually got the injured one there. We need to do that one. Oh well. What's settlement cap? It's a soft cap. So there are researches, civics, etc. that increase the settlement limit. Also, the age itself increases, it seems. But right now, our soft cap is 8, and we have 9. As far as hard cap, I don't know if there is one. Classic, yeah, run into darkness. It's like, oh, I need to scout, and I have this rookie. Just yellow move. I always call it yellow moves on the stream. Yellow move into the darkness. You'll be fine. More influence. We definitely want to keep building up this influence. There's no bonus influence for this one. 5 to that. Yeah, okay, we can put it there. Let's move 1 to deploy. So he also has like no influence. We are really screwing him over because we currently have he has a -3 on the war support. So he's doing like very little damage to us. We're doing good damage to him. And he is not, he's not been changing that. So okay, you guys heal up back there. You move forward. Let's see what's going on here. That's our ally. Well, not really ally, but he likes us a lot, so I'm not worried about him. Yeah, I think Machiavelli is kind of screwed. We got another full army coming down toward him as well. Oh, I met someone new. Amina. So looks like Charlemagne was not alone over there. Let's do a friendly greeting. Cost us 20, but worth. Open borders. Let's see if we can do that. Well, we don't know anything about her. So let's wait. Charlemagne likes us. He's friendly. First meeting, a leader agenda, share government. What about her? Don't know anything about her yet. She has the same government as us. So she'll also probably like us. Let's see if she accepts it. She accepted that. Okay, that'll help a little bit with the relations. And another. So it probably divided us up like 4 on each of the 2 continents, I guess. Yeah. All right, let's see what's up with you. Democracy. So he is a different government type. He might not be very friendly. We saw some of his border over here as well. So we know there must be at least an island there, but that might also be the site of a giant landmass. I don't know. Two, 3. We scoot you there and scoop you back up. Okay. That one had already moved, so I guess we can't do that, but enough. Oh, it's friendly greeting. How's it work anyways? Huh. Oh, we're friends now. Do we just become best friends? Or water stuff. Specialization. No, I'm okay. I mean, this one is making quite a bit of food stuff. Very small spot though. Is it really gonna help all that too much? Feeding that in. 22 food. Yeah, I don't think so. Move a little bit slower. There's his border. Okay. Best friends, you're going to make bunk beds. There's so much more room for activities. Yes. I just saw a clip of a bunch of bloopers from that.
Love the master in different
The
ways.
movie Step Brothers. Some of the like just random like improvised ad-lib crap that ends up not making it. I found a lot of those actually funnier than some of the lines in the movies. Fire sounds like he should sell for a $1 pineapple. Sales manager maybe. This game, it's been good so far. How's it going, pineapple? How goes the book? The book tube. There was a ton for that movie. Yeah, the clip that I watched was like The video I watched was like 12 minutes long. So silver. Go on. Grand. Diamond tools. Wait, somebody talking about diamond tools when I was not paying attention. Let's look at some of this gunpowder. Maybe we should like try to get there. I don't know. One specialist limit in all cities. Kind of nice. Lancer. Menagerie. Seems good. Slow growth, but another sponsor coming up. Nice. That's sponsored by Flasks. I know I asked you that last time. I'm gonna finish BG3 tonight. food and happiness with an inn, and +1 settlement limit. Okay. So let's get astronomy and then go to feudalism. Castles. That'll help happiness. Raid Shadow Legend. Delegated Ice is another one. Yeah. That's so good. Man, Will Ferrell is like super hit or miss for me. Like a lot of his movies I just can't stand. I just really don't like them. And then there's a couple of them that just feel like classics. We watch Elf. Elf is in a different category. Elf is a real classic. We watch that every year for Christmas. We have for a long time. But out of his other movies, the more like vulgar ones, we'll say. But yeah, like Talladega Nights is one of those for me that's like Talladega Nights a lot. But then what was the name of the figure skating one? Like that one, for instance, like didn't really care for. There's quite a lot I don't ever. Old School is a classic. Yes. My boy Blue. In fact, my favorite part of Old School is actually when he shoots himself in the neck with the dart. You're silly. You're silly. Blades of Glory. That was the name of that one. Other Guys is a masterpiece as well. Oh yeah. I forgot about that one. I don't know how I forgot about that one, but I did. Oh, this is a really cool section here. Oh, he's got a nice, like, he has a, like an inland lake, an inland sea area, and then a navigable river into the ocean. Cool. Did you make any progress getting their video quality up to YouTube level? No. The beta for that was like a freaking year ago, and I've heard nothing else. Like, yeah, I talked to you about that. So I was offered the beta, and I said no. Oh no, she's finally on her way here. Okay. Anyway, so for anyone that didn't hear, like a year ago, maybe, Twitch is like, oh yeah, we're gonna be doing some 4K and some AV1 stuff, and we're gonna have some people beta test it. And I got contacted to beta test it as well, but the agreement was I couldn't dual stream while I was doing AV1 or 4K on Twitch. I was like, nope. Sorry, I'm gonna keep streaming to YouTube, so. I guess they didn't want any, like, I don't know. If I had to guess, they didn't want it to, like, compromise what they were, like, testing coming through. I don't know what their reason really was for it, but I said no. I think Isabella is upset by that. She declared war on me out of nowhere, and then she, like, we have a lot of money. You just spend it. She declared war on me out of nowhere, and then she spent like 45 turns coming to my province, my city, or whatever. And then when she got there, I was like, nah, and just allied her. Not allied her, but peaced out with her. What do they have in that? What? You might be screwed. Can we get you over there? Yeah, we can. You don't have anything on top of you? Okay. Wow. Athens. Basically Athens. That's the only reason Pineapple comes in here and keeps subscribing 70 months later. Every month he comes in here and gets a couple more subscribers for his YouTube. No. No, I don't mind it, obviously. We ally yourself with Jose. All right, Jose. Yes way, Jose. Good. Other ally. Let's use some of this gold. Since Machiavelli is not a threat anymore, and then Isabella is no longer at war with us, we can feel comfortable using some of this gold to improve on an area. This one is still all screwy for a while. That's one of our cities. That's one of our cities. Maybe we improve over... Oh, right. Forgot. We moved our capital over here. Right. Forgot we had that option. We did it. That's right. All right. What can we get over here? There's not a lot of buildings. Oh, that's because this one is specialized. Right? No. This one is a specialized one. One. Oh, right. Might as well use this stuff, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where I want to use the gold for. Alabama? Maybe. Sure. Can't really use that. Corinthos can have a brickyard as well. Not great places for these, though. Better than nothing, I suppose. This is one of our other cities. We could purchase stuff there to save on some time. I mean, we have the money, might as well. Okay. Stone cutter is ageless. 603 for that. That's a +5 as well. An ageless building. Guild hall for more influence. We need to start using the influence more and more. 6 and 2. Okay. I want to be able to buy like a unit or two if we end up getting hit with, like, if one of these New World people declare on us. So I don't want to spend everything. Kiln would be okay. We're not really going into culture too much. Some of our cities don't seem to be settled in the greatest places. Okay, we can add a specialist to the city. We're going to lose out on some happiness. They're already at -7. Yeah, so they can just suck it up. A watchmaker visiting from afar shows off their latest commission for their patron. A pendant watch adorned with red gems and an ivory cameo. Inside, tiny and intricate moving parts conspire to tell the correct time within half an hour. The story continues. Okay, focus fire on the... Okay, there it is. Just like on the lake. We're about to find the corpses of an ancient soldier. Melee and shooting 4. Now you know why he's dead. You should have specialized, like, you know, you gotta specialize. He really didn't build... Oh, no, there they are. I didn't see the walls around this part. Our other army's almost there. Befriend Venice. Yeah, let's do that. Gotta use this influence, right? We really don't need this army for this. By the time we get there, I think he's gonna be defeated. I mean, I guess I'll send it down here because for all I know, he could suddenly come through here with another huge... Where is his last province? Friggin' knows. It's probably on some island somewhere. It did say it was new. Like when he offered us peace and he would give us that. Thought about giving him peace and seeing if it would let us take that island in a peace deal and then attack Athens here and take it anyway. But no, I'm not gonna do that. Probably get and she spent a bunch of influence on this too. Ugh. Right after I move that. Okay, so we don't know where she's going to attack from. She doesn't have... What's going on here? She doesn't have anything on this continent as far as I'm aware. So this is the only part we know that she's possibly from. We're going to bring this group back up here. Form an alliance with Himiko, yes. The Emperor's piece. Use production. Yeah, I guess we'll use our production at this place to start making some more units. So we have no idea. It doesn't really have like the chart anymore, right? Let me see. I'm definitely missing some of the graphs and stuff too. Player unlocks, don't care about that. Religion, great work. Resource allocation. Social policies. Yeah, you get very little information, at least in this age. Maybe it's age related, I'm not sure, but all right. Pillage that and heal 30. I mean, you're barely hurt, so probably not gonna worry about that. So if we move the commander over here next turn, we can get 3 hits on that. This can't reach right now anyway, so I guess we'll bring them across the channel. Yeah, I don't know where it's sending any of these. So I have no idea where she's going to attack from. It might be another one of those like Isabella things where she declares on us because she doesn't like us, and then we just like never see her. Oh, happiness. Yeah, I know. Brimming with unhappiness. -4. Brimming. The music is good. Yeah, it's changed throughout the age and the faction and the location and stuff. It's been good. Oh, wait. I want to move him. So a little bit of a risk, but if we move these one, move the commander here. I should have brought those on top of him. Yeah, we used up too much of his movement. Whoops. Yeah. Might come back to bite me because of those horsemen, but late, go back and divide later. Yeah, like in the first age when we were the Mississippian, it sounded it was completely different music. Maybe I should have kept them there. This is like hard to travel through this, but oh well. Look at these idiots trying to spread religion. What a waste of their funds, as we're just destroying them. District defense destroyed. Okay. Okay, they did bring another over. So he has 3 settlements. He's settling more places while we are doing this. Yeah, we're gonna finish this one off at least. I want your capital. Yeah, let's do the focus fire again. These guys are gonna get beat up if they stay there. Maybe anyway. Try and back them out. What do they get for pillaging this one? Golds? Okay. Okay, up here, I guess we're just gonna make units, right? Now we can get another merchant set up. Really need to do that. 30% through the age, and I don't think we've even gotten our first objective done yet. So. Good. What does the merchant do? It creates a trade route. And so if you have a trade route, you get like gold. There's other bonuses for it. But one of the good things about setting up a trade route, if you start it, if you're the one that starts it, not like ally starts it to you, is if they have a resource. Let me turn the resources back on here. If they have a resource, you will get the resources at that trade route, which is really nice. So like if you set one up here, you could get, you know, jade and elephants and stuff. You can also use the trader to build roads between places. So returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake, seen just over the next hill, and the next, and the next. By the way, I think that settler died out there. I don't think they ever made it. I just realized that we had stopped getting updates for them a long time ago. Yeah, and again, depending on who you're playing as, right, you can get even more bonuses with that, so. Oh, crap. I still don't see... Research astronomy, have 4 trade routes. We won a 4, okay. I still don't see where she's attacking from. No idea. Let's send a couple over toward our capital just in case. Settler founded Roanoke, oh no. So I know there's been a lot of like media and stuff made about Roanoke and, you know, movies, everything. But one of my favorite, it's not like it's a masterpiece, but there's this made for TV like mini series. There's a lot of these of Stephen King stuff. Storm of the Century. I remember watching Storm of the Century the first time it aired. I don't know. Must have been like early teen, maybe 12, 11. I don't remember, somewhere around there. But I still like rewatching that one. The acting is not great, but I do like the story. You like that one? Yeah. +6 per turn. There was another one around that same time. What's the name of it? Is it was like the Rose Red or something like that? Red Rose? Something. It's a great one, Storm of the Century. Yeah, I like that one still. You know which one I didn't like? Which Stephen King movie I didn't like back then? Tommy Knockers. What the crap is going on in Tommy Knockers? I've also not read that book. I've heard that the book is also crazy. Rose Res was another one. That one was good too. Next used to watch Deborah Ferrantino. +6, happiness per turn in cities to resolve. We kind of need that. Let's do it. Langoliers. You like the Langoliers? Langoliers is weird too. Oh yeah, Langoliers. I'm starting to remember some of the scenes from that movie. God. Also back then, back when like a TV channel would pick a couple movies and they would just play it all the time. I remember USA or TNT or one of those friggin' places playing Maximum Overdrive all the time. I remember how I thought that movie was so stupid. There is a such thing as too much powder, Tommy knockers. Thanks for that scientific research, Stephen King. Maximum Overdrive is a cult classic. I know. God, it's so stupid. I think we could actually turn Alabama into a city. I don't think there's any reason to leave it this anymore, right? City Machine Death, the Steamroller, the Goblin Truck. Don't forget the Goblin Truck. I just always thought it was so stupid. It's like, just give them gas, and it shows them like parked miles down the road. So you might also enjoy a movie called Rubber. Oh yes, Rubber. I know that one. All right, Alabama is going to become a city. Okay. +1 goal for each adjacent navigable river tile. So this should count. Right? Looks like you're not going to survive the plague in your current RimWorld run. Oh no. Quick, just cut it out. Is anyone having an issue with achievements not appearing on the game's hub on a profile on console? No one else has come through asking that yet. Of course, I'm not playing on there, so I don't know, but... Okay. Alabama. Alabama. District captured. I'm thinking a bunch of those old movies. Make your own opinion. Oh, my bad. What about the game? Saw mixed reviews. Why is that though? So far, Steam looks great. I've had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, a lot of people come in that don't like the UI. That's been the biggest complaint that I've seen so far. But yeah, if you want to keep, you know, I'll be playing this all week, so if you want to keep an eye on it here and see if my opinions change or whatever, definitely do that. The game isn't full release or whatever, the standard version until the 11th. So I'm also going to be taking a break from RimWorld over this one weekend to let the editor catch up on some edits without giving her more RimWorld to edit. So yeah, feel free to keep coming back. Okay, that is not my keyboard. That is a bug. That is the one bug we've ran into. Sometimes the screen will keep going in a direction. I haven't seen anyone else mention it, but yeah, that's definitely definitely not on my end. Weird. RimWorld free weekend, I know. Crazy. What I want from here, we already have all the buildings. Aries, no, hey. Leave that alone. Aries has realized he also likes the taste of some of my houseplants. If you're an Age of Empire fan who wants something new, it's nothing like Age of Empires. It's have you played any 4X games? There's no RTS in this, so no real time. If you like Age of Empires, you might also, if you want something that's a little bit closer to some Age of Empire stuff, but with 4X, you might want to look into Total War games instead. But yeah, this is all turn-based. It's not really like Age of Empires. You've had Civ 6 do that random scroll before. I wonder what causes it. You know what? I think I will finally get another one of these. You know what? By the way, Alpha Kale, if you're still there, if you don't mind playing something on the Epic Game Store, there is a game very similar to Civilization that is free today on the Epic Game Store called Humankind. I like that game. But if you want to give a test of something similar to see if you like the genre or the feel of something like this without having to spend anything, go on the Epic Game Store and get Humankind for free. I don't know how long it's free for, but it is free today. Goes for anyone, obviously. All right. Man, they have 3 districts of walls. We have to get through all that. And they took out that group. Let's release a statement about feedback and support as well. We might want to bring this one around. You don't even need a launcher to just claim it, at least. We have one trade we can do with her. I don't know what gold... Oh, right. Gold reduces the cost of purchasing, right? 20% gold toward purchasing buildings reduction. That seems pretty good for us. Elephants. What is this one? Plus 10 to culture for this. What is it, Aries? She'll get you food soon. Don't worry. Trade route to Charlemagne. Look at all that fish. Yeah, I think I'm going to come to this one and get the gold. Okay, 8 turns for that. All right. Any game pads plugged in? I do have one. Yeah, thank you. Maybe that is what's going on here. I don't know why it would, but yeah, I'll try it. Here. It's unplugged. Humankind is worth a spin, especially for free if you like this kind of game. Yeah, or if you don't know if you like this kind of game, it should be enough to give you a feel of if you would like it or not. At least rad team, countries in each era, for each leader. Up, Aries. One expansive, modern era. Makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, none of it makes sense anyway. As far as, like, it's not supposed to be a historical thing. And none of them are really historical, right? But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if these guys are going to attack us or what. Like, she's at war with us, but 3 turns and we'll see if she'll just peace out. Gonna meme an EU4 that's historical fiction. Does Humankind have multiplayer? You know what? I don't know, actually. Does anyone know if Humankind has multiplayer? I guess I'll go ahead and bring this commander this way just in case.
There exists beyond the world a void without a terminal limit. 1,000 worlds beyond this world.
But I mean, I'm all for having more civilizations in each part too. So I'm with you. I can understand the, like, if they're gonna put any leader in, why not have a civilization for each age if you wanted continuity? Yeah, hopefully that will happen. But yeah, I get what you mean. Distant lands are any land. Oh, now that we know how to get there, we had best give our treasure fleets a port of call. Distant lands are any lands accessible in antiquity, typically by deep ocean. Be dangerous to inaccessible. Okay. First ocean, but there are new resources and people beyond the horizon. Establish a settlement in distant lands and build a fishing quay there, fairly accessible by water. Okay. Emissaries from Venice have arrived and pronounced that the Inca Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between two people, they present a generous gift. Hooray. We have 2 happiness here. Get the science, I guess. Next technology, feudalism. +1 settlement limit. That'll help with our happiness. Observatory. Fat crew, 30 months. Double digits times 3. Thank you, fat crew. Things getting serious if you need to. Uh-oh. That's not good for us. Thank you, fat crew, very much. That's Key, not Quay. I've always pronounced it. I've only read it, so. You were saying it the same way for years and you found out? Yeah. So Key? I'll try to remember that. Yeah, thank you. And this is bullcrap. Why are the elements helping you? Best in the 4K genre then. 4K genre is pretty wide. I would say that the Civilization genre is, especially like the 5 through 7, are the most like approachable. Like there's very far levels of it. Like if you open something like Crusader Kings 2 or Europa Universalis or Hearts of Iron or something like that, those are 4X games as well. But sometimes opening those, even though I've played them some of them a little bit, it's like, oh my god, I need like a degree to learn how to play this game. I feel like Civilization is much more accessible. Crusader Kings 3, yeah, Crusader Kings 3 as well. I think Crusader Kings 3 is more accessible than Crusader Kings 2, but yeah, the Civilization series is a good. Someone earlier said it was like the everyman's 4X. Like something wrong with it. Doesn't mean anything negative, but yeah. There's a lot of different levels. Like Stellaris, I really like Stellaris, but that game's changed so much that I have no idea anymore what's going on with it. EU4 needs a PhD. Yeah. Alright, we'll damage that and heal up. Crap. Time 4 was crazy to you. So many systems. It also has all those have so many DLCs as well. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I can't really relate this to Age of Empires really, other than it has empires and age ups. If you get like 500,000 hours into you, you've had choice paralysis of late. I gotcha. I was trying to think if there's anything like Age of Empires that would get you a similar feel, but not exactly. Not that I know of. Pearls. Those will give us some happiness. Let's grab that. +6 happiness in distant. Well, you don't have any distant lands. Yeah, this city up here kind of sucks. What are they even producing? I might just start having them send their crap somewhere else, like not worry about this place anymore. Maybe. K3, Hearts of Iron 4, Stellaris are all long hour games. Like them, Morel needs 1,000 hours as well. It has to feel like every big change has made the game much better as well. Yeah, that's the thing about Paradox, right? Like, Paradox, you have to admit that Paradox just keeps updating their games. Yes, you have to keep paying money. It's almost like live service at this point if you want all the DLC, right, over time. But yeah, they definitely, if they release something like that, they're going to be updating it for like ever. All right, yeah, we're going to do that. There we go. Extra food that'll be shipped off to the cities. These guys might be screwed. And do we really want to peace out with him? I don't know. Paradox has a... Oh, yeah, that's right. Paradox does have a subscription, actually, now. But even more similar, like a live service type thing. Yeah, I don't really know that we want any of that. Let's see. Damage the bath and gain 40 golds. You know, I kind of wanted it to be a heal. Oh, Ares. He'll be out soon. One thing about Paradox that is great despite the overabundance of DLC is that if you want to play with friends, only one you need to have the DLC for all of you to get. Yeah, that is nice too. I will say that it took me a while to get over this sort of thing too. But a lot of times in games like that, when you see it has like $200 of DLC, you feel like you need it all or you're behind if you don't have it. But behind what, right? It's a single player game. Like, yeah, it's nice to have it all, but definitely don't have to worry about that. Okay, with the excess food coming in, we can start growing this more. Minus 12 happiness. I really think we need to get some happiness here. We have no buildings for happiness. Bro, Creek. Creek is also really unhappy. A trade map. Both leaders reveal each other's claimed territory over time. Or +4 per turn. The other leader has your claimed territory revealed to them over time. Yeah, sure. Let's see some more of the world. Anno series. Oh, yeah. I've played Anno 1800 a little bit. Pretty good. You know what? That's actually an interest. So I know you were looking for something more like Age of Empires. Things like Anno 1800 has some real-time battle aspects, right? So, but it's more like a colony management builder game with that, right? So I'm not sure that's still what you're looking for exactly, but all right. If we're not going to turn Creek into a city, I'm thinking we also set this up. There we go. He's actually pushing back now. I don't like the Antiquity Age. I liked it overall, yeah. And I'm thinking about just piecing out with him. Get our happiness up. Go back, lick some wounds. Let's see what he says. Oh, you know what? This is probably a distant land. Where are these? He'll give us whichever one of them we want. One is a city. I don't see it on this, right? So unless it's like right here, we can actually get a distant land off of him and get out of the war. And hopefully that counts as this. Where? I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's right there. That's one of them. We don't know which one that is. Either way, that's past the deep water, right? Well, let's take it. Hang on, let's get some more experience here. All right, we killed one of your guys. Let's ally up. How far does it meet? It doesn't really say, other than it has to be something inaccessible during antiquity, which means across deep water. That is across deep water. It's only a 1 deep water wide, but I think it will count. Guess we'll find out.
E questo ben s'accorda con I progetti miei.
Because he's definitely not needed to have a good time with the game. Yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of like playing the base game and then deciding from there if you want to get more, if you want to mod it or whatever. Yeah, that works. With a newly established base in distant lands, real work can begin. Let's improve resources for our rivals do to ensure that we reap the benefits. Distant lands have different resources from our homelands. After enough time, a treasure fleet can be loaded to take these resources to our homeland. Next objective is to improve 5 treasure resources and wait for a treasure fleet to spawn in the settlement. Okay. There it is. Distant land. Very distant. And it is a town. Okay. We'll leave it as a town for now. We won't have walls because we didn't have this during antiquity, obviously. That's a little worrisome. Let's see. Granary. So another thing I'm noticing is that you can no longer buy tiles, right? Like, just for the expansion of your borders. I'm not seeing anything like that in this one, which is gonna take some getting used to. That's kind of baked into food growth territory stuff. What difficulty? Immortal, I think it's called. Immortal? I think that's what we chose. Yeah, we'll wait on that. Fleet commander. You unlock some naval combat ships. Are you immortal?
Plenty of money
I hope so.
maketh generally
Probably not.
things dear.
You find
And
the tile
scarcity of
placement and
money
you can pick another to
maketh
expand. Okay.
likewise generally
Wendigo.
things good cheap.
+1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. Okay, take that. All right, colonialism. Charters +1 gold on each gold JC. Colonial surplus. +1 production on each production JC. Piety. Let's look at this. So what is the Inca specific? Rough terrain does not end the movement of any Inca unit. Kind of nice. Settlement receives +0.5 gold for every urban population. Extra food, okay. Exploration civics. What's the mastery for this one? Another... Oh, right. We did want to go with colonialism. Right. Alright, well, that's going to take a while. Observatory. 7 and 2. Okay, we'll take that. Not as good of a spot here. Good, reallocate stuff. I don't... Okay, so we're done with his bullcrap. So we have this war. We haven't seen her yet. Holy crap. She has 11 settlements. So I'm a little worried that she's going to attack this. I don't know. We have this commander up here with some units. We have these units here. I guess these ones will just chill until we see what's going on with her. Actually, I think I might bring this army commander to our capital. Let's go ahead and do that. I also want to get another trader. We have the gold. Let's go ahead and buy one. It wants us to get a, yeah, I don't think so. Get another merchant. For you, let's scoop up your army. We'll head north with you. And chill. Chill. Okay. Oh, do I have another rank on him after that combat? Yeah, okay. That'll get us another commendation, I believe, too. Yes, we'll do that. Town growth on Corinthus. Man. Settlement's kind of a workhorse settlement. Yeah, let's get all these mines, and then once the mines are set up, then we can specialize it. All right, we can do a trade route to you. That's pretty far away. That's a lot of trade goods, actually. Might just go ahead and set hers up. Don't we already have someone headed to one of these. Unless they got taken. I think they might have got taken. Yeah, because we were on our way to get the gold. That was a pretty safe one to get to. You know what? I'm going to try to get to this one. I don't know. 13 turn. There's no... Yeah, he's not going to make it there. He's going to die in the ocean before he gets there. Let's not do that. Whoops. This one we can get to, though. Hopefully. Been vibing background chant music for a while. It's good. Part of the Hawaiian Empire is overflowing with valuable commodities and 4 resources. Here? Okay. Oh crap, these guys are healing up. I forgot about that. Hang on. Chill out. Let these catch up to you. Stockholm. You like it? I've liked it so far, yeah. This game compared to 5 and 6, it's quite a bit different. Oh, crap. Quite a bit different. It's almost like Humankind 2 in some ways. It's closer to 5, I guess. Closer to like release 5 than it is to 6. Young children watch the night skies. Elders weave tales of the early settlements. Their stories always end with a lesson on the Inca's new path and how they came to it. 125 science, 250 gold, 250 happiness toward the next celebration. Happiness is going. Our celebration is going to give us food for 10 turns, which means town growth. Let's go with the science. Happiness and production. We could build Serpent Mound now. It hasn't popped up that anyone else is trying to build it. That seems pretty good. We could put it there too. It's not really... So build over the pot. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Yeah, we'll do that. Because that was a antiquity thing, right? So, this place is super unhappy, but I want that gold, so I can suck it up for now. Town specialization down here. This is one of the ones that we took in combat. Repair the plantation. Stone cutter. 6 and 2. Okay. All right. We can grow this as well. Let's get the food so it grows again. There's a 4x food there. Don't want to redistribute those yet. Commander, go ahead and scoop up that other one. And then there we go. Burn that. So now it gets another commendation point. Let's look at these again. Gain the grant second wind command ability. So this gives a unit an extra attack and restores 2 movement points. In the heroic assault, so this allows the commander himself to do some damage. It seems like a range damage hit. +1 movement for land units within the command radius. +1 command radius range. Both of those seem really good. The command radius range allows him to be safer, and also his like his abilities that call them all to attack at the same time to be more impactful. But it seems like that would be better once he can have more than 4 people pulled around with him. The command range. I think I'm gonna get the extra movement. I don't know, an extra attack sounds pretty friggin' nice too. They all sound pretty nice. You know what? We're doing some testing. Let's see what this one is, the heroic assault ability. We have no idea. It doesn't say how much damage or anything. Doesn't say what the range is on it. We're about to find out. All right. We're gonna move him up. Here. That's pretty big. Queen of Wa. Choose a suzerain bonus. Company post allows the construction of the company post. Unique improvement. The company post provides +4 gold, +1 food, and production in distant lands. +2 gold if there is at least 1 resource assigned to this settlement, not be adjacent to another. Gold buildings receive +1 gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. Receive the cloves resource in the capital. Cloves provide 6 food and 10% gold. Seems pretty nice. 5% gold for every city-state you are suzerain of. +5 trade route range for every city-state you are suzerain of. I'll try this one this time. Alabama. How's the AI? Have you noticed any significant changes? No, I will say that at least on this difficulty at the beginning, it might have been just bad luck on the map placement. The independent factions, which are kind of like city-states, they were super aggressive in the beginning. We got like sandwiched like 4 of them. They actually took out my second settlement like really quickly, completely razed it to the ground. So that's one kind of difference I kind of underestimated. It's kind of like they're a combination almost of like city-state and barbarians if they spawn hostile. So that was something that the AI did that wasn't used to. As far as the AI of the other factions, I haven't noticed anything either way in that regard of it feeling too crazy different or anything. +5 happiness. All right, let's do this in one of the other cities. Let's start building up Alabama. We also now have a distant land, right? So some of these, let's see. +6 reduction in distant land cities. Oh, it's not a city though. Right. We could make it into one. It only has 1 slot, but yeah, we'll wait on that. It's fine. Alabama. All right. Throw in Alabama. Yeah, I was pretty shocked by how we just got sandwiched by them. Foreign leaders returning treasure. The first of Isabella's treasure fleets has just reached their port safely. What? She's already done that? This is a step down the treasure fleet legacy path for them. We hope to succeed. We must establish our own distant land settlement. I did. Shipbuilding. Man, what? What? Isabella, where are you? She's in the bottom right. I read that oddly at first. I read that as min effer. Okay. Interesting name. Okay. We need happiness here as well. Like, if we don't have enough happiness, all the yields doesn't really matter because we are in a happiness debt. Although, overall, I don't know how that works as far as, like... We read the happiness thing, but I'm not sure if it's like a... It's exported. It's happiness exported. It's going to design around treasure fleets, though. That's kind of her thing, yeah. Makes sense. Hmm. All right. What are we doing over here? This is actually our capital now. Fleet commander. Let's go ahead and get one of those. It's back. Here we go again. Happiness debt. You're better now. That's good to hear. Sorry, that's going to be my head in the shower. When you pair your Rimworld skills to Civ, you think you could pull up 5% no pause equivalent? I mean, eventually, yeah. I don't mean it in like a conceited way, but I feel like if I put in the effort, I could get good at anything, right? Like people were like shocked when I was doing like level 1 only Elden Ring run. They were like, "What? You know how to play this kind of game? I thought you just played things like Rimworld." But I feel like if I put in the effort, put in the time, I can get good at anything I want to learn in that sort of way. What's going on, Jose? What's going on? Is this the first play of this one? Yep. Yep. Day 1. Yeah, she's still not having this. Gain vision all the target's commanders. I think I'm gonna try this. Is that chanting sound coming from the game? Yes, yeah. So depending on which cultures you go with civilizations, it changes the music. So we went from Mississippian, which is North American, Native Americans, and then we went to Incans. So here we are. We're close. Yeah. I'm curious what the other continent's like. I don't know. Hopefully someone that likes us, like Charlemagne, is taking over there. We don't know about this guy, if he's going to like us that much or not. Or so far, he's not shown signs one way or the other. But, yeah, we'll see.
The king established all his knights, gave them lands, and charged them to give mercy.
All right, so that'll help us a little bit with happiness. While the army commander supports land units, the fleet commander organizes and directs naval units. Yep. Also can start out with 4, the fleet commander. That's kind of cool. Don't have another unit for it yet, but you know, we'll get there. For the town. So this is the one that we took off of Machiavelli there. Like almost all this is the same. So all right. What can we do to What's up? Not much. After we have that spot now. Okay. Because this is a town and not a city, that just produces gold. I'm really thinking about making this a city though. Making this like port and stuff, right? Of course, a tier 1 exploration cav unit ignore zone of control. We gotta unlock another kind of like a military naval unit. 12 culture per turn for both leaders. No, I'm not gonna spend that right now. Yeah, this is counted as a distant land. Yeah, we did that one. Now we have to research shipbuilding. We have to spawn a treasure fleet. We have to get 4 more treasure resources and have 2 more trade routes. But this is our distant land. We actually just took it from someone else instead of making our own. Okay, shipbuilding is a research, right? No, it's in, yeah, it's in here. So we have to get to shipbuilding. So that is going to take quite some time. We are missing like all the prerequisites. You can't build a ship if you don't know how to make basic machines. Okay, that's fair. Hey, we can make an inn. Something that actually increases happiness. Look at us. Oh my god, happiness. Pretty good balances between having a certain number of towns per city. I'm not sure. And like, well, there will be some strategy around like when you do it too, right? Like, how much do you develop it before you start pumping the stuff elsewhere? Yeah, I don't know. There could be strategies ending up, some strategies could end up being like settle somewhere and almost immediately, as soon as it's able, send the crap to the cities. Not sure. Time to sleep, Aruka. They were hanging out. Have a good night. I guess this naval commander is just gonna hang out here until we get ships. Civ style game in the RimWorld universe. We haven't gone into any of the oh, they do heal while they're in there. Okay, cool. Any of the religion stuff. Oh, that's her. Okay. All right. Roll 2. Oh, I just realized what time it is. We're gonna have to finish this tomorrow. I was supposed to get off here at 8 to help my wife make dinner, and I just smelled dinner cooking, so she started without me. I'm gonna go help with that. So we will continue this in the morning. It's been a lot of fun. We'll finish up the exploration age tomorrow and see what that is like, and go from there. One more turn. Yeah. I have one more turn myself, further along than I should have. So. All right, there's nipples again. All right, let me see here. I might send you guys on a raid real quick if I have time. Who we got? I don't want to search for someone, so. You know what? Day 9 is also doing Civ. I'll just send you over there. You guys probably know who Day 9 is. Get your raiding emotes ready. Get your raiding emotes ready. Get your raiding emotes. You're ready for an echo. Okay. All right, guys. I'll be live again in the morning at around 10 a.m. 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. There you go. Join the raid. Say hello over there. Post one of the emotes if you want. We do have a raid emote if you're a subscriber, but at least follow the raid and say hi. You probably already know him. Red Gamer. Thank you for the brand new Twitch times. Now you have the raid emote as well. So thank you, Red Gamer. Very much appreciated. But yeah, I'll be live again in the morning, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time with more of this. And yeah, I'm curious to see what the next age is going to be like. We're almost halfway through this age already. I feel behind. Anyway, I'll see you guys over there. Have a good one. I will see you in the morning.
Oh, I can select one. Oh.